No man should have to go through this. No man should have to endure the pain. Men are taken out their home every day. Innocent men just like this one. 60% divorce rate took men out of their homes. College admission gender bias took this man out of his home. The gender pay gap took this man out of his home. These men are facing homelessness right now. But with your support and just 50 cents a day, we can save them. Please go online or call this number and join the Save a King Fund for Humanity for only $15 a month. For just 50 cents a day, you'll deliver emergency relief, passport, and life-saving support to these men who could be homeless without it. Don't wait. Pick up the phone now.
Hey, hey, hey. How are you? How is everyone doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy holidays. I hope you all had fun. I tried to do a kind of asymmetry where I took the tree thing back from anyway. So I am here. I hope everyone had a lovely holiday yesterday. I hope you guys had fun with your family, had a lot of food, and you all came back ready to get into it. Yep. So welcome, 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 welcome. There is also, I have a story that I wanted to tell. The story is, I guess it's not a, I think I'm going to leave this alone for now. I think I need to leave this story alone for now because, uh, a bunch of people told me that like whenever I'm upset with them they know, and they kind of walked me through some things, and like I thought like whenever I'm upset and I'm around people that I could hide it, but apparently like I'm just unable to hide it. And even though I don't talk about some of the things that makes me upset, a bunch of people when they're around me and I am annoyed with them, they all like everyone everyone knows. So my friends and family told me that. And so there's been a lot of sort of introspection happening. Not really, but kind of, yeah, sure. I hope everyone had a when they spill the tea. I will when I figure out how to tell the story. But I hope everyone had a lovely Thanksgiving. If you celebrate, if you don't, I hope you had a wonderful day regardless. And as we go into as we go into December, hopefully we'll change the decor and we'll get more into the Christmas spirit. I'm gonna drop the link. I cut off a bunch of conversation on the Discord, and I am willing to have this conversation publicly. We don't have to, but I said something on the Discord, and the person that I said it to, I felt kind of bad that like things got cut off because it felt like I just said it and left. And I promise you, I wasn't trying to be disrespectful. And if you're in the Discord watching this as a group, please don't do that. Please come to the live stream and watch it live so you can comment here and not just watch it on the Discord as a group, because that doesn't actually help me. So this is for people in the Discord. Let me pin it. That's for people who are in the Discord, so you guys can come up and we can talk quickly. Only for people who are in the Discord who have something to say about what I just said today. All right. 1 second. I'm so sorry. This is so unprofessional, but I need to pin this. All right. Drop a 1 if you can hear me before I hit the intro. I might hit the intro again. Drop a 1 if you can hear me well, and this is the mic that needs to be miking. All right. All right, let's do the intro. All right. The people in the Discord are like literally still having a conversation. Can someone in the Discord tell the rest to come to the live stream? Someone says we can agree to disagree. Can people agree to disagree? The statement I made is really it's so innocuous that like I just don't understand how, and I don't want to talk about it. Like before I get into the actual video, I want to talk about the thing. Hey, level up.
Hello.
All right. So the statement I made, was it bad?
I mean, it's not bad, but you seem kind of insistent on it.
I mean, by the way, the statement is how you are interpreting something could be wrong. That is not an incorrect statement. That can't be an incorrect statement. It literally cannot.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the self-esteem thing. No, that's not an incorrect statement. I mean, but okay, so maybe I missed that part of it. What were you guys talking about? I only came up because nobody else came up.
Because we were talking about self-esteem generally, the first part of the conversation, which we don't have to get into. And then I said, okay, just take for don't take, I don't want to talk about this fully because I want the person to be here if they think, oh, she's here. If you want to come up, by the way, I'm not going to say who your name is. Hit that link so we can have a quick discussion, really, really quick discussion at the beginning, because the self-esteem bit, I still believe, but it could be wrong. The self-esteem bit could be wrong. My issue was when I said, okay, you said the way I said something about self-esteem was dismissive, right?
It wasn't that it was dismissive. I said it was like one-dimensional because like people might need the context of what you said it in though.
Exactly. And then LB said it came off dismissive, right?
Okay.
And then the other person said, I could have, like, that's how I interpreted it. And I said, oh, well, you could have interpreted incorrectly. I feel like that's like not like a bad or good statement.
I mean, it's not. It's a general,
You could have interpreted it incorrectly, and they're like, no, I could, like, what? What do you mean? Like, I'm so confused.
Well, what I was saying when I came up, like because in the flow of the conversation where you made the statement that you felt like self-esteem is the reason for yada yada yada, I gave some nuance to that. Other people gave stuff, and it's like you just keep coming back to it's self-esteem. It's self-esteem. It is just like, so that's where I say like it seems like you're very insistent.
Yeah, and I could be wrong on that. It's self-esteem, right? I could be wrong. I don't think I'm wrong, but I think I could be wrong.
I don't think you're wrong. That's the thing. Like, it's not about you being wrong. Like I said, I just feel like you're just like, oh, this is it. Yep, this is it. Or this is the most important part of it. Or this is, the crux of it or whatever. And there's so many other.
It can't be the most important part, like at all. Like it's not even close to being the most important. So, by the way, the conversation we were having have to do with Black men, Black women relationship, and like not even Black men, Black women narcissism, and whether or not women who decide to give, even when people are saying they don't want it, or it's not enough, or it's not useful, or you're not good enough. Not just narcissism, just generally. When people keep telling you no and that you're not good enough or whatever, that if you keep giving, that for me, that feels like low self-esteem, right? And so it's like, that's my opinion about it. Like, you giving, you're not the person who is wrong. The person using you and taking from you is the bad person. But I'm
Mm.
saying that also shows low self esteem in the person who continues to give. And I would assume that everyone would say, yeah, you know what, that's low self esteem. Let me not do it. Or even if you don't, that you keep giving should not be excused. Like, you should not be giving to people who just take from you and don't want to, like, just keep taking. So I don't know. I felt like my approach and saying self esteem could be dismissive.
Well, yeah, well, because then when you first said that, and then I was like, well, yes, that can be a part of it, but there's also the aspect sometimes that you're just not paying attention, and then you personally, as an individual, believing in self improvement and
Yeah.
whatnot, can just be of the mindset of like, oh, you're not happy with me in this particular area. Okay, I'm willing to do the work. You know what I mean? So it's like, yes, self-esteem can play a part in it if you're just like feeling like, oh, I always have to do better, and I am just a bad person, and I if it's coming from a place where it's just like, I'm just no good, I'm never any good. Yeah, but when you're just busy, like I was telling you the story about me, and
Yeah.
I'm like, I was just busy, and this person brought like a sense of kind of licensed frivolity into my life, and I was just enjoying that aspect of it, and then it went a little too far. Like, it's a slippery slope, and it's not always a cookie cutter situation.
Yeah. No, I don't think it's always a cookie cutter situation. My idea is that if you allow yourself to be used, and allow yourself to be used is with giving accountability to the person being used, which is not a good thing, because the person
Mhm,
using is the person who is wrong. So I get that. But if you continually engage that way, it has to, not you, but
mhm,
because you are like, oh, I get what I wanted, and when I'm done, I'm done. But if you continue to beg for affection from someone who is not willing to give it to you, that just feels like low self esteem. And I could be wrong. Again, I am not saying I keep saying it's self esteem, self esteem, self esteem, because that's something we collectively could work on, um,
mhm.
as opposed to externalizing. But I don't know. That's how I approach that. But that wasn't even the issue. When we say we can agree to disagree, it should be things we can agree to disagree on. When I make a statement that says, you might have interpreted, could have interpreted what I said incorrectly. I feel like that's just a very surface level, innocuous. It doesn't have any meaning. So, like, you're like, yes. When you say no, that means you're saying you could not have misinterpreted what I said. That seems bizarre to me.
I agreed with you and I made a distinction. So we said, generally speaking, as a collective, Black women have low self esteem, generally speaking, not just because of how we're reared inside of patriarchal structures, but definitely in the Black community, just from the different lessons that we've received as at home, how we're expected to defer to men, how we're expected to cater to men, and that persists all the way into relationships, whether we're talking about the big piece of chicken argument where you're supposed to put your partner before your children, or whether we're talking about how we're expected to give a certain amount of grace when a man commits an error, whereas a man will be far quicker to cut you off. We're not taught to have the cutoff game strong thing. So when you're putting that directly next to self-esteem, it may look like someone's just taking and taking and taking abuse over and over and over again, or taking small grievances against them in a relationship. Like, if you tell him compliment me, and he fails to do that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times, is that low self-esteem, or are you giving him the opportunity to exhibit a certain behavior? That's one thing. The other thing I wanted to say, in the Discord, we also discussed whether or not a woman has low self-esteem or high self-esteem. Proximity matters. If you're in an environment where you could be the highest esteem you possibly could have, but if all the men around you are the Aaron Halls of the world, or the R. Kellys of the world, or the Jadenas of the world, my esteem in relation to how they're conducting themselves doesn't really have a bearing on how I'm going to exist in the society around me. I would literally have to leave the environment I'm in to find a completely different dating pool, because proximity matters in relation to who I'm most likely wind up dating or exploring or trying to vet or see if they have good enough intention. I could have high self-esteem and still deal with a dusty.
I mean, that also includes like loneliness, right? So like, if you're willing, what does it say about you if you're willing to be alone or not? But I don't know if that has to tie to self-esteem at all. But I do know that being alone is an option. But I do agree with you. Proximity allows for who you have access to. So yeah.
But I was going to say it's a bit more than just being lonely, because for a lot of people, it's this idea of like, this is what men are. This is what men do. This is men. So if you're going to have a man, you're getting this. And so it's like, if that's what you think men are, then yeah, you're going to accept it, because
If you think that's what men are and then you want it, it's a weird thing. Like it's like, can you not do with that? Because if you
that's
believe,
like saying, do you not want to have Thanksgiving dinner? You know what I mean? Like, unless you're in a space where you're like, I am a vegan, so I'm only going to eat yada yada yada, and I know where to get yada 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 and how to make yada yada yada, whatever. But if you're coming in and maybe you have vegan sensibilities, but you don't know nothing about veganism, you're just going to be surrounded by all this food that your value system tells you don't want to eat, but you don't know. That's all you know.
yeah, SJ said, I agree with Themis. I grew up in the hood and so didn't date until I moved. However, I'm okay with being alone. It's not realistic for most. So I don't want to continue this conversation because I just assumed the person who I was having it with would have come up because I didn't think it was like a big deal, but it might have been a big deal. Hey, Sin, welcome. If you haven't gone to Sin's Patreon, I've been watching all her videos. It is patreon.com/Cynthia G, I think. Cynthia G. Welcome. She's now a new member with her new thing. But
we can move on, Themis. But the last point that I sort of wanted to highlight there is, I think the other portion of the conversation that doesn't really get had.
Before you do, let me do too. Welcome, Sin, to the membership. People said I need to do the dance, and partly I don't do the dance. And Chubby Chan has been a member for 16 months. Thank you so much. I truly appreciate that. All right. If the person is in the chat wants to come up, please do, because I don't want this to be a talking about you moment, as opposed to like, I would prefer it to be talking to you. So yeah, go ahead.
It's the thing that I think doesn't get discussed as much that leaves people with fewer solutions, or it leaves less space for people to actually be honest about some of the things they feel. We as women still desire companionship. We still desire relationships. And that can be even on the way to getting our education, having standards, boundaries, and expectations, amassing enough wealth so we can move and relocate, so we're not just relegated to dating our proximity. It's always choose better, or do this, or you should have seen him coming from 10 million miles away, instead of acknowledging like, maybe only 5% of the dating pool is really dateable. And I think that sort of pigeonholes or minimizes how the women might be feeling. Like, if there's 100 men and 100 women in the room and 95 of them are running around acting like Jadenas and Aaron Halls, what are the other 95 supposed to do? Like, it's not realistic to just say, oh, well, they're all dangerous, so just don't want them.
No. That saying don't want them would be ridiculous. Don't date them is a different question. Like, you can.
How are you going to say, oh, go ahead and want them? And mind you, I've told you many times, I don't even want them at this point. You know what I mean?
It's hard to decipher what people will and will not want. Like, that feels like actions, I think, is more in your control. Like, you can choose to do this and choose to not do this. But to say don't want something feels like a bit out of place, right? Like, you can't tell me to not want rum and raisin ice
But
cream.
that's what it feels like when you're saying, oh, it's just a self-esteem issue. And it's not always a self-esteem issue. Some
No,
people
no,
are
no,
really trying to trial and error
but what
and
is
figure out
just?
if they can
No,
fix
no,
it.
what is just? Because what I said is, when I say it's just, I'm talking about always giving someone something that they say they don't want, and always trying to get someone that says they don't want, like you are not enough. That's what I was saying, just. I'm not saying the situation just boils down to self esteem. I am saying that that specific incident where people are giving and giving, and the other person is taking and saying they don't want it, it's not good enough, you're not good enough, but you keep trying to be there for them, that is about low self-esteem. That's what I was saying.
They must have a
Not the whole
question.
situation.
Is it low self-esteem or low esteem for men?
I think it is probably low self-esteem, egotism, narcissism. I think and there is it's a lot more.
Because I have a low esteem for men, so like if I'm dealing with a man, like sometimes I'm
Oh,
like, oh,
your view of them? No, it's a pedestalizing of them.
huh?
It's a pedestalizing of men. It's not that you think low of them. Nope, I don't buy that. Not you, but like generally.
Because I'm like, if I'm dealing with a man, I'm just like a little more like, okay, well, yep, this is what comes with men, and then I'm like, okay, yeah, and I'm good. I'm in again.
And then
But
there's also
But
some people, like
I'm
I
sorry.
said before. I'm sorry, LB, go ahead.
No, it's okay. But I was gonna say for like a straight woman, like I actually like it. I would like I try to imagine it. I'm like I would feel extremely boxed in, like because like I can't imagine feeling that way about men and then like not having any other options. Like because I really genuinely think there's a lot that comes with men generally. Like for the most part, there's a few here and there that are a little different, allegedly, but yeah.
And a lot don't realize exactly how much danger and discord comes with, like a lot of women don't know how big of a deal it is to let these men so close to you. Like even before, we talked about it so many times before, the whole, oh well, just have sex with them, have fun with them argument and this and that and the other. And I'm saying, like, if you truly believe that these men are that degenerate and treacherous, why would you even do that? You know what I mean? But a lot of women are not thinking in terms of, oh, they're actually dangerous. And if they're dangerous, it's the same thing as letting, a feral lion into my home, into my bed, or something. You know what I mean? Because that's how I look at it. But not everybody looks at it like that. Not everybody sees it like that.
Yeah, I mean, so I want to continue the conversation, but I don't feel like it's I think it would be wrong to do without the person, because I actually wanted to, like, I want a specific answer to the question of when I say something like, and the reason it's even coming up, by the way, it's because I left. I said it and left, and I didn't mean to leave. I was just live. Like I couldn't stay. But when I say you might have misinterpreted me, I don't understand how that could. Like I feel like I should have been like, oh yeah, sure. I mean, I don't think I did or I didn't, but I can like the statement itself isn't like that's your opinion kind of statement. That feels like an underdeveloped response. Like that's your opinion. No, it's not my opinion. It's like that is a factual statement that you might have, that it is possible. You could have misinterpreted what I said. Could have. I feel like that should be a simple, like, yes, because it's like not saying you did. You can still claim you didn't misinterpret me while leaving room to say I could have, but I don't think I did. Right? Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. No? All right.
I'm like, wait, hold up. You can't just be like, maybe I'm wrong. Nope. Okay, cool.
No, I'm asking you. No one responded, so I'm like, okay, maybe.
No, honestly, I think. Oh, sorry.
I tend to agree, generally speaking, more with you. I know, despite past conversations, I agree.
Oh no, I know. We usually fight on like nuance. I know that.
So I think the nuance, at least for me, I'm not going to speak for the other person. For me in general, when we're talking about learning how to process information better, I've grown so much from watching your content because the line of thought you have as a lawyer is not training that I have had as a nurse. Like, I feel like you've taught me how to think more critically about the subtleties surrounding this information. And I can say prior to 6 months to a year ago, I definitely viewed things more through an emotional lens or through a broad lens. So when we start getting down to nuance and detail and really trying to piece those things out, it can be emotional, especially since the subject matter you discuss can be so emotional, especially for Black women. I mean, we're talking a lot about, hell, what's going on with P. Diddy and femicide and limerence. And so it's going to be a lot of unpacking when you're using a logical technique such as breaking down nuance. And I think that's what happens more often than not in the Discord.
Also, Themis, after the conversation abruptly ended, we did say that we were going to come back to that later. So maybe this just isn't the place that the conversation continues. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, we can have it again privately, but I feel like I feel like I just said everything I wanted to say. And hopefully nothing was disparaging. Please let me know now before we move on to the actual content that nothing was disparaging, because if it was, I will address it. But I hope nothing was disparaging, because I'm not trying to disparage. I'm just addressing, like...
No, and I think I conceded to this when I first came on. In a general sense, it's absolutely 100%. Anything that's coming from someone else to you can be misconstrued by you.
Yeah. Yeah.
That period. That's always possible.
Yeah. All right. Good. People are lost. All right. Let's move. I feel like I explained it as much as I could without putting too much information out there. So, all right, that's it. Let's get into this content. Thank you all. Obviously, any of you three can jump up whenever you want to join in on the conversation. Bye. All right. I've been eating up Sinchi's video like a fat kid in a candy store. The same. All right. So y'all told me to play this video the last time, and I was like, why do they want me to play this video? And then I played it, and I understand. I understand now why y'all wanted me to play it. So look, this man is alleging things, and it is what it is.
Yo, Diddy, you gave me the ooshkash goosmash. You gave me the ooshkash muaf, the smooshmash. Diddy. Yeah, son. You know what I mean? You gave me the ooshkash muash. I love
Yo, when these men start coming out, I feel like it's going to be a whole different game. I don't know why. I think it's going to be a whole different game, but I think it's going to be a whole different game. I'm not even going to engage with this man in his foolishness. So let's just move on to the story that I saw. It's a quick story. This is still hopefully the introduction part, and then we'll get into the main thing, right? So these two women are friends. This one has a boyfriend, and she stopped talking to the other one because she believes that the other one is trying to get her man. And so I listened to the story. Wait, there's nothing funny here. But I listened to the story, and as I was listening to the first woman speak, I believed her. Then I listened to the second woman speak, and then I was like, all right. And then I saw the man. I saw the man, and I saw the shirt, the hoodie. I saw the man, and I saw the hoodie, and I'm gonna tell you. I'll say that. I mean, I'll tell you what I believe at the end, because ain't no way. Y'all lied. So, TikTok drama. So, this girl came out and she's telling us why she ghosted her best friend. She ghosted one of her friends, and so she's telling us why. Here we go.
Ridiculous things that this girl that claimed to be a girl's girl has done to me. For context, I've never ever in my life had to cut out a person cold turkey, and I've never had to go through a friendship breakup because genuinely I feel like I only open up to the people that deserve my time, and I end up loving them for a lifetime, hopefully. But this girl was just an exception. I am going to try my best to talk through all of this without freaking raging. The first one is not that bad, I guess, compared to the other things that she's done, but the day that she met my boyfriend, or like a couple days into it, she added him to her close friend story and just started posting the random TMIs on her stories, like a attention trap. Not even a thirst trap, it's like attention trap. And this was before my boyfriend and I started dating, but like everyone knew that we were into each other. This one kind of goes with the first one. She borrowed my boyfriend's hoodie when we're ready with me while I talk about my boyfriend's hoodie when we're all over at his house because she was cold. And then she took the hoodie home, which is fine, girl. Like, be warm, stay warm, don't get cold. But she continues to wear that hoodie for the next 2 weeks and post all about it on social media. A picture of her in his hoodie, which is, again, I can let it pass, whatever. Starts to randomly show her love for the brand that my boyfriend likes. Never heard this girl brag about how much she likes this brand before. Never. Until she met my boyfriend. Spending hours getting ready to see him, calling up my other friend and telling her that she thinks he's cute and that she could see herself getting along with him while we were already dating. Getting him the sandwich that he mentioned he likes, and then volunteering to wake up early so that she can hand the sandwich to him so that he can take it to work. I'm kind of surprised right now because now that I'm talking about this, months after it actually happened, I borrowed my boyfriend's hoodie with him so that he can take it to work. I'm kind of surprised right now because now that I'm talking about this, months after it actually happened, I find this hilarious. I'm not even raging anymore. I just think it's kind of funny how hard this girl is trying. Honestly, I don't blame you, girl. My boyfriend is cute. Just hope you can find a new man to buy sandwiches for every morning. Goodbye, and I wish you the best.
Okay, first of all, coming online to talk about it is tacky. I don't like that. That's tacky. If that were your friend did you wrong in your mind. It didn't seem that bad. Nothing she said seemed that bad to me. Like, look, you took her man's hoodie. You bought her man sandwiches. Is the man taking the sandwich? Is the man giving the hoodie? Is the man asking for the hoodie back? Like, I would go to the man. Like, I'm not, like, what do you mean? So, like, even if you're going to end the friendship there, you could have a conversation and say, look, I don't feel like how you approach my boyfriend is appropriate, blah, blah, blah. Let's just chill on the friendship for now. Like, have some kind of conversation. But if you're going to ghost them, then don't come online and talk about it. That's tacky. So anyway, this is the friend. So I was not believing. I didn't really care. Sorry, I didn't believe the lady when she spoke first. So I was like, this seems like a lot. Your boyfriend, before you were together, gave this girl a hoodie. She posted about the hoodie. She added him to the close friends. I add everyone to my close friends. I don't care. She got him a sandwich. Now, if she gets up every morning getting him a sandwich, that would be a problem. And he needs to tell her that he doesn't want sandwiches from her or something, right? But like, this feels like petty. This feels real petty. So I was like, cut the girl some slack. Then I heard the girl. This is the this is the other woman. The other woman decided to speak, and if I were her, I would have left it. I don't know why you decided to speak. Girl, what? So this is what she said.
Let me just clear up some misconceptions that people are having online about me. So I don't know if you saw the video yet, but there is a video about a girl talking about why she ghosted a friend and the reasons behind that. And I am that friend that's been ghosted. And it's just so baffling to me that I had to find out this way when I have reached out so many times, desperately asking you, what was wrong. The points that were made in this video, 3 points that I remember. Close friends, let's start with that. She's saying that I was trying to get at her boyfriend, whatever, because I added him on my close friends. First of all, close friends don't mean a lot to me. And it was not only him that I added, it was everyone that I met that night. We met at a club together on my birthday, and she whispered to me thinking that there was a guy over there that she thought was cute. As her best friend, I'm going to play Cupid. I went to him and I was like, hey, my friend thinks you're cute. You guys should chat it up. They chatted it up. Ended up going well. So let me just clear up some misconceptions that ended up going well. So we went back to his apartment with him and his friends and me and my friends. So we all kind of became like just comfortable with each other. And obviously, if I'm comfortable with you, I'm just going to add you to my close friends. It's really not a big deal. The attention traps, I don't know what she was referring to, because if it was attention traps, like why would she also be on the close friends? If I just wanted that to be an attention trap, I would only add guys I'm trying to get at. I don't know, but I post thirst trap on my public story so that everyone can see that. The hoodie. I'm just notorious for not giving back hoodies, and I am sorry. I just took longer to give this one back because it was really cute. It's not because it was his hoodie and like I wanted to.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, please remember that she said the hoodie was cute. She took longer to give this back because the hoodie was cute. That is why she didn't give it back in time. All right. This is important, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. Before you make your decision, I just need you to remember that. All right, let's continue.
Keep it longer, and like I just wanted to feel cozy up in his hoodie. It was literally because it was cute. The sandwich is like the most iconic part of this story. You and I both know, babes, that sandwich was an expression of my gratitude for mounting my TV. Oh, and at this time, like we were ended up going well, living together too. Me and this girl, we were living together. We were roommates. So they were together. Us three were together in my room, mounting the TV and like making jokes and making fun. And then like I really wanted my TV mounted, and he did it. So I was like, oh my God, like I'm so thankful. Let me show my gratitude in some way other than just being like, thank you. So I picked up a sandwich after work at a bakery that's right next to my work. And I put it in the fridge and I was like, okay, perfect. We have a sandwich secured for you. Come pick it up before work tomorrow so you can eat it before it spoils. Because why the fuck would I get you a sandwich and have it spoil, you know? She came with him to pick it up. I handed her the sandwich. If I really cared about like me getting him the sandwich because it was like for him, I would have wanted to hand it to him, but I didn't care. It was just a form of expression. I would have done this for anyone else. It doesn't matter that it was him. Left the friend together and villainized me. And now 1 year later, you come on TikTok to talk about it is so low. And why am I blocked? I literally saw the video. I commented and I said, let's not leave out details. Why'd you delete the comment? I'm sick of staying quiet. I'm sick of having to hear from other people. I heard this about you from her. I respected that you had your own perspective on things, but now that I know this is the reason, I'm so glad that you're not in my life anymore.
All right. So at this point, I didn't know what to believe. I was like, I didn't believe the first girl. The first woman spoke, and I was like, this is a lot. I don't believe you. I don't care. The second girl spoke, and now I'm like, okay, I don't believe you now. I don't believe you. Both of y'all, I don't believe. So I need to go look at the evidence, girl. So let's pull up the man in the hoodie. This is the man, and this is the hoodie. The second girl is lying. First girl, secure your man. Cut her off. She lying. I don't believe her. She expects us to believe that this little hoodie, this black hoodie with the Nike mark, was so cute that she forgot to return it. She didn't want to return it because it was so cute. This black hoodie, this right here, not even the man. Forget the man. Forget the man for a moment. You expect us to believe the reason you didn't bring that black hoodie back is because that black hoodie was cute. Girl, who's playing? Girl, whose face are you playing in? Why are you posting up with this man's hoodie? Like, this is a black hoodie. This is a literal. Why is this black hoodie on your story? Why are you posting with this black hoodie outside of trying to get this man's attention? You're not about to convince me. I am so sorry. You're not about to convince me that she sat up here and thought, this hoodie is so cute. Let me post it so other people can say how cute this black hoodie is. Nope. Now let's get to the man. She is guilty. That woman is guilty as charged. The second girl is guilty as charged. Second girl, someone said electric chair. Yo, these friends be serious. This friend, she thought she was slick. That's the part that bothers me. She thought she was real slick too. Talking about she's gonna buy him a sandwich for appreciation so he can take it to work. And his hoodie was so cute. She's reposting herself with his hoodie, essentially naked. Essentially naked, as far as we can see. The hoodie is covering her, so if she has anything on, we don't know. With that, girl. Girl, we see through you. That whole thing is made of glass. Absolutely not. So first girl was right, cut her off. Nope, cut her off. They're like, don't let a man come in between you and your girls. Agreed. But when your girl is attempting to take your man, that's the problem. She toxic. Nope. Sorry. All right. Let's move on to the topic. Oh, so Shira 7. I saw this. Yanni posted this, and I thought it was one of the funniest things. Let me play this before we start the video.
Y'all, tell me why I'm sitting here watching this video from Shira 7, and look what she said. Look what somebody asked her, and look what her response was. I'm crying.
A man approaches you when he sits next to you and puts his hand on your thigh. Grab his hand and say, I am so glad you sat here. I was just asking the Lord how I was going to pay all my bills this month. And I asked him to send me a man that's going to provide and send him to me, sit next to me and let me know that the Lord had sent him. Grab his hand and say, yes, my bills will be paid this month. You're going to get up and run. And be scared a little bit. Or you're going to pay them bills. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
So, I don't know if she's joking because her facial expression never moves. Like, she's looking dead in the camera. She said, if a man comes and sit next to you and touches you, grab his hand. I don't suggest this. I think you should call the police. But she said, grab his hand and say, thank you so much. God sent you to pay my bill. I don't know. I'm tired. Yeah, make me. This is tiring. Anywho, let's get into the video now. Those were things I wanted to show you in the beginning, so let's start. I probably shouldn't be drinking alcohol, but it's too late now. So, the young lady who makes my commercials, thank you, by the way. I just truly appreciate you. And I emailed you back regarding the last commercial, but thank you so much. I truly appreciate it. So, she sent me a video that she wanted me to watch. And I literally Well, let's watch it together because I don't know this man. I don't know any of these people, but it is a debate. It is an abortion debate. But it is a white guy that I don't know and a black man who is going to come on screen later with like a mask on his with like a mask on his face. And like for the life of me, I'm so confused as to what is happening. So we're going to play. Let me speed this up a little because in a way, I'm gonna speed it up and we're gonna watch some of it. I won't watch all of it, but we shall watch some.
Having that screen, everyone. Let's try to do 150,000 likes. Let's get on to the next person, though. Again, if you want to support me, Venmo and Cash App is in the bio, everyone. Hey, man, what's up with this rebrand, bro?
Bro, I told you I was getting death threats from your people, bro.
Dude, are you?
I've been getting death threats. I'm about to change.
I'm really sorry to hear that, man. I don't think you should be getting death threats.
So I gotta change my name from J-Man. I gotta go by something else.
People are gonna know who you are still.
No, they not, bro.
Yeah, are you gonna get a voice changer?
Bro, you don't need a voice changer.
Dude, everyone knows your voice.
Bro, people sound the same. Some people sound the same.
So when you think you can just join a live and for me to hear your voice and be like, nah, that's like Clark Kent putting on the glasses and being like,
sure.
oh, people can't tell I'm Superman.
For sure, you're right on.
Come on, dude. That only works in fucking cartoons and comic books. Come on,
You're right
get a
on.
grip.
I got a question, bro.
Yeah,
Why
what's up?
do you feel like the cause I was speaking to a black man, a black individual today. We was talking about this topic. Do you think that the mother's womb should be the most dangerous place for a child? Or for a human to start life? Do you think that should be the most dangerous place?
It's not.
No, for black individuals, it is though. Do I gotta go there?
I think there are probably some places in the world in which probably would have a greater proportion for there to be violence than talking about in the womb. I don't see how you'd ground that.
Because half of black deaths was because of why?
Well, you're talking about proportion.
All right.
Like in a particular area, right? Someone is at a particular risk or proportion of dying.
Yeah, half of black people.
So there are definitely places in the world where there's a greater proportion of dying than in the womb. I don't know what you're talking about.
Bro, like, can you not? I'm confused, Park. Can you not understand what I'm saying to you, bro?
I just responded to it.
Do you feel like the most dangerous place for a black child should be in a mother's womb?
I reject the idea that it's the most dangerous place.
So name something where half black people die.
Again, you're.
Why am I always? Why do y'all insist on embarrassing me? when do you insist? This don't make no kind of sense. The question doesn't make sense. Like the follow-ups do not make sense. None of this conversation don't make sense. So wait, let me let him cook real quick. wait. Sorry. Ain't no way. This can't be a serious conversation. Maybe he's trolling this guy.
Are you talking about proportionality of risk or overall amount of people?
Overall amount of people.
Okay, so you're talking about 50%. Can you tell me where you got that statistic?
Let's go there.
What's that?
Hold on. Y'all can.
Dude, what is up with this? You, J-Man.
Do I gotta go there, bro? Now.
J-Man's a character. Like, you know what I mean? He's just a character. It's actually unbelievable.
Now, what I'm on, bro?
What are you on?
I'm on congress.gov.
Okay, let's check. Yeah,
policy report.
Okay.
The effect of abortion on the black community.
Okay.
All right. So, let me find that number. Oh, hold on. Before we even talk about that, let's start there, bro. What that say? Planned Parenthood targets minority neighborhoods.
Can I also ask you a question? in this, does it look at whether or not access to abortion increases quality of life?
A period. Come through, push through. No, it's Planned Parenthood. Wait, we need to continue. I am thoroughly confused. Thoroughly confused.
Life, because I can show you stuff that relates to the idea that access to abortion, legal abortion, increases quality of life. So wouldn't that be making people better off within communities that have access to abortion?
Maybe in that moment people better off, but let's talk about the future.
No, dude. Yeah. So what do you mean? Let's talk about the future.
Bro. Let's talk about the future. You care about some selfish. It's better for me. It's better for me in this moment. But let's think about the community, bro.
Yeah, can you show me one place that has illegal abortion that has better long-term outcomes?
Hold on, why, bro? Can you tell me why you can't make an excuse with all? You can use all the big words in your vocabulary that you want to, but
I'm not even using big words.
You can't make an excuse for Planned Parenthood targets minority neighborhoods. Percentage of Planned Parenthood surgical abortion facilities in minority neighborhoods, right here, 79%. And where they got this information from? Do I gotta go there, bro? ProtectTheBlackLife.org.
Yeah. So like
our black baby is dying, bro.
So we can talk.
Yeah. I really want to say something, but I don't know what to say. Jesus wept, girl. He's still weeping right now. Because ain't no way. You really want to go there, bro? Sorry.
Talk about the idea that there could be like issues with Planned Parenthood, right? But this is just specifically like access of care, right? Like you're not actually giving me anything here that is telling me specifically that anything like why like I should consider abortion wrong in the first trimester.
Because read this stat, bro. 474 abortions per 1,000 live births. Percentages at these levels illustrate that more than 19 million black babies have been aborted since 1973. That's more than the Holocaust, bro. Right now.
Okay, dude, I would not compare abortions to the Holocaust. That's fucking wild.
Bro,
that is actually wild for you to take the experiences of 6 million people in which were unalived to mass extents, forced to engage in labor, right? And literally unalived to a rational or experiencing things, conceptualizing of things, right? To an overwhelming majority of those particular abortions happening within entities in which are not sentient, didn't experience a single thing, okay? So for you to compare the mass atrocities that exist within the Holocaust to abortion here is absolutely ridiculous.
Okay, allow me to explain why it's not crazy, bro. Allow me to explain why it's not crazy. Just, okay, I understand. The Holocaust was bad, bro. A lot of people like that, bro, that was terrible. That was terrible. 6 million Jews died, bro. That's unacceptable. But just because we didn't have
rational and sentient, right?
Okay,
every single one of those people they experienced. Okay. What you're referencing when it relates to abortion, right? They do not have subjective experiences in an overwhelming majority of cases. So for you to make the comparison is absolutely ridiculous.
No. I'm not saying that one is worse than the other or like whatever. I don't know what you're trying to whatever picture you're trying to paint right now. I ain't trying to do that, bro. What I'm saying is 19 million black people is dead right now that could have been in this world. So I'm comparing that to the Holocaust, bro, because at the end of the day, the Holocaust killed 6 million Jews, bro.
Yeah. Actually, you think it's under your worldview, if you consider it to be murder, you actually think it's worse than the Holocaust. Okay. That's actually your worldview. So do you actually think it's worse than the Holocaust?
At numbers wise, but not the actual like abusing of people. Numbers wise, I think it's worse. Like way worse, significantly worse. But as far as the abuse and the things that those people had to go through, no.
Yeah, so you think that the numbers is worse, right? Even though we're talking about non-sentient entities.
Yes, for sure.
Yeah, so you're comparing literally the genocide of people, right, to literally feed it.
And then he came on screen, and I think this is his disguise. Wait, what is that in my back of my shirt? Y'all play too much. Stop sending me the. He complaining that black women aren't giving birth to more babies for them to abandon. This man don't know what he complaining about. This man don't know what he complaining about.
fetuses that do not have any type of sentience that we would not consider people, right? Because they have not developed the capacities, right, to have a past or present and future subjective experience. Right? We're talking about like single cell organisms in many circumstances. Or we're talking about like literally like Cheetos and chips. Okay, man. This is what you're saying is valuable. You understand that, right?
Mhm.
A Cheeto and a chip. Okay.
But do we got to go there again, bro? 'Cause
Like,
we
can
had
you
this
give me the
conversation.
relevant distinction between this and a Cheeto?
We had this conversation, bro. What in the first trimester? What are you developing? You developing all your major organs, and your mom body already protecting you. Do your homework on the amniotic sac,
Yeah.
bro. Do we got to go there?
Yeah. So again, that is literally, again, these aren't valuable characteristics that I would reference at all. Okay. Can you give me a difference? Here, please name the distinction. Name the distinction.
All right.
I literally can't do it because it's like too bright.
Let me see.
Here, let me get a better picture.
Bandit banter evolving right before our eyes. Girl, I don't know what's happening. Do people not know their own capacity? Because if this person, I don't know any of these people, is having an open debate on abortion, and you jump on there, one would assume you are able to explain something. Demonstrated answers no. Go ask Max, because she sent this to me talking about I need to review it. So, and I need to do it live. So I'm reviewing it. And nothing to review. This man not saying anything. I must stop and actually get into like the content, but I'm gonna let him cook for a minute first.
And I want you to name me the distinction, okay? Hold up, I have to find like what a normal Cheeto looks like. Name me the fucking distinction, please.
Do I gotta go there, bro? Why? At the end of the first trimester.
Can you name me the distinction? Look.
Nah, bro. Look at this.
Name me the fucking distinction, please.
I will, bro. Do I gotta go there, bro?
Please name me the distinction.
Do I gotta go there, bro?
Yeah, dude.
What is this, bro? That's eyes, bro. You see eyes, bro.
Where? I'm not looking at anything right now, J-Man.
Oh.
J-Man, actually, I'm not joking. That's not as good of a picture as what this is. This won an award in radiology for being the first picture of what it looks like in utero. This is what it looks like. Okay.
Do I gotta go there, bro? What is this?
Those are all recreated photos. This is literally what it looks like in utero.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, like this is more of like a joke point. You understand that, right? Like clearly what it looks like, it doesn't necessarily matter that much. But I'm just telling you, this is no characteristics that I would associate to be valuable. You couldn't pick this out of a lineup, right? You couldn't pick this out of a lineup to say it's different from any other type of fetus, from a Cheeto. Like, really, I'm not joking, right? It's like
Cynthia, YouTube isn't the same without you. Come back, right? Agreed. Jamaican bandit man. All right. This is for fun. I because what is this? But I'm gonna let it play for 2 more minutes. I do actually have some videos that I need to get into, but I did say I was gonna review some of this, so I can't just stop.
So explain to me, bro. All right, so I understand what you're saying, but we kind of just skipped over the fact that all these black babies dying, bro.
Why are you hyper like specifically looking at people who are
Bro,
black?
because the question is, why is abortion wrong? And I'm trying to tell you because.
But J-Man, I'm just questioning your framing of the argument. Like I'm actually like, why are you framing it that way?
Because I care about my community.
Well, absolutely, but like, what don't you care about the abortions of all fetuses?
I care about the majority.
Yeah, okay, so you care about the majority of fetuses, right?
Of my community.
Wait, so you only care about fetuses of your community?
No, I'm not saying that, but I'm focused.
Okay, so then why don't because the number you could give for everyone is bigger. Why don't you just give the overall amount of abortions in America or globally? Because it'd be like, oh my gosh, this is so crazy. Like,
I'm worried about my people, bro.
Isn't your people everyone?
No, my people is black people.
Okay, but you care about everyone, right?
Yeah, for sure. You're right on.
Okay, so then why don't you say that? How many abortions happened worldwide?
Why is you trying to change what I think? I care about everybody.
No, I'm just asking you
But-
why.
but okay. Let's start there, bro. Why do I care about black abortions? Because black.
No,
people
that's
only-
not what I'm asking you.
So what is you asking me, bro?
I'm asking you, why don't you look at the overall number?
Because what I try to do.
Unintended pregnancies, this translates to around 73 million abortions per year.
What I try to do.
Unintended pregnancies, this translates to around 73 million abortions per year. Actually, it's probably more than that.
And a third of those.
Yeah, so
third of
why did
what?
you bring up that number? Why don't you just be like, oh my gosh, this is so many people every single.
I'm gonna move on because I'm getting secondhand embarrassment from this. Ultimately, this is embarrassing. It is truly, truly embarrassing, and I don't know how to make it not embarrassing. So because of that, I'm just gonna move on. This man is sitting in the dark wearing an entire burglar costume. Period. I thought it would be fun. Batman stand for forced labor or any labor they can force black women into performing for them. Look, I just don't understand why this man was up there debating. I don't understand what this man was up there debating. That's what I don't understand. Is this blackface? Someone said it's not embarrassing, it's evidence. Look, I'm just exhausted. All right. So this lady went viral for talking about older men dating younger women. And I was about to do a video on that, but Prince Petty already did a video on that. So if you want to go watch Prince Petty's video live stream, he did a 2-part live stream on that I did not watch yet. I apologize. I just knew when I looked up a video that someone sent me to find it on YouTube, Prince Petty's video came up, and apparently he did 2 live streams on it. So apologies, Petty. Remind me of Mushmouth from Fat Albert. So instead of doing that, which I really wanted to review, I'm going to review this video of hers and then another video. All right. So she went viral because she was like giving it to them. And so now she does have a podcast. Let me tell you what it's called One Thing About It. And let's get into what she has to say.
Dying. Okay. Did you see that new Irv Gotti interview he did with Drink Champs like a week ago? I think like a week ago.
Yeah, I peeped it.
You saw a little bit of it?
I saw a little bit.
Bruh.
Yeah.
So they are talking about it on TikTok because this is a 53-year-old man, right? So he's over middle age because niggas not living to 100. So he's over middle age. He's closer to the grave than he is close. You know, like you're very close to dying. So at this age, when men and he's single, you know, he was cheating on his wife for all those years, talked bad about women in the public. So he's just somebody that's you old, you divorced, you single. Now you're looking for somebody to live the rest of your golden years out with. You're looking for a nice girl to settle down with. That's what he was saying. But he was saying that all the 25-year-olds that he's looking to date are just with him for the money. They're asking him for $25,000 at a time. And he's not with it. He's like, oh, you're not getting that from me. This is what I'll be talking about. That is delusion at its finest. For you, a man over middle aged, you're not good looking. We all know that you are not really an upstanding human being from what we've seen from you in your company dealings, like financially. Then he was like, I don't know if he went to jail, but it was like money laundering or something with his company. And just how you talk about people, we know that you're not like someone's going to be with you for your personality. So you're old, you don't have a good personality, and you think that women would want you for something other than your money. That doesn't make sense to me.
I mean, I don't really see anything.
Girl, she didn't even, to be fair, wasn't even asking a question. She just went on a whole drag. That was a drag session from beginning to end. Now let's hear this man step up to give his 2 cents because she just dragged him as she should.
Wrong with like him complaining about it though. He's just proving that most of y'all are opportunists for real.
Yeah, you can complain, but your complaint has to make sense. Because why would a woman want you for anything else? What do you have to offer besides your money?
Penis.
He's 53.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't
So
matter.
you think
That is a dumb take. That is such a dumb take. If the 20-something-year-old woman wants whatever you just said, if she wants that, she's not going to a 50-year-old for that. She's not. Oh my God, that's ED is not great. So I've been told. I don't know.
You think a 25-year-old would date a 53-year-old for sex?
Listen, man, if he's slanging like that, for sure. For sure. If he Jason Love, shout out to Jason Love, you know what I'm saying? He just did something with Adam 22's wife. He's pushing 50. He's still slanging it.
That's his profession. He's a porn star.
Doesn't matter.
Or Gotti's profession is not a porn star.
But you don't
So we know that he's the average man sexually, and the average man sexually when you're in your 50s, you're needing a little bit of help.
That's not a problem. That's not a problem. You know what honey packs can do for niggas for real? It don't matter how old you are.
So why would a 25-year-old woman that could get a 25-year-old man that's in his sexual peak? I mean, you know, if that's what she's after, it would make sense for her to go after a 25-year-old man, not a 53-year-old man. So sex is not it. Yeah. So she's not with you for the sex. She's not with you for your looks. She's not with you because you have a bubbly personality.
She titled this "Delusional Men of the World," and the man sitting across from I'm kidding, let me not. I don't know. I don't know who this man is, so I can't do that. But for you to sit up there and think that a 20-something-year-old is with a 50-something-year-old man because of like, girl, sir, stop. Like, delusional, absolutely delusional. That Irv Gotti is upset that the woman, he said the woman is a model, she's beautiful, she's sexy, she's amazing, blah, blah, blah. She is with you who is 50. Cut her check. Cut her check. I don't know. Y'all doing this long talking about, oh, I want to feel loved and I want to be cared for. Cut that woman her check. If you wanted to feel loved and cared for, you would have dated someone age appropriate. You're not about to be 50-something. Almost, you're this woman's father's age. Dating this woman, talking about, oh, you want love. Like, that don't make no sense. You can't then come complain that she only wants you for your money. You know she only wants you for your money. That's the whole exchange. That is the whole arrangement you had.
You're looking for 25-year-old girls. They're with you for the money. Now, if you want somebody to really settle down with and someone that's going to love you for you, get someone your age. She'll probably be more open to it. But you're looking for 25-year-old women in the prime of their life, and you think they're going to be with you for you? You're fucking delusional.
Yeah, but my only thing though, like, I get it, like they want money from him, but asking for $25K?
I mean, that's
25, crazy. That is.
See, this is where you and I differ, lady. 25K is too small amount. If you're a celebrity, if you're flexing like you got it, she probably should have asked for 50K the first day. On the second day, telling you thank God, I prayed for you and God sent you to me to pay my bills. I need 50K. Where is Shira? Because no, it is not too much. It's too little.
That is insane. Bro.
No, that's exorbitant, but it doesn't matter the amount. We're not focused on the amount. We're focused on the fact that he really thinks that women would want him for anything other than money in the first place. Even if she only asked him to pay her rent for a couple months. Like, the amount is not, even though $25,000 is crazy. I don't know where she would get.
Stop saying that. Higher your standard. What do you mean? He's 50-something years old, dating a 22, 24, 23-year-old girl. No, 25 is not it. What do you mean? It's gross and disgusting. You know the amount of therapy she's going to have to go through at some point. If they're going to a relationship, you know the amount of therapy she's going to have to go through. Disassociating from your body is not fun. Imagine someone touching you that you were supposed to be intimate with at like 50 something when you were like 23. Like you haven't even lived life yet. No, absolutely not. That disassociation process costs money. Absolutely not. He want to siphon her youth. Yeah, he want to siphon off her youth. 25K is not enough. Not for a first or second or third ask.
Get off just, but he probably is someone that leads with his money. He probably is. Like, we know a lot of guys like that.
I mean, but you just described him as somebody who's old and about to die. I mean, he has to lead with his money.
Yeah, so
right?
so that's he probably does lead with his money. And I hate it when men lead with their money and then expect women not to want money from them. That doesn't make any sense. If you want someone there for you, don't talk about your money. I've gone out on dates with guys that every single time we talk, they talking about their money. That's boring as fuck.
It's not no boring. Like, if you lead with your money, just expect to be giving money. What do you mean? Like, a lot of people are so insecure, and this is the truth, I think. I think the truth is, a lot of people are so insecure, even some people who might be attractive, right, are kind of insecure. And so they're thinking about what it is that this woman wants. And so he'll say, oh, I have money, I have this, I have that, and just keep hinting at things that they have. You didn't ask them about it. You not put it on the table, but they don't want you to want it. They just want to entice you. The problem with that is, if you're insecure and you're putting it out there because you want her to attach to those things and thus attach to you because you didn't think you were good enough on your own with your own personality to get her. You can't then be mad when she attached to the thing you told her to attach to when she started asking for it. You can't be mad. Like you can't say I have all this money and you hang it up there. Yeah. If you put it up there as a reason for her to date you and she starts dating you, she's gonna expect that the thing she's dating you for that she will be receiving. I mean, 1 + 1 is 2. If you don't want her to prioritize being with you for money, don't talk about your money. If you are a 52-year-old man, pretend like you don't have money, pretend like you don't have resource, and go try to date the model. Go and try to date the Instagram model at 52 years old and pretend like you don't have money. And if she dates you, when you pretend you don't have money, then she can expect money from you. But if you go to her and say, I have this lavish lifestyle, come get it, and she come and get it, you can't be mad at her for wanting it. Like, what do you mean? Girl, Ebony K. Williams told y'all that you got better with age. Go test it. Go test it. Pretend like you're broke and go test it. Pretend like you're broke and go test it. Grown men talking about women like them when they're older. No. You are dabbling in younger men's pool. And the younger men are getting mad at these women because these women are choosing people who have resources because, sir, you don't got none yet. Get mad at your father. Get mad at your fathers and uncles and tell them to stay out of your dating pool. Do that. Tell your uncles and grandfathers to stay out of your dating pool. I'm 50 and you're gonna pay me, period. Talking about women don't see beauty. Okay, women don't see beauty. Show up to them without anything. Do it.
Like, I'll be like, bruh, but then they be like, you know, I'm really trying to settle down and get married, and I want this from a woman and this. You're not going to get that, hun. You're going to get a gold digger because you're leading with your money. So I don't understand how you lead with money and then you don't want to go, and then you're surprised when someone asks you for 25K. Make it make sense.
Come on, man. Like there's levels to it, bro. Like you gotta understand where the nigga coming from just a little bit, because even if like I don't.
No, we don't understand where he's coming from. What do you mean? There is no understanding where he's coming from. He's not coming from anywhere. You, sir, cheated on your wife. You cheated on a bunch of women. You abused women. You talk about Ashanti. You almost went to jail if you didn't go to jail. Now you're here on a podcast at 50-something years old, single and alone, talking about how you are dating a model. a beautiful young woman at 23, I believe it was, and you are confused as to why this beautiful young model-esque woman wants money from you at 50. You are 50 something dating a 20 something year old who you described as a model, and you're confused why she wants money from you. Girl, how? How are you confused? Why did you even bring that up? The only reason you should bring that up is to say you gave her $25,000, not that you are confused as to why she's asking you for $25,000. What? That's what's going to happen. If you actually cared about love, you would have dated someone more age appropriate. You would have dated someone more age appropriate. You might have not cheated on your wife. Like, I don't know how you're confused. Oh, you're just blowing off steam. You sound like a weekend. You sound like a wannabe. That's what it sounds like. It ain't tricky. It ain't tricky. It ain't tricky if you got it. And if you got it, just give it up. What do you mean? Like I'm so confused as to why people are mad. Like, why are you mad? She's looking about. The girl want to spice up her Instagram. She want to be in Dubai today, Thailand tomorrow. She want to go to Prague. You missed a game of spell Prague. Attention! This is how I'm bad. Nicki Minaj said, you guys can't even spell Prague. Period. The girl want to travel the world. What do you mean? You dating an Instagram baddie and you're confused at 50-something year old why a 20-something year old wants money from you. Ebony K. Williams basically said black men are more attractive to other when they are older than younger. The delusion is too real. It is way too real. Have these people out here confused. Ebony K. Williams specifically have these men confused when women are asking them for money at 50. You're dating someone at 23. I'm confused. The way I don't remember this girl's age, it changed from 21 to 22 to 23 to 24 to 25 to 26. Anybody about to look at this woman's age? She in her 20s, and you, sir, are in your 50s. We have a problem when you don't want to give her money, and you want her to love you and care for you and be there for you because, girl, what? Girl, what? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. After you've been cheating on women your whole life. Someone said he said 26. It gonna stay 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. And then maybe at some point tonight I'll say 26. After you've been cheating on women your whole life, you've been cheating. This is how disgusting this is. You've been cheating on women your entire life. At over 50 years old, you want to date a 23, 24, 25-year-old, not saying 26. And you want them to love and care and be dedicated to you and not want to give them the money. Cut that check. You've been degenerate your whole life and you think a 23-year-old is just going to go settle down with you and you're not going to have to pay her for her time. You have lost your mind. You have absolutely lost your mind.
I don't know how much you think he's worth, like maybe $1 million, $2 million, something like that.
I have no idea.
And let's say, for instance, he's worth $2 million, right? You have to pay attention to the dollar amount that they're asking for. $25K is an extreme amount of money to ask for. Now, if that woman
wanting to date a 26-year-old is an extreme amount of age gap. What do you mean? The age gap is too extreme. For an extreme age gap, someone said the audio is low. Is my audio low? Because I definitely feel it in my throat like I have been shouting. Can you drop a 1 if you can hear? Everything, the volume is all the way up, so I don't know why it's low. All right, they say it's fine. I'm sorry. If it's low, I apologize. I rebuke low volume in the name of Jesus. Sorry. I will speak louder. I'm sorry, I can't speak louder.
Would have asked for 10K, you think he would have won on that Drinks Champs podcast and complained about it? No, he wouldn't have. You would have never heard about it. But 25K, it just shows how entitled women are these days. Like, who the fuck is gonna give out that?
The woman is entitled. You, sir, believe the woman is entitled. Not the 50-something-year-old man who is trying to date the 26-year-old girl. He's not entitled. The woman is entitled for wanting. We need an ASMR stream we are trying. Ain't no way you believe the woman is entitled when he is up here whining, asking about why women are asking him for money. He probably made up the 25K. The woman probably asked him for 50 for 15K. 10K, maybe even like 5K. The woman should be asking you for 5K at this point. If you're 50 something, you should not be dating a 20-something year old, period. You shouldn't. So if you're dating a 20-something year old and it comes to the point where they have to ask you for money, there's a problem. You should not be dating. You're too grown. I mean, you're both too grown people, so you can do whatever you want. But if you're a young girl dating a 50-something-year-old man, that seems odd. And if you have to ask that man for money, that is weird. That is weird. Like, you're leading with your money. Obviously, these people want your money. Yeah, I'm just assuming this was a sugar baby arrangement where, like, you get 5K every week. I don't know. What do you mean? You get 5K every week just generally, and if they meet up, then you get 10 more K. Like, and then, this is just so weird. I don't know why these gross people out here trying to date these young women, using up their youth, and then pretending like they don't know what it is. Like, y'all are disgusting, and the world knows it. A 50-year-old who thinks a 25-year-old should date and love them for free is the one who sounds extremely yeah, I feel like that's the person who's entitled. And you're not going to convince me anything else. Like, I'm thinking now, like, depending on your health, is she going to have to take care? Look.
Women are entitled. It's if you're showing it, you gotta. That's how men are, right? They be like, oh, why you wearing that short skirt? If you're not gonna, why you wearing that? That's how men are. That's how y'all see the world. But then when y'all show shit, you don't want your chain to get snatched. So let's keep it even. Y'all love double standards when it benefits you.
You're comparing a crime to sexual preferences. That's different.
We're not talking about sexual preference.
No,
here.
well, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. You know.
Okay, her sexual preference is money. Now what? Talk about it. Your sexual preference is you like young women. Hers is that she likes rich men. Now what? Now what? Where's your preference? Is the preference age? Well, her preference is your pocket. Like, we can't play these games. I am not for these arrangements. Let me be very clear. I don't care about these arrangements, not going to promote them. But if you're going to come out here and try to be delusional, let everyone be delusional. How dare you? How dare you sit there and say, oh, this is a preference. I'm 50-something and I want to date a 20-something-year-old. Well, her preference is wealth. So I want to know what he said was a preference. I want to conduct the interview now. I want to ask what he said. At 50, he wants a 25-year-old husband. No. Yeah, the way I started going to the gym again, I just started my gym journey again today, and I will be getting bigger, and I will be posting a lot because ain't no way I'm about to be at 50 needing help. Hopefully not. home health nurse costs money. Pay up, Papa.
You know what I
No,
mean?
I don't, because we're not talking about that. We're talking about if you show it, people are going to expect that from you. That's how y'all think, right? That's how the average man thinks. If you show it, that's what you should expect people to want from you, because that's what y'all say to women all the time. So if you show him money, you should expect the woman to want money from you. And he's delusional to think that he is so close to the grave, and a 25-year-old woman will.
You know she dead wrong for keep mentioning how close this man is to the grave. You know she. uh, Bigger aware at Themis. I'm glad you asked. So I will take this moment to address this. Someone said yes, send pics. Come to my Instagram. I will post pics over there. So I lost a ton of weight because I wasn't, for like 2.5 weeks, I have not gone to the gym and I've been eating like crap. And so like I've lost all my muscle. I just slimmed down really quick. And it's so annoying that it is that easy. Not all, I'm exaggerating, but like I want to be at like 170. Like that's where I want to be, at 170. So when I'm at 170, it's over on this internet.
Want him for his vitality. Get the fuck out of here, Ergati. You sound crazy. I don't know if this interview was crazier than the one that he did about Ashanti. I think that it's a close call. You were delusional either way.
What's the oldest man you dated?
The oldest man I've dated was in his early 40s.
Okay, so I mean, basically the same thing could be said for you too, because I know damn well you wasn't with that nigga for what he was slinging in his pants. There's no way. There's just no way.
Yeah, but I wasn't with him for the money either. I didn't know how old he was.
So why were you with him?
Because I liked him. What are you talking about? I met him out in everyday life, and he first of all, he didn't look 40s at all. You know, black people don't look their age ever.
So what if Irv Gotti just wanted somebody who just liked him for himself?
Then he would have dated a person his age. He would have found a person his age if he wanted someone who loved him for him. No, you wanted an IG baddie, and you said you went for the 25, 26-year-old woman who was beautiful and young and blah, blah, blah. You gonna pay. Yep. It's that simple. It's not even hard. It's that simple. 42 and still not smart enough to know she and all her friends can smell the bin on her after she leaves him. Look, thanks, hurry up and eat. I'm just confused. I want the woman to come out and tell her story. I need the woman to come out and tell her story. Lady, if you were Earth Goddess woman who asked for 20K, 25K, please step forward so we can have the discussion on why you did that and why it's important for you to continue to do that.
Then he's not going to find that in the average super good looking 25-year-old IG baddie. He's not.
But not
he
everybody
can find
that though.
That's what he wants. That's what I'm talking about. That's what he's going after. These are the women that. That's what he said.
He
said the girl was.
So, sir, this is my problem. How do you sit up here defend what he said but didn't hear what he said? How are you defending what he... I hate people who don't do their homework. I dislike, not hate. I don't hate anyone. I sincerely... Grab my Discord is a mess. Can someone block Assassin? Yeah, can someone block Assassin from my Discord? Not y'all reposted this man. Wait, I'll talk to my Discord later. I'm sorry. I'm gonna just jump out of this. Everything Everyday Podcast. Thank you so much for being a member for 2 months. I appreciate that. I appreciate the support. But y'all, this Discord ain't it.
25-year-old talking about, he was complaining like he was like, these women that I'm going after don't want me for me.
Thank you, Bullet Magnet. Bullet Magnet sent $15, but that was today. I will roll that over to next month. I'll announce for the Cash App what we're doing next month for different families. For this is for families, not you hurting my brain. So Bullet Magnet just sent $15 on Cash App, and I will put it to the next month. So I will announce the Cash App isn't open. Like, I mean, it's open, but like, don't send. I hate this because I hate y'all sending money on YouTube, but like, don't send money on Cash App till next month when I announce what we will be doing with it. But if you want, without knowing, oh my God, if Yanisha Mia, not me not pronouncing your name properly, 30 months. That is amazing. Thank you. You might be the second longest member we have. So it is Sober Bobo and then you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Can I say Queen Jada has written that book so Cassie can file these lawsuits? Love it for the stop gripping Ian. So yeah, thank you all. I appreciate that. All she's doing is asking the difference in their age in cash. I don't see the girl. I don't see the problem either. I don't see the problem either. These people just be crying about nothing all the time for no reason. Yeah, so the Cash App, I'll just tell y'all when we're doing something and then to do it on there. And then next year it will just be up forever and we'll be donating randomly. But yeah, thank you all. I appreciate that. And I also appreciate for all the families who participate in the Thanksgiving game extravaganza giveaway. I truly, truly appreciate the people who came up to play and all the people who donated. Like, that was spectacular. Like, that was spectacular. Like, I only had to match. And it just warmed my heart how kind and giving everyone was. So I truly, truly appreciate that. And I will, after our meeting on Sunday, next week I'll announce what we're doing for December. I do hope that the families who receive their money for Thanksgiving, that you all were able to do a lot with it. Thank you all.
I want a nice girl. I want a good girl. And I don't see it in the cards for me to get married again or settle down, whatever, because these are the women that I'm dating and they don't want me for me.
So does a nice girl and a good girl sound like a 25-year-old IG model?
That's what I'm saying. He doesn't fucking make sense. He's delusional. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. See? Okay. I know it's taking a little while for you to catch on, but that's exactly what we were saying. Yes, he's fucking delusional. So going to our second story of men.
Girl, who is this woman? Can y'all go spam this woman page and let her know that I would like to speak with her? I want to speak with this woman because, period, you better go in. You better go in. A rich man crying about paying for what he wants, right? Someone said she low-key called him slow. I don't think it was low-key.
Men being delusional. Have you seen that clip, that TikTok clip of that guy who thought that he was blasting the mother of his child? The story is that she had the son for 8 months and the dad had left. Like, the dad abandoned the family and she raised the son alone for 8 months and had him on child support, and he was taking her to court to lower the child support payments. So I think it was initially like at over $1,000, and then he got it lowered to like 100 something or something like that. But he was trying to get out of child support, period. And so he was taking her to court over the child support and ended up getting full custody of the kid. And then when she was like, okay, we'll take the kid. I don't want nothing to do with you or the kid. You take him. And now he's on the internet complaining that he has full custody of the kid, even though he only did it to get out of child support.
Yeah, he's wilding, but she's a deadbeat though, bro. You don't abandon your kid. Like, even obviously she's not abandoning him completely because he's in a good situation.
Okay, so this man never looks up any of these stories, and it's getting frustrating because you're not about to use that child to manipulate that woman, to track that woman's movement, to be all up in that woman's business. You're not about to do that. Not about to not want to pay child support and lower the amount from over $1,000 to $100 and then file for full custody, get full custody, and then expect the woman to what? What do you expect? So you can. He was in his car outside of this woman's house with the child in the back seat talking about how the woman don't want to come out, come get her child and come see her child. Did this woman agree that you should be bringing the child? did, did this woman agree with you to bring the child over at a random time for her to see the child? You didn't want to pay child support, therefore you filed for full custody. You got full custody, and now you're out. Now you're outside of this woman's house with the child in the back seat. You have camera on, talking to random people on the internet about how this woman don't want her child. You filed for full custody. You got it. Good luck. When you were paying your child support, she was taking care of your child. You didn't want to pay child support, so you filed for full custody. You got full custody. What's the problem? Why, sir, are you calling this woman a deadbeat when you don't even know the situation? You don't know the situation. You don't know. He filed for full custody and got it. Good for him. Father of the year. CDC wins. Go ahead. Take care of it. Why are you outside of this woman's house? Why are you drop them kids off 2024? Drop them kids off 2024. I mean, she did say it took him a while to get there at the first point, so it might take him a while to get there at the second point. So let's see if he finally gets there.
Situation, but like abandoning like the relationship with the kid over some petty shit with the baby daddy. Come on, man. Like, you don't see nothing wrong with that?
Obviously, she don't want the kid.
No, that is not obvious. It is not obvious that she doesn't want the kid. It's not obvious that she's a deadbeat. She was caring for this child. She had this child. All you had to do was pay child support. But because you, sir, wanted to not pay child support, you thought, and this is the dumb, this is so dumb. The court system, Sinji on her Patreon was talking about how the court system is actually beneficial to men. And the way she explained it was that, I know this, by the way, I'm just saying the way she explained it, because there's another alternative. There is an alternative to this, right? Is that if men fight for their children, they win, right? Most of the time, majority of the time. This is true. I've talked about this stat on here. But not only is that true, there's a separate way in which the court system benefit men. By only making you pay child support, that is a benefit when there is a child involved. And the fact that you have to take care of your own child to know that you not having to be there physically makes it easier for you and harder for the woman is completely bizarre to me. So you thought, sir, you were going to go to court, win custody of your child, which you did, and so you didn't have to pay child support. Okay, great. You don't have to pay child support, but guess what? You now have to take care of that child. You literally now have to take care of the child. You didn't think you're going to have to take care of the child after you won full custody? What did you think was going to happen? You think you were going to get full custody, you don't have to pay child support, then drop the child off to the mother and then go about your business because you won? Like, is that what you thought was going to happen? Like, I win full custody. I don't have to pay her child support. She now has to pay me child support. Let me go drop this child off with her and then go about my business. Is that what you thought was going to happen? She said, no, ma'am, I do not eat green eggs and ham. Here you go. You can have little Timmy. Love little Timmy. Wanted to be with little Timmy, but your dad said he wanted you, little Timmy. You're a young man. You probably need your dad. a father and a son duo, probably good. As a woman, maybe I don't know how to raise a man into a man because masculinity, all of that stuff the manosphere is talking about. Okay, sir, take your son. I will give you your son. The court said to give you your son. Here you go. Why are you outside this woman's house? Why- Someone said reverse Uno. Girl, you were just thinking about the battle. You forgot there was a whole war. you you thought that her strategic concession was her losing, when in reality, that was that was a strategic retreat so that yeah, that man was crying in the car. I'm sorry, let me continue this video. That man was crying. Shabarang said if a man wants it, make him pay down on it. Beyonce said he should put a ring on it. And Shiva said anything else, I'm a prisoner. Yeah. Thank you, Cressy, for your super sticker. Girl, why you over there playing playing hopscotch? She was playing chess. Why you over there playing hopscotch? She was playing chess. Why you playing TikTok? She was... I don't know how you're this narrow. I don't see how you're this short-sighted. You gonna drag this woman into court. The woman is probably like tired and just like, all right, girl, son, I love you, but your dad won. All right, take him. You gonna show up talking about she don't want to see her child. Girl, this woman is probably out living her best life now. You know how much of a burden it is to have a child. Look, I know your child is a gift from God, and that having children is a beautiful, miraculous thing, girl, period. Say all of that. That child is a burden. That child prevents you from living, from being outside. So you're not about to tell me him taking that child and lift a burden, girl. Absolutely.
So okay, so if the roles were reversed, right? And he said, I don't want nothing to do with the kid. I don't even want to see the kid. I'm not gonna pay you nothing. You would consider him a deadbeat, right?
Yes, I would. Now go look up the actual case and then come back. Go look into what that man said and then come back. Don't sit up here and say, oh, she just gave up the child and want to have nothing to do with the child. No, he was attempting to use the child to control this woman. Absolutely not. You can take your child. You can you can have your you can have your child and then we'll figure out visitation. And please do not show up at my house unannounced with the child in the car because the door will not be open. Like, how are you in front of this woman's house recording yourself online with the child in the back seat talking about the woman doesn't want to come down and come see her child? Did the woman agree? If she agreed that you should come over today now with the child at this specific time and you did and she didn't come out to get the child, that would be wrong. That's not what happened. You showed up, you called her, she didn't answer, with the child in the back seat talking about how she don't want to come out. She don't gotta. If I if I were her, I would be in my car, roll that up and then drive. You would see me leaving. You would see me dressed, fully dressed. You would see me fully you would see me fully dressed. And I would pass you, wind my window down to say hey to my baby, to say hello to my baby, and then continue on my merry way. Where I'm going, absolutely nowhere. I'm probably going around the block and coming back in my house. Absolutely not. You tried it.
Yeah. I'm not saying that
so
she's
was
not
she-
a deadbeat.
so,
We're not
okay.
talking about her right now. What we're talking about is the fact that this man's whole purpose of getting so
I wouldn't just beep beep. I would weld on my window to say, "Hey, little Timmy." Like, "Hey, Timmy, how's being with Dad? I hope y'all are having well." Before the child could talk, it's up again, and I'm gone. before, before, before you, before, well, bye. I wouldn't even acknowledge the person at the front. You gonna win full custody, and you think you gonna control me with the girl? You tried it. So no, this, by the way, happens both ways. Both ways. I see it both ways. But it's the man who did it in this case. If you're paying child support and you go to court to reduce the child support and you realize that you can just get custody and you don't have to pay child support and you take full custody, girl, bye. Girl, absolutely bye.
Sole custody of his kid was to get out of child support. But now when he sees, oh shit, I really do have sole custody, he's on the internet complaining. You should have chose better, sir.
The lack of accountability on your part is crazy.
Females do it all the time. First of all, what kind of females are you talking about? And if you're talking about human females and you're talking about women in this case, no, absolutely not. They don't do it all the time. If you're saying women go to court to get full custody of their children, that's not true. 90% of custody cases happen literally outside of the court, and the man give up their child. A lot of men don't even see their children. And the woman isn't keeping the child from the man, because statistically, the men see their children until they get into another relationship, and then they stop going around their child or children. So yeah, no. You should have chosen better, period.
You should have kept your legs closed. You should have waited until marriage. And you should have chose your baby mother better. That's all I can say. Stop choosing the pookies to have kids with. You chose a pookie, and now you're on the internet mad because you got sole custody, and you ain't want sole custody. You didn't even. You're talking about the mom not wanting the kid. You didn't even want the fucking kid. So not only are you delusional, but you're also a hypocrite, because the whole point of you even going to the court was not to get full custody of your kid. It was to get out of child support because you wasn't there in the first fucking place. So you didn't want to be a dad in the house, being a full-time dad to this kid in the first place, and also didn't want child support payments. So your whole goal was to be a deadbeat, but now she pulled that Uno reverse on you, and she's a deadbeat, and now you mad. Should have chose better.
Got you. So you admitted.
Wait, is this where y'all got the Uno reverse in the chat? Is that where y'all got the Uno reverse in the chat? Drag him, sis.
She's a deadbeat.
Should have chose better.
Perfect.
Stop having kids with these pookies, young men.
So with you not wanting kids though, right?
I love her. I love that she's doing that. I actually really love that she's doing that. Stop having... I mean, she's calling this woman Pookie without knowing this woman, but period. So years ago, I had a job paying me over $100 an hour to work. I handed that man his half of the child. That was the best parental summer ever. Period. Period.
Right, and we can move on here in a second. My bad. With you not wanting kids, like, would you take on that responsibility of a mother if you were to actually bring that child into this world?
Yeah.
Okay.
If I made the decision to have the kid, I would be the kid's mother. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, cool.
I can see you being somebody that wants a lot of kids because you talk about them a lot.
If I got a lot of bread, I'll say 3 to 4. There's nothing wrong with having kids. I just don't understand how you don't want your legacy to be carried on, bro. Like I heard what you said before the podcast started and shit. You know what I'm saying? You don't ever think you'll have a legacy because you're not married to an Eastern African man.
My legacy is me. My legacy is not my kids. My legacy is me. My legacy is my show. My legacy is Amani. My legacy is not my kids because average people will be like, oh, I want a legacy, but you're average and you are probably below average. Like you live like a peasant. So what is your...
Imani, I think she said her name is Imani. Girl, please, let's come chop it up. Where are you? You said you're in Atlanta, girl. I'll come down. I'll come down. We can go chop it up. I'm here for it. I did she just call us peasants? Period. And what about talk your look? I love someone who is not afraid to just say it. Just say what you want. Just say it. And she's holding herself accountable. She said, I don't got no legacy. My legacy is me and what I'm doing. And y'all who are hating on me, it is fine. Y'all don't got nothing either. Y'all are peasants. Period.
Your legacy, right? My legacy is me, because let's say that you are above average, you're a millionaire, you're brilliant, you've made all these contributions to society. Your kid could come out to be a crackhead. Your kids could come out to be a school shooter, and that's the legacy. That's your legacy. I don't think that legacies, people even really know what they mean, because your legacy starts with you. And if you don't have a legacy in your name, your kids ain't got shit to do with your legacy. People think that a legacy is just having kids. No, your legacy is what you set your kids up for. And a lot of people don't got two fucking pennies to rub together, but want to have kids and a legacy. What fucking legacy do you have? A legacy of debt?
Period. She ready. She ready. I don't got nothing else to add to that, because period. Talking about you want a legacy. You want a legacy. Girl, how you want a
Like, you are an everyday average citizen, sir.
So you
Act like
consider
it.
yourself the average then, right?
I'm above average, and
Why-
my legacy is me.
That's so fucking selfish, bro.
No.
It's selfish because she don't want to have children. It's selfish because she don't want her children to be her legacy. Is this the good guy? Question, is this the good guy? Okay, this don't make no sense. How is it selfish? This is not selfish. What is selfish is being broke, talking about you want a legacy, and then having children in poverty. That's selfish. It is what it is. I said what I said. That is selfish.
No,
selfish.
actually, it's
It's so
selfish to have kids because you think that you're so great that you're gonna pass on something great to your kids, to the world. You're not that great.
Not all fucking
You're not that
pregnancies
great.
are planned, bro. Like niggas
You're
just
not
have
that-
kids out the
but
blue for
That's
real.
not what we're talking about, though.
But
We're
I
talking about
know,
a legacy,
but
right?
I'm
We're talking about
okay.
a planned legacy.
Okay, yeah, you're
No, why would you correct him? That was supposed to be a drag. How are you going to talk about, oh, I want a legacy, I want to create a legacy, meanwhile talking about unplanned pregnancy? Those two things aren't usually intertwined. If you want a legacy, what do you mean unplanned? Sometimes things just happen. What do you mean? So I don't trust your legacy, sir, because if these mistakes are mistakes and unplanned pregnancies are happening in your life, it sounds like you're a problem. It sounds like you're a problem. Because you can't be talking about legacy, which I'm thinking about like building something, and you're talking about, oh yeah, sometimes they're unplanned. Like, all right, girl, this is the man y'all chose.
You're right, but not everybody's having kids for legacies, though. Is what I'm saying.
That's what you just brought up, though.
I know. But
So what the fuck are you talking
Just
about?
like you, I'm fucking shifting the goalposts and shit.
No, you're not. You're just. That's not.
See, this is so weird. Just like you, I'm shifting. She has not shifted the goalpost once. She's been very direct. She has answered, confronted every single question you've put her way. She's been dragging you and everyone else, myself included. She's been dragging us. She has been dragging. She has not shifted the goalpost. You tried it. Sit in your foolishness on your own.
Not shifting the goalposts. You just don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
About just not getting married at all.
You just said that you want to have kids, but now you're saying that you don't want to get married.
No, I didn't. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm telling you not to get married, or just telling people at home not to get married. But your qualifications,
How you gonna tell people not to get married when you want to get married?
ma'am. When did I ever say I wanted to get married?
You said.
Okay, I wish I had a dust storm meme thing now, and there would be all kind of, what do you mean you never told her you want to get married? What kind of legacy are you trying to create when you're not trying to get married? Like, Y'all out here talking about marriage and I want to be married and blah blah. This man out here talking about he want a legacy, and I'm thinking, oh, marriage, because like that's kind of how I'm thinking. What he meant by this, but he's like, who said I want to? Let me hear him out. Let's hear him out before I say things that he didn't say. uh, Rabia, thank you so much for the sticker. Thank you so much. Bravo.
Said you want to have 3 or 4 kids.
Yeah, but what does that have to do with marriage, though?
Wow, so you want to be a baby father? Niggas never want to do right. Niggas never want to do right.
Look,
so you're okay being a baby father to 3 or 4 kids? Are you crazy?
Bro, listen, I'm a grown ass man. I have there's lust that exists within my body and in my mind. I'm not gonna want to stay with the same woman. I'm literally
sitting here talking to a future baby father. You're a pookie.
No, I mean it's not a pookie.
Okay, I like this woman. I like her. And the reason I like her is because she says what she means. She's the type that her and I could be really good friends. I like her. To his face. You're a pookie. Yes, you are. Like, this is degenerate.
I'm gonna take care of my kids.
You're literally a future baby father. Why would you want that for yourself?
But why the hell would I want to be with the same woman for my entire fucking life?
Just say you want to be a baby father and keep it moving.
I'm not saying I want to be.
That's okay. You want to be a baby father, okay? You just said that though. You just said that you want 3 or 4 kids, but you don't want to get married. So you want to be a baby father on child support. That's okay.
Why would I want to get married? And listen, bro.
Listen, I'm just saying you want to be a baby father.
Baby father
crazy.
Is crazy.
That's crazy as hell to plan out your demise.
Let me ask you this: when you
go ahead and be.
Let them talk, cause ain't no way. Hearing him, I just like, oh, he has some bad takes, but to be this like deep in degeneracy is weird to me. That's crazy to me. He don't acknowledge difference, legacy, and lineage. Girl, he just say you wanted some spawn, girl, because ain't nobody about to hear no legacy when you're like, oh, I don't want to get married. I want three to 4 children, but you don't want to commit to one woman. So you just, I mean, at least be honest. Y'all can't say he didn't tell you. Whichever woman get caught up in this, y'all can't say he never told you. He did tell you. He's being honest. He definitely said he's not trying to get married. He's just trying to have children and legacy. And he can't be with one woman for an extended period of time. That's crazy. Monogamy is crazy to him. Because he has desires, and on the back end, he can't control himself. So that's that on that.
Be a baby father.
When you get married, right?
Another baby father for y'all.
When you plan
Black women, another baby father.
I'm saying no, but
you 3 or 4 kids. Another baby father.
But you plan on
sale.
You plan on getting married one day, right?
Do I want that? Yeah.
So you think you're gonna be able to stay with that same person for 30 to 40 years? Just him?
If that's what they want too, yes.
Bro, no way you're serious, bro. No way.
How many do you have a lot of divorces in your family?
The fact that he can't even conceptualize that she would be with one man for a long period of time, and he can be with one woman for a long period of time, is strange to me. It is strange to me. This is trash. This is absolute trash. The fact that we're sitting here hearing someone say they can't be with one woman for an extended period of time is weird to me. The fact that he's saying, I won't get married, but I want 4 children. I'm not saying you need to get married. I'm not even advocating for marriages. I think marriages are good when done right. But like, to sit here and hear this man talk like this is kind of weird to me. And he's supposed to be the good guy. Legacy requires intention, discipline, and purpose. Everything else is lineage, not legacy. Yeah, well, this man don't got discipline because he can't be with one person. He's not about to marry anyone. And he talked about children being like unplanned. So the intention not there either. He has the purpose that he does to populate the world. He sure do.
family? Do people get married in your family?
It depends on what side of the family.
Oh, Eden, thank you so much. By the way, you've been a member for 13 months. So I appreciate that.
Well,
just say
it depends. It depends on what side of you.
Both sides. Both sides of your family are they married?
There aren't a lot of marriages. There aren't, and if there are marriages, there are a lot of divorces.
So there are more divorced people in your family than married people?
I believe so. Yes.
That's crazy as hell.
It's wild. It's wild. But what does that have to do with anything, though?
I just like to get your background because someone's background says a lot about how they think about things. So you come from where people either aren't getting married or they're getting divorced. So you just don't want marriage.
Not because of what I've seen. Well,
I think it has partly to do with
but also too though. But it also goes
like I come from a family where most people are married, and they've been married for decades.
Okay.
Get a surrogate, take care of the lineage by himself. Period. I think so. Because they're going to talk about they want a lineage and then disappear. Because he about to have multiple baby mothers because he's not about to commit to one of them. And then he has a quote-unquote lineage. Are the children going to be with him or with them? Because it's easy to want a bunch of children when you're not the one taking care of them. It's easy to want 3 to 4 children when you are not taking care of them. Absolutely not. He wants free usage of your uterus, but can't see himself being with one woman. Afro Butterfly, thank you. You've been a member for 16 months.
Last thing on the marriage thing, right? Because you came on to another podcast, and you just mentioned it just now too, that one of the qualifications of someone who is good for marriage is someone who comes from a 2-parent household. Why is that?
Because you see it. It's easy to see things, or it's easy to live out things for yourself when you've seen it done successfully.
So you're not marrying a man who comes from a single-parent household?
I would, but is that my preference? No, because I would rather you have seen it for yourself and know what it looks like and you be able to reenact it. Like, I'm not saying that I definitely would not, but all the guys that I've dated recently have all come from 2-parent households to where their parents are still married.
So the ones that you've dated from single-parent households, they treat you like shit?
They didn't treat me like shit, but I definitely was not. There was something wrong with them. I wouldn't say that I got treated like shit, but there was something wrong with them.
What was wrong with them?
You can just tell, like, there was something wrong. Like one of them, for example, you could tell that he had crazy mother issues, even though he grew up with his mom and he always knew his dad, and his parents were married at one point, but his parents got divorced. So I think he just grew up with this really bad image of his mom because his mom got married several times. Like she was married to his dad, got divorced, married to his sister's dad, got divorced, and then in college she was like on her 3rd marriage. I went to the wedding. So I feel like he just has this bad image about his mom. Like, I don't know. And a man that has a bad image about his mom will always have a bad image about you too. So I never took him seriously enough to be like, oh, I'm going to marry this guy, because I knew that he had mom issues. So, I could just see it. Like, there were just things. I can't say anything specifically. Like, I can't remember, but I just remember being in that relationship like, yo, he has problems with his mom. Like, I could tell that he didn't really love his mom. Like, it was weird.
Wild. That's wild. So you don't think
it's twice?
I don't understand. I feel like this is her preference. Why y'all mad about this woman's preference? She said she dates men. She would marry a man who comes from a 2-parent household. Now, this is an odd criteria, but maybe it's not. Maybe she is right. Maybe they have a different experience. Who knows? We see King, T.I., and Tiny's son running amok. So it's not true, right? But this is a preference. Let this woman have a preference. He's definitely going to lie to the woman to get those kids too. This is what I'm pro-abortion. Dusty DNA needs to be avoided, ladies.
Twice I dated guys like that, to where when they were younger, their parents were married, their parents were together, and then their parents got divorced when they were young, and they just had this one guy I dated. He was half white though. His mom was white. He used to talk to his mom crazy. I used to be over their house, and he used to just talk to, and his mom. I'll be like, yo, this is crazy.
Like how the white kids be
fuck
talking to a
how
mom?
white kids talk to their
That's
moms.
wild.
And so I just remember thinking like, yo, guys that come from single parent households, they seem to always have this what's the word I'm looking for? This just idea, this bad idea about their moms. Like, what's the word I'm looking for?
You just say mommy issues, but I wouldn't.
Yeah, they
I
just
wouldn't
have
say
mom
like
issues.
say always though. Like you've had like a small sample size. Like
I dated two guys like that.
Okay, so
and that's and knowing that both of these guys had mommy issues when they were raised by single moms, I'm like, okay, I need to date guys that come from two households.
Okay, that's respectable.
Or
like,
two-parent households.
But to say like they are always going to have like mommy issues or
no, I
always
didn't
gonna
say
do
that.
like
I just said when a guy has like mommy issues, he is never going to treat you well.
Bro, why are you using these words?
I'm
never.
And you know that I very rarely say never. I always say generally, or I say this is what you're going to see. But I'm just telling you, when a guy has mom issues, he's not going to treat you well. He's not, because there's no way that you grew up with a single mom that did everything for you. You're obviously still alive and kicking. Maybe she didn't do the best that she could, but she was a single mom who can do the best that they can with one parent with several kids. So she did the best that she could, and you got issues with her. So you're definitely gonna have issues with me.
Wow, what a fucking take, bro.
Just like when people be like, oh, she got.
She's eating her up and she don't care. She literally don't care, and I'm here for it.
Daddy issues, and because she had that issue, she's gonna be like this. So it's the same thing with guys. When they have mom issues, they're going to be like this.
So does the one with daddy issues, like, is she ever going to have the opportunity to treat you well? Like, is she ever going to come around? Or is that a never for her as well?
Daddy issues and mommy issues don't manifest in the same way. Bro, mommy issues mean you're going to treat your partner horrible. No, listen.
I'm listening.
Mommy issues mean that you're going to treat your spouse or your partner kind of bad. Because you're thinking about her like it's a reflection of your mom when you're looking at her. You treat your mom poorly, you're probably going to treat her poorly. Daddy issues, when it comes to a girl, she's more likely to be clingy towards you because she doesn't have self-confidence. She doesn't have self-esteem that her dad would have given her, right? She's gonna want all that affection from any guy she comes around because she never got it from her dad. So it's going to be opposite. She's not going to treat you poorly, but she's probably not going to be a good partner for you because she doesn't have any self-esteem or self-confidence. She's going to rely on you for everything. She's going to be like a little kid with you. You don't want a little kid, you want a partner. So, daddy issues and mommy issues manifest in different ways. Even for that's what, Dr. Umar Johnson said that when he has these therapy sessions with young homosexual Black men, one common denominator that he always sees is that they either didn't have a dad in the house or that they were sexually abused by men when they were younger. So, daddy issues, they just look different.
I'm not sure why she brought that up because she didn't completely finish that thought. And I was very curious about why she brought that up. But I do agree with her. Mommy issues and daddy issues show up differently. And these men are just mad. So, we need to go find this woman and I need to do an interview. Someone said Prince Petty was already doing an interview. All right, that's fine then. Mr. Legacy has added nothing to this whole convo. Nothing at all. And it's going to get worse. It's getting worse. So I like her. I like her approach. Straightforward, to the point. Talk about your preference. Love that for her. So our favorite podcast is back. I don't know. I only watched one thing from this. And this was also sent to me because we said we were going to have a chill night, drinking and talking. So we're watching this together. It says the harsh truth about single mothers and why you should never date one. This is the problem I have, right? It's okay that you individually don't want to date, quote, a single mother. The fact that you're telling other people that they shouldn't date a person who has children is a very weird stance for me. It's a very, very, weird stand. So here we go. And for the men who are, well, I didn't title it how I wanted to title it because I was annoyed. But I was waiting for the men from the manosphere to jump through to tell me why it is, but I don't care. I decided not to title it that way. Here we go.
I'm like Drake, you know what I mean?
Ace to go too far, man. So,
And last but not least, we got.
Let me show you how you do it. What it do? It's your boy Jew. I'm here on my crew. DailyWrapUpCrew.co. Go pick up the merch. Elle's got it on because every time she put love, she put in work. That's all I gotta say. You know what I'm saying? And that's how you do it. Off the top, you know what I'm saying? Original.
I get a motivation. I feel good. Like,
come on, bro. Like, yeah. My name Eli wear felines. That's the shit you should be saying. All right?
I need. Listen, I'll
get you a sponsor.
They give me a sponsor. I'll put y'all back on the map. Like, you know what I mean? Anyway, we got some special guests in the building. Well, let them know where they go follow you. I ain't want to.
Don't.
Do you have a name or something?
Else, Tasia, either one.
I mean, they took down your old page. Now I mean, go follow her new page.
Please don't. Don't.
Next up, who we got?
It's just me, you know. You can follow me on IamGenesis.nyc, and I'm just an overall creative.
Hi, I'm Empress. You can follow me on IG at Empress Kelly 7. That's it.
Okay.
Yeah. Shout out to Els for being the only, other co-host here out here with the merch on. Because, you know what I'm saying? My other brothers is out here. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. What is that?
It's laundry week, man. I got to go, you know what I mean? I got to go to laundry. So
I just came from vacation. You know he that nigga with the doodle stain underwear on two times?
Ooh.
You, my boy, says
like, yo, saying, like,
no, that's his favorite scent.
Niggas gotta go there. Anyway, before we get into these topics, man, make sure you hit that like button, subscribe if y'all not already subscribed, hit that notification bell, man. I need y'all to stay up to date on everything that we got. Baddest nigga Veneer is about to fall off. Like, you know what I'm saying?
He said your favorite scent, though, boy. You like spraying it in the crib. Like, come on, my boy. Nah, all right. I'm sorry. Let's start the show. Come on,
listen, man. I'm gonna get y'all back. What I said, membership. Man, I don't know what I meant. Join the membership, man. Like,
So when a man tells us, I'm looking for this, 10 things, and they only fit 2, they're like, damn, I don't feel whole. So it's like a personal attack. But it's really not personal.
Their preferences on women. Let's go ahead real quick.
I think they only face backlash from the women who don't fit their preference.
So the question is, why do men face backlash when they tell their preference, like what they want in a woman?
Me, I really don't. If I'm not a guy's, because you're not going to be everybody's cup of tea. So if I'm not a guy's preference, it is what it is.
Okay, all right.
It's because women don't like to take accountability. Everybody knows that, but no one wants to say it. So when a man...
Ma'am, she said it's because women don't like to take accountability. Why would you need to take accountability for his preference? Why are women upset that men voice their preferences? That has nothing to do with preference. You could say they're haters, they're mad, they don't fit the preference. Nothing about that is about accountability. Literally nothing about that is about women's accountability.
Man tells us, I'm looking for this, 10 things, and they only fit 2, they're like, damn, I don't feel whole. So it's like a personal attack. But it's really not personal. You know, there might be some things you got to work on. Just go work on them.
Okay. Empress, what's your thoughts?
I think for the most part, everybody kind of faces the same backlash when it comes to preferences, because women share their preferences all the time and they get backlash about it. It's not as harsh, but I do think that I agree with the other two ladies for the most part. I do think that some people are just insecure, but for the most part, everybody, have their own, either you have social awareness or you don't. And I feel like that plays a part.
What's the backlash that women?
Did we not just watch that lady said, I like men from 2-parent household, and that men just caught fire? We literally just watched a lady just said, "Oh, I like men from two-parent household," which is a preference, like saying, "I like this, but I would be open to date this," which is what she said, "But I like this better." That is a preference. And she said it, and he just went into a whole fit, a tirade, dragging her, being mad at her, saying, "Why only, why all kinds of foolishness," when she never said any of that.
Men get when they have preferences?
I feel like the number one is like probably short guys or whatever. When women, say like, "Oh, well, I prefer like a tall guy" or whatever, here comes, the, I guess, insults towards women. And now women are being like, objectified for whatever they're lacking or,
Yeah, and I feel that because I'm 5'10" and I don't really get too many tall men. So I feel like I can't even put that on the list of preferences because it's just like, if I look at older men that approach me and that talk to me that are available to me, how many of them are over 6 feet? Not that many. So it's like, sometimes
short guys be pulling up to you?
yeah, short guys love the tallies.
All right, you trying to find that chick.
I
heard it.
You know?
That's fair. That's fair.
Even with the height thing you just brought up, though, right? Most women.
OMG, I know this girl with the ponytail, like, grew up with her. She'd be wilding big time. No, this woman just said short, and he gonna have a problem. This is a preference. And the question is why women have a problem with men's preference. And this woman just randomly mentioned that women like taller men. And this one over here decided to have a problem. He decided to have a problem with the woman's preference while asking why women have a problem with men preference.
Are shorter than men.
Yeah.
So with that preference,
most.
but with them understanding that their requirement is you must be 6 feet, which is, I mean, it might be asking for something that just not be available for them or unrealistic.
Okay, see, within the same show where you are talking about women having a problem with men's preference, you are literally up here complaining about this woman with her preference. Like you're literally like, it might not be available to them, and what about it? It's not available to them, so what? It's their preference. In the show where you are talking about how women have a problem with men's preference, you are having a problem with her preference.
Some would say. So I don't think they're getting bad for having a preference of a man that's taller, but when a man is taller, you're not tall enough. And I think that's what's like, oh, what the fuck is going on here?
Because that's not really something you could work on. Like, her height is your height. Like, what are you gonna do? Like,
nowadays they got
but men have preferences like that as well. Like, oh, I'm not gonna date a dark skinned woman, or like, I literally just saw a status on Facebook where some guy was like, a dark skinned woman can't be nothing but my sister. Like, so it's like,
damn,
at that point, that's something that she can't necessarily change either.
That's just colorism,
Yeah, and I think that's the real reason why there's like such immense like backlash with some of male preferences, because I think they're rooted in a lot of stigmas and things that like we're in this generation, we're trying to like unlearn some of the, cultural like, traditions and stuff that we have, or, in terms of like dating or like, social norms. So I think that's why, there's a lot of backlash more so now than like, because I feel like a few years ago, people weren't even really thinking about the fact that they had preferences. People were just like dating who they were dating, and it just was what it was. But like, I think there's, people paying a lot more attention to certain things and like what they're rooted in. For real, like what
follow the leader.
Yeah, I don't remember a couple of years ago. I really don't remember this whole like you got to be 6 feet, you got to make 6 feet.
I'm so annoyed by this. The reason I'm annoyed by this is they're already boring. Not only are they boring to me, look, apparently a lot of people like watching them, so I'm not saying they're boring, period. I'm saying to me they're boring. And so like I'm not very good at watching this. And I almost fell asleep. And I actually agree with this lady. I actually agree with the lady that was just speaking. Like, ain't nobody got time for you and your foolishness. The problem here is not about you voicing that which you prefer or like. It's that your preference is usually steeped in either white supremacy or misogyny. But not only is that a problem? It's you don't only say what it is that you like, you come out here and you talk about people that you don't like and you drag them and you talk poorly about them. And that's the problem. You're not just voicing a preference when you're telling, I don't like this and I don't like this and I don't want this. Girl, what do you want? Nobody care what you don't want. Talk about what you want. We're not about to eliminate all of the qualities you don't like by process of elimination. Just say what you want and go for what you want. That's it. Girl, they're boring to me, so it is what it is.
You get 6 feet, like, guys have to make money, yes, but it wasn't like now there's a motherfucking like a threshold there, like, yeah, you got to meet this and this, you know what I mean? So I think sometimes when women do judge men, it's off of things that normally they can't change. Like y'all talking about their height, their dick size, like they can't change those things. Like men be asking for women to be in shape, and y'all be like, nah, that's too much. Why should I get in shape for you? And it's like, damn, why you?
No, sir. No, sir. You can't be sitting up there. Why did you have to bring up the in shape bit? Why did you? I'm not going to do it because it's wrong and it's not okay. And I don't want to fight fire with fire. So instead, I'm going to read the super chats. OMG, I know that. Oh, I read this. Thank you. Divine Diva says, these were the same dudes crying over Umar saying to take accountability over the pool that black women who don't open their option keep pulling for. Yeah. Yes. Someone said, do it. I'm not going to do it. I'm like, isn't his feet dangling? Like when you're sitting on the chair and your feet is dangling. Like your feet. I'm not doing it. I'm not. That's wrong. Oh yeah, please remember to like the video. It really helps with the algorithm. Please hit the like button. It takes like a second and it's like really, really helpful. So thank you. Just hit the like button for me. Thank you.
You could just go to the gym, like, that crazy, like, we want y'all to wear your natural hair more. Well, I gotta wear my natural, like, that's something you could actually do. Like, men can't change their height, so that's why.
Shout out to all y'all wearing your natural hair though. Like,
I appreciate y'all.
Shout out to y'all.
We definitely appreciate that. Like, it don't happen often. This might be the first episode.
Word, right? That'll be the first one. The last time Els was here.
I'm talking about the whole panel.
The last time Els was here.
But they wasn't black. Shout out to them. Hi y'all.
Yeah, I mean, true. They still be weaving it up over there too. Y'all.
Yeah,
they here be thin as fuck. I ain't
They do.
no disrespect.
So I want to ask Ace real quick. Like, why do you think men get so much backlash and face so much?
Apparently this is like a bigger podcast and this has nothing to do with the content fully. I'm just an observation. I don't understand why. They all seem unsure of themselves. None of them seem invested in the topic at hand. The energy is low. Like, it doesn't feel like they care. And maybe that's the thing, because it's just like, how is this interesting? Like, I'm sorry. How is it? Let me see if I speed it up, if that will work. I'm sorry, because y'all are here and I don't know why. I'm looking up and there's over 800 people in the chat and I literally don't know why. I appreciate it. I really do appreciate it. So y'all must be here for me because whatever this is, it's not that.
Criticism, family preferences.
I think I'm gonna have to agree with the ladies on this one. It's like they feel like it's a personal attack on them, and
I'm not doing this. I'm sorry, Petty. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna go back to that video you already watched. And if you want to jump up here and help me review it, then you can, because I'm not about to sit here and do that. Sorry, I'm going back to that lady that we were watching, because this was gonna be Yep, here it is.
Because early.
Patty, I know you already reviewed this, so you can definitely come up. All right. So this video was sent to me. I watched part of it, and this is degenerate. I have to do a trigger warning because while I did watch part of this, the part that I watched was really, really disturbing to me. The part that I watched was really disturbing. And it might not come off that way because of how it was done, but the calling young girl, let me clarify before we get into it. calling young women, and by young women, I mean actually children, so not women, calling young girls and children fast, I believe, is a way to remove responsibility from grown men who engage in bad behavior, who should not be in prison but under the jail. That's what I believe. So when I hear a grown man talk about a young girl and say she is fast when engaging with a grown man, I have a problem with that. And I have a problem deep in my spirit with that. It's not just something that I vocalize, it's something that bothers me because it's a cultural problem. That being said, let me read the super chat and we can get into this. Because after I watched that, I wanted to talk about it. Issue is males will have sex with women they don't want. White men think he wants her because he performed like an love waste wet woman, youth and time. Go straight to I think so too.
I mean, you supposed to do that. Why?
No, I like
That's
for my
like
guests to
shame.
introduce themselves. Tell us what you do.
Well,
Tell us about your brand. He got his brand on today.
well, it's not about that. I'm BK, love and hip hop. I did my actor. I got a recurring role on Tubi right now.
Okay.
On a show called Money and Violence.
Okay. I gotta check that out.
It's really good. Lion Gate picked it up. I was artist, wrote a lot of stuff for a lot of people. Traveled the world, 28 countries.
You said you used to record in the studio, right?
Yeah.
We're at the Bravo Ocean studio.
Yeah. That's so crazy because when I walked in, I was lost. You had me lost. You sent me in the wrong place.
I didn't send him nothing wrong.
I got to the right place and I was all right. That's crazy memory here. One crazy memory here.
Yes.
No, crazy. I had to get out of here.
Jack of all trades.
Yeah, clothing lines, well traveled, and came to talk to you today.
Y'all, BK DM'd me, okay? He DM'd the podcast page. He was like, call me. I got something that he was like, we got to talk about two things. I called him, y'all. He wanted to talk about a clip. Every time I post this clip, the men be so mad. The men be they be spitting mad. They be banging, crying and throwing up, spitting everything. So let's get into what we're talking about today, okay? Because one thing about it, this is what we're going to talk about. And I'm pretty much quoting me because this is the clip that you had a problem with.
I have a problem with it. I just thought you was wrong.
Okay, we're going to see. One thing about it, when men, and this is me just paraphrasing, when men in their 40s and 50s date women half their age, it's because something is wrong with them. So they have to date younger because younger girls are more naive. Agree or disagree?
I totally disagree.
Why do you disagree?
Because that's the case. Why Jay-Z dated Beyonce?
You don't think something's mentally wrong with Jay-Z to date somebody half his age?
No.
Okay.
Why Puff dates Carisha?
Oh, please, let's not get into that. We can talk.
Not why Puff date anyone, girl. Not why Puff, girl. You must have been under a rock. You don't know what's happening out here in these streets with P. Diddy. You don't know. She right. Something wrong when you're trying to date someone half your age. Something is wrong.
About that the whole episode.
Is this women mature faster than men? It's really something that happens. And most women get older, they be out of shape.
So let's start with the women mature faster than men.
Okay, this is a trend I see. This is a trend when men who look like they're out of shape keep telling women they're out of shape. Like any one of the other two men from the previous podcast could have said the out of shape comment. Any one of them could have said it. They didn't. The one with his feet dangling from the bar stool with his stomach over his knee is the one who decided to say it. Why? Why are you disrespecting women and talking about their body when you look like that? Like, that don't make no sense. And you, sir, I mean, period.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
But
so listen,
we're talking maybe 10 years.
Yeah, 10 years.
Okay.
10 years is cool.
Yeah, but when I'm talking about 50-year-old men trying to date 20-something-year-olds,
I mean,
I'm like, there's something wrong with you.
Not 20-year-olds. I'm scared of 20-year-olds. If a 50-year-old man that would be like disgusting to me.
I see it all the time, though. We see it all the time.
I don't believe they can't handle a girl, a woman their age.
That's not the rhetoric. What I'm saying is, women your age see that you ain't on your shit, something's wrong with you, and so they be like, I'm good on him. And so you date younger because younger girls don't know any better.
No, that's a lie.
That's a lie?
That's a lie.
So when you were in high school, right, and you graduated high school,
okay.
I'm sure you had friends that graduated high school and they weren't doing shit with their lives, and they would come back to high school and date 16-year-old girls. Like, nigga, you're in your 20s, like you're almost in college.
You scare me. 16-year-old girls? That's pervert. My daughter's 16-year-old. If my daughter date a man that's 24, I would I would wild on her.
Can I tell you a story? My freshman year of high school, my best friend, we were friends since elementary school. At this point, we're 13. I haven't even had my first kiss yet. Because that's, And I'm talking to her and she's telling me that she's dating a guy in his 20s.
He was disgusting.
I said,
you should have called the cops.
But listen, do you know how normalized that is? To you, that's probably like, oh, that's crazy. I have a 13-year-old daughter. To me, that I was a 13-year-old girl and I know how many 20-year-old guys try to talk to me and my friends when we were in high school, and that my friend is the proof of that. Like, she was having sex with a guy who was in his 20s and she was 13 in high school.
So, well, your friend wasn't fast.
Oh, so she was fast.
A 13-year-old girl was dating a 20-year-old, over 20-year-old. This person was over 20, she said. He was over 20, she was 13, and you're going to sit there and say she was fast. Your friend was fast. A lot is wrong with the Carol and Jigglesworth. Really? That's your take. That's your take. That's your take. How? How is that your take? In the beginning, he said she should have called the cops. Agreed. That man should have been to jail. Got it. Stay there. What do you mean she was fast? There is zero responsibility on a 13-year-old girl when it comes to a relationship with someone who is over 20. What do you mean?
Okay. Yeah. Even when he said his age, she just said, "I'm 13."
But
first of all,
girl, this man said when she said. This man just said. She should have said, I am 13 when he said his age. So the girl, the 13-year-old girl, should have more responsibility in the situation than the 20-something-year-old man. Please tell me how that makes sense. Sorry, I need to cool down, actually. Wait, y'all, I'm going to give you a moment to go step away and then come back because I'm not about to do this. I need to take a break. My head is hurting and I need to go take an Advil or something. And the reason is I watched this part. I didn't really pick up on that. I heard what he said about the 13-year-old girl was fast. I didn't hear him kind of putting all the responsibility. I did not hear him put all the responsibility on...
No man should...
on the girl. That don't make sense. This is a problem. And no, it's not just one video. This is a problem. So I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds. All right. Serious business. All right. Serious business. I'm glad I actually read for the Advil. I'm glad I actually read the thing that says you shouldn't drink while you take it, because I definitely am not taking it. I'm choosing drinking. I'm choosing drinking. I'm absolutely choosing drinking. So let me breathe a little bit before I get back to this. When a man, and you want to know something really weird? The song is so fast because I forgot to turn it. I forgot to slow it down. All right. So good. The people who needed to leave left because this can be triggering. When you're thought, and it's not just, oh, he misspoke, right? It feels like he's being thoughtful about this. And his response is that she, the young lady, Why do I keep saying young lady? The girl, the child at 13, when the man told her his age, that he was 20, let's say 21 or 22, the 13-year-old should have said, I am 13, and walked away, because the 13-year-old somehow is at fault in his mind. Like, that does not make sense to me. Like, at all. That does not. Sorry, I can't shout. I think me shouting is what's causing my head to hurt, actually. That does not make sense. So let's continue.
It was her mother.
And that's
At- at 13 years old.
I asked her. I was like, there's no way that your parents know. I was like, does your mom know? She said, yeah. I'm sure she was lying.
Your friend was a liar, and she was fast.
But just the fact that a 20-year-old something guy would even be interested in a 13-year-old girl, and that's not far-fetched. It happens all the
disgusting,
time.
and your friend is disgusting. Both of them.
How is the child disgusting? Like, how do you want to divide up the blame this way? Like, I don't understand this. How this is a slam dunk. When you get a question like this, drag the grown man for engaging with the child, put him in prison. Like, I don't understand how your mind equates both of them as disgusting. Like, I don't understand how you mentally process that and come up with she is disgusting and he's disgusting. No, there's only one disgusting person there. There's literally only one disgusting person in an interaction where a 20-something-year-old man is engaging with a child. What do you mean? This is like, if we can't get to an understanding of this and keeping children as children, treating children as such to be protected, I am concerned. You just said you're a father, and I'm actually very concerned. Like, that can't be your answer. You must have misheard what was happening. You must have thought she said 18. That has to be what happened. You can't just sit up there and say he is disgusting and she's disgusting. She's 13 years old. 13. If this is real or whatever, hypothetical, I don't know. But in the situation, she's 13. That cannot be your answer. It can't be. I refuse to accept that. I refuse. I don't know how she moved on in this conversation, because we're not about to move on. We're going to go back and forth until you figure out that the man is disgusting.
Disgusting.
And you're disgusting for not telling her. You should
When
have
I
told.
was 13.
You should have told. Why ain't tell her mother? She dating a 24-year-old boy. She 13. That is disgusting. But is this generation, y'all fast? And y'all, listen, I ain't have sex. I was 18.
Mm.
And I told my daughter, you 16, you have sex now, you go straight to hell.
This generation, y'all fast. Again, where is the conversation about the... Hey, Prince Petty.
Hey, what's up?
Nada, how are you?
I'm well. I see you are covering some old news. Somebody got to it first, huh?
This man is stressing me out.
Yeah, I didn't think of this when I was originally looking at this, but I feel like it's completely normal for a child to crush on an adult. Like, I feel like as a child, I had a teacher I crushed on. I knew women, girls in the school who crushed on like the gym coach because they say he was hot or whatever. People talk about whoever was on Twilight, Edward and Jacob, the vampire and the werewolf. People was I feel like that's completely normal. So what I feel like separates a child from being quote unquote fast and just having a crush on an adult is that in one scenario the adult responds. So I don't understand the idea of a child being fast for having a crush on an adult, which is something I feel like children normally do.
Yeah.
The
responsibility is on the adult to make sure the child know their place.
Yeah, in my mind, that's the only difference, is that the adult says, okay, I want to engage in an inappropriate relationship with a child. So I don't see a difference in these children outside of the adult has chosen to respond inappropriately to a child.
Yes, and you should be locked up for that. The responsibility is completely and totally in your hand as the adult. Man or woman, it is completely your fault. What do you mean?
It's also not lost on me that he said earlier in the conversation, I don't know exactly what he said, but he said if his daughter was 16 talking to someone in their 20s, he would be protective or something. He wouldn't allow that. So it feels like he's drawing a line between his child and other children in the community. And I'm not sure why he wouldn't consider his child fast, but other children would be. I'm not sure why they wouldn't get the grace that he's giving to his own child.
The thing is, this is not even about grace. I do get what you're saying, and I'm not attacking the word grace. This is just normal life. This is what like normal life is. You, a grown person, you draw the line. You don't put the responsibility of line drawing to the child. You take that. And that's why it's statutory rape. Regardless of if she consents, it's statutory. You need to go to prison. He said at 24 years old, yeah, like infantilizing the grown man while adultifying the child.
I mean, it feels like he does this throughout the conversation. It hasn't gotten all the way through the video, but even at the beginning when she's like, I feel like these 50 and 60-year-old men who are dating these early 20-year-olds, there is a problem. And he's like, what are you talking about? No, they're not. Throughout the video, he's like, no, they're not trying to manipulate these young adults. They're just looking for the same thing you just watched the other video where the guy's like, maybe he's 50 and he just wants a 20-year-old because he genuinely likes her and they just want to be in love and they have a lot in common. I don't know. But it feels like throughout the video, he tries to insinuate that grown men are just like innocent and childish. And now here, even at the beginning in the first 5 minutes, he's like, oh, these 13-year-olds are equally to blame and they're just as bad and they're fast and they need to take half the accountability. They're both bad.
That's my problem. Like these people, like accountability is their kryptonite. Responsibility don't even know their location. This is ridiculous to me. Like the fact that you want to blame the man, the grown man and the child equally for this specific scenario is like bizarre. Like if this is not a pathology that needs to be addressed, I don't know what is. Because that's the problem. Like your mind, like going to blaming her as much as him is a problem. It is a problem.
BK,
No,
all
but
that
you know,
circus
but
shenanigans.
you know what? Listen, I mean, I said that to her, but you know, I tell her like this: we have open conversation.
That don't seem open to me.
No.
Your daughter gonna be like, damn, I can't tell my dad shit.
No, we really have open. Like I told her, men want what's between your legs, like I wanted what's between your mother legs. That's how you got here. So this.
I know you didn't tell your daughter that. I know you didn't tell your daughter that. Dang.
Do you think
These
it's
are the
weird how
fathers in the home.
you think it's weird how he tells his daughter, oh, men are this is something I think is common where men with their own daughter are like, oh, men only want one thing, men have this certain type of behavior. But outside of his daughter, when he talks to her and she's like, oh, men only want this one thing and men have this certain type of behavior, it doesn't feel like he wants to acknowledge that reality, even though it's something he warns his daughter about. I find that strange.
Yeah. And not only is it strange, it's like you're projecting your own degeneracy onto every man. Now, y'all can believe this all you want about every man. That's fine. I don't care. I'm not telling y'all what to believe. But when these men talk, they are talking from their own perspective. And I'm glad he said, like I wanted, because he's just talking about himself. He's just talking about himself right now and his friend group. Because that don't make no sense to me. How do you devalue the mother of your child to your child? She's the same gender as her mother, and you are. How do you think she's gonna think about men and interact with men when you treat them like this? Men only want this, not you should. All right, girl. Period.
It's gonna be men that's cool, slick, that could talk and have you going. You have to go through it. You're gonna get your heart broke. You're gonna think you want to love again. You're gonna go through all that. I ain't gonna be able to save you. I can tell you, but you have to go through it to become a woman. This is not something that is exempt from anybody. People live in Atlanta, they've been skinny a couple of times from heartbreak. You how long you been here?
6 years.
You been broke, heartbroken some couple of times, right?
Yeah.
Of course, you got skinny. So welcome to the
But
world.
that's not the point of what we're saying, though. The point of what I'm trying to get at is that it's so normalized for men to go so much younger, and that's weird. That's weird.
Only 10 years.
Okay, and that's what I said. Within the 10-year range, that's normal because women want to date somebody a few years older than them. But more than 20 years older than them.
More than 20 years is disgusting.
It is, and that's what I was saying.
She definitely said more than half their age. Less than half their age, sorry. She definitely said that. I don't know what he heard. You jumped up on the platform talking about, I want to talk to you, I want to debate you, blah, blah, blah. You're wrong. You didn't even hear what this woman said. Didn't studies show that majority of teen pregnancies were from grown men? They need to make DNA tests mandatory under 18 with mandatory prosecution. I actually agree. I agree with this. And a lot of the young women who are coming up, people like, oh, the single motherhood in the Black community. Teen girls are getting pregnant and the fathers are in their 20s and 30s. That's the problem. Let's actually do have that conversation for real, for real. I actually have never looked at the stat for the age of fathers of teen mothers. And I actually do need to look into this.
But you didn't say, no,
that's what I said.
I saw it. It did not say this age, 20 years. No, listen.
That's what I said. I said women in their 20s. That's what I said.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I think women in their 20s, like 22, they don't know how to wash themselves yet.
I mean, we can argue the same thing for men up until their 30s, but that's besides the point.
I mean, y'all got a lot going on down there.
So do men. Men don't be wanting to put their fingers in their booty hole when they be washing up. And that's a fact.
Hold on. Fingers in a booty hole? Why would I put my fingers in my booty hole?
Because that's how you get your butthole clean. You don't just graze the surface. You have to put a finger in the butthole. After you poop, that's how you get it clean. And when I tell men that, they be like, oh, that's crazy. You got to put a finger in your booty hole to get it clean. And men don't know that. Women know that. Women put their fingers in their booty hole. Just one. I'm not talking 2, 3, but you get a towel, you go below the surface just a little bit and clean it up. Men don't even do that.
Come on, are you crazy right
now?
now?
I'm not. That's really how you get your butt clean. That's how you get your butt clean. Unless you use a bidet. And niggas ain't use a bidet.
I'm gonna wash my butt, but I'm not putting my finger.
You were saying what, Petty?
So I think he was about to say, I'll wash my butt, but I'm not about to put my hand all up in there. And I just wanted to say that a broken clock can be right. So I want to say that I'm not biased when I'm listening to this. And I'm going to agree with him when it makes sense, like I do here. And if it's unhygienic not to have my entire forearm up inside of myself
No
cleaning.
one said anything about your arm.
Well, we're just going to have to be unhygienic over here because I don't know why anything is inside. That's what I don't understand.
I'm not having this conversation on anywhere, so I'm gonna leave this alone. Y'all gross.
You do a little bit below the surface. I'm not saying you go all the way in. Just do a little on the surface.
See, that finger you point scares me because it's long. And the nail's long, so it scares me. And I can't even look at that. Look, like, that's disgusting.
No, but going back to what we were saying too, because I just be out, like I'll go out to dinner with my friends and I'll be seeing these guys that look like they like damn near 60 and they be hitting on girls that look younger than me. And I'll be like, what is wrong? I'll be like, there's something wrong with y'all that first of all, you're not married.
So you never dated an older man?
Not nobody in his 50s, no.
Have you ever dated an older man? Answer the question, yes or no.
I messed with somebody that was early 40s.
You dated an older man?
I messed with somebody that was early 40s.
Still not giving, you see, women don't give a direct. Yes,
I just said I did. So, in his early 40s.
Okay, so how was that?
It was fine.
You enjoyed it?
He was really fun. He was fun to go out with. So we weren't dating. That was never my boyfriend. Whenever he was in town, he wanted to go out. I was like, yeah, me and my friends will come out with you.
Why you gotta go with you and your friends?
Because that's what the vibe was.
Why? How you know?
That's what he'll be like, come out with your friends.
Because he okay.
Yeah, we weren't on it like that.
But he was cool though. Like if I
thought he was very nice. I thought he was very cool. I liked him. Definitely.
See, you liked him. So see, he said.
But would I seriously date him though? Because I'd be like, no. Because what would a 40-something-year-old want with me?
Wow. How old are you?
Back then, I'm 28 now. Okay. But this was like 4 years ago.
So if a 40-year-old man come at you, you wouldn't date him?
Now I would. Okay. But when I was 4 years ago, when I was 24 and he's in his 40s. I was like, what do you want with me? Let's be very much for real.
I mean, you want to
And here's the thing, there's nothing wrong with being single. Like, I'm not saying that, like, oh, there's something wrong with you because you're not married. I'm just saying, date somebody your own age. Why aren't you doing that? Why aren't you dating women your own age?
Because I don't want to be disrespectful.
I just realized this man contribute very little, if anything at all, to this conversation. Did you get that? What was your reaction here? I feel like he contribute very little or nothing at all. I mean, this interview is way more energetic than the previous one that I was attempting to watch it, but I can't.
For this entire interview, I was trying to understand what ground he was standing on, what his position is, because it feels very flexible depending on what she says. So it doesn't feel like, in my interpretation, when I watched it, it doesn't feel like he has a strong stance. Well, it does feel like he have a strong stance because it shines through at certain points during the conversation, but it feels like he just shifts his opinion or point of view to whatever he might feel like will win at that point in the conversation. Like in the beginning, when she's like, these 50-year-old men dating women half their age, this is gross or something. And he's like, there's nothing gross with that. What are you talking about? Then just minutes later, he's like, oh, if it's more than a 10-year gap, then it's not okay.
Yeah, like you just conceded the point that she was making that you disagreed initially with. Like, why are you here? Looking like you look. Sorry.
So my takeaway was, it feels like he doesn't understand that we can rewind 10 seconds ago, not even like minutes, but like we can rewind 10, 20 seconds ago and see what you just said, the sentence prior to this, and it's not logically consistent with the very next sentence, which isn't going to be consistent with the sentence after. So my entire review of this is just like, what is he standing on? What is his point? It feels like he's just trying to win, and he's not actually, like, whatever it takes to win at this point in the conversation is what he gonna say.
Yeah, because there's a slight, like, I get it. She's an attractive woman. He looks like he looks. So I'm sure he's like trying to flirt with her a little bit, but like, it's just kind of useless to me.
Yeah, there was that too. I noticed in this and two other interviews, podcast episodes she does with men specifically, they are hitting on her. They're like, I'm gonna put a baby in you. They're saying all types of things throughout the interview, which I just think is like, must suck to be in a professional setting. And I don't know, it just feels uncomfortable to me.
I do hope she's moving smartly though. Where are the young men pushing back against him? The older men are taking options from the 18 to 26-year-old. Yeah, that's what I need though. Young men need to come together and tell their grandfathers to stay out of their dating pool.
Respectful, man.
Listen, you saw the comments. They're already saying it on the comments. Talking about how older women are run through and they not in shape. And I'll be like, y'all don't look like
women.
fucking...
Listen. Some women, not all. Not all. Some women be pretty when they're young. When they get older, they be looking bad. Men, we just like me. I'm just gracefully, looking better at.
Yeah, who like Ebony K. Williams? Ebony K. Williams, come to the front of the. Come to the front office. Ebony K. Williams did a number on these men, and I will always blame her for this. Talking about he looks better with age. Now, so I don't know what you looked like before now, but right now, sir, that hairline is saying a whole different. That hairline is saying a whole different story.
I was gonna say it's something interesting about a man who, what did somebody say? Go outside on a windy day and it peeled his muffin cap back blue, or whatever they were talking about. Or being overweight. I'm not sure if he's overweight. It just looks like it from this angle. So I don't actually know. But it feels weird for people to be like this and say, oh, women look bad at their age, but me? And then we pause. Thank you for pausing on this frame, by the way. Right after he said, but me? Thank you. Because I don't understand why she's like, date someone your age and who look like you. And he's like, why would I? And I'm again thinking of the question you asked at the first stream you reviewed, where you're like, why do you think at 50 that people who are 20 are dating you for? All right. I mean, yeah, that puts a cap on it. I'll end with that.
Look, he got new teeth. He got a bag and fix his teeth, and he thinks, oh, I'm good now. Like, no. So that is one item. That is one thing on your face you fixed. Looking like a bag of beans. Like, this man said, I got a great smile now. Thank you, Dr. Teeth. And he's up here just like he got it. Girl, period. Confidence. That you must have the confidence of I don't know who to sit, the confidence of a mediocre white man to sit up there. Looking like you look, talking about women look ugly when they age, but you look great, girl. Aging like milk. All right, let me.
Every day.
Oh, okay,
Like
you think
fine
you're the
wine.
exception?
Yeah, you know that.
Okay.
I'm a handsome guy, man. Waves, pretty, you know what I mean?
But the average guy thinks the same as you, though, and the average guy does not get older with age.
Oh, no.
Just like people in general. When you get a little older, you get a little thicker in the waist, you get a little
You gotta go to the
older in
gym.
the face.
Go to
Okay,
the gym.
yeah.
And stop drinking so much. Y'all look crazy.
Men do too. Y'all be having a pop belly, especially in Atlanta.
Yeah,
Too
but
much. They be saying it's the lean
I don't
gut.
really drink, so
Yeah, you don't.
I told my friend the other day.
Yeah, I'm gonna need him to stand up. I can't make judgments until he stands up. So after he stands up, then I can give my comment. Because absolutely not. You tried it.
Hey, my homeboy, I was like, yo, bro, you starting to look crazy old. He said, wow. I said, bro, stop drinking so much. That, like, I go to my old neighborhood in Brooklyn. The guys I grew up with, I be looking at them versus me. I'm like, why do you look like this? This is hard living.
New York is just harder living, period, though.
But people just,
live
I mean,
harder.
I just think that, you know, you got to take care of yourself, take care of your body, take care, you know, watch what you, and you know, put in your body. Like, if you put anything in your body, I can't trust will come out your mouth.
I mean,
first date should be to a pool. Period. We're gonna jump in. We're gonna jump in.
I also want to point out what she said, I think, is, oh, the average man at this age is pot belly and looks like this and that. And he's like, oh, well, they need to work out and do X, Y, and Z. The question isn't about what they should do to look a certain type of way or have whatever type of health.
It's what they look
what
like.
she says is, this is how they are.
Yeah.
Why?
Correct.
Yeah. Why date in a hypothetical? Date in the real world.
Yep, she was right. Again, she keeps dragging these men, and they keep just. I mean, period. They're probably too concerned with her looks. They're not even focused. Okay, look at how he's smiling with that beard. Ain't nobody about to tell me that beard is real. By the way, you're not about, and it's not because it's long, or maybe he dyed it. You think he dyed this beard? Because the way the grays happen up here and then there's none down here, which by the way, I like it. I can't, let me not say that because that's not fully true. That's not fully true. Let me not say it. Because I was going to say something about, I can't wait for gray hair to kick in here, and I can wait. I can wait 50 more years. But I do like a well-kept gray mane. Like, I think that yeah. I'm developing an additional theory to say that these men are chiseling off pieces of the wall for their fashion bras. These DDs need support. Period. Ain't no way it's a real beard. The color is too coloring.
That's true. That's true. You always gotta take care of yourself. You know, upkeep, maintenance. Make sure you look good when you get older.
Yeah, you know,
yeah, but older men be like, I don't want older women or women my age because they look this way. And I'll be like, but you're bald. You getting bald and you getting fat.
I mean, that, but
And
those,
you get saggy just like.
but those
So
are
I just be like,
exceptions.
Her delivery is so like if you don't have a high self-esteem, she gonna trigger you. She's gonna trigger you if you don't have a high self-esteem because she going in.
Yeah, you don't want your match.
Those are
And
exceptions.
here's what here's something.
And
I
maybe
think
you'll
too.
bring light to them. You know,
I was about to say that. I ain't letting no old nigga suck the life out of me. No, I'm not doing it.
Why?
You want to hoe around in your 20s and your 30s. Now you're 50 and you're single because you was hoeing around all around town, community dick. And now you want to get somebody that's younger because they less used. You're used. So you're used up and you want somebody less used up. No, go ahead and get your match. Y'all, people, they be out here, they be having several baby mothers.
Oh, he's feeling it because she's talking directly to him. Yeah. She is
perplexed. He looks perplexed.
Girl, he thought he was flirting and winning, girl. This man thought he was winning. Yeah. Let me go back. I want to rehear this.
This way. And I'll be like, but you're bald. You getting bald and you getting fat.
I mean, that, but
and
those,
you get saggy just like.
but those
so
are
I'm just be like,
exceptions.
you don't want your match.
Those are exceptions.
And here's something.
And maybe you'll bring light to them. You know,
I was about to say that. I ain't letting no old nigga suck the life out of me. No, I'm not doing it.
Why?
You want to hoe around in your 20s and your 30s. Now you're 50 and you're single because you was hoeing around all around town, community dick. And now you want to get somebody that's younger because they less used. You're used. So you're used up and you want somebody less used up. No, go ahead and get your match. Y'all, people, they be out here, they be having several baby mothers, several kids, but when a girl.
Girl, this man is perplexed. Look, he is shooketh. Look at this man.
Maybe it's the fact that she's pointing out something that we all know about, using their good years, and then once they're old and shriveled up, trying to suck the life out of a young person, just like Twilight.
Yeah, just like a energy and youth vampire looking up there talking about why. He is so confused. For her, he probably like she not about to say any of that to my face. She said, "Girl, I ain't letting no old N words."
Thank you. Why are you 40 at the club? Go home. Sucking the life out of the place. Men only.
One more time for posterity.
Older men be like, I don't want older women or women my age because they look this way, and I'll be like, but you're bald. You getting bald and you getting fat.
I mean, but
and you get saggy just like.
but those
so I'll
are
just be like,
exceptions.
you don't want your match.
Those
You,
are exceptions.
and here's what here's something.
And
I
maybe
think
you bring
too.
light to them. You know,
I was about to say that. I ain't letting no old nigga suck the life out of me. No, I'm not doing it.
Why?
You want to hoe around in your 20s and your 30s, now you're 50 and you single because you was hoeing around.
Oh my God, I just realized something. She said, I am not letting no old N-word suck the life out of me. He goes, why? What do you mean, why? I never noticed this before. She got, this man is still, this woman says, I am not letting no old N-word suck the life out of me. He goes, why? What do you mean, why? What do you...
You'll notice that throughout the video, by the way. At no point in the video do I recall, it could be I'm just forgetting, but at no point do I recall him explaining why anything that he's saying would be beneficial to women generally, the woman in the relationship, anybody, anyone who's a woman engaging in relationships in this way. At no point does he explain any benefit for the woman. It feels like throughout the entire live stream, he's like, you should let him take more and take more and take more, and you should give more and give more and give more. And just like you just saw, he's like, why don't, when she's like, that doesn't sound good, I don't think I'm gonna do that. He's like, why don't you want to give more and more and receive nothing in return and let him take more and more from you?
Because you could have changed the framing, right? But her framing is that she's not letting anyone suck the life out of her. And his response is why? Not, they're not taking the life out of you. They're trying to give you money and life and experience and blah, blah, blah. None of that. He didn't even try to make it pretty. She said, I'm not letting no old N-word suck the life out of me. And his response to that was why? Are you mad? Like, have you absolutely lost your mind? What do you mean, why? This is where you pretty it up and say it's not sucking the life out of you, it's helping you, whatever. You didn't even attempt to reframe the foolishness.
This way, and I'll be like, but you're bald. You getting bald and you getting fat.
I mean, but
and you
those,
get saggy just like.
but those
so
are
I'll just be like,
exceptions.
you don't want your match.
Those are
You,
exceptions.
and here's what here's something.
And
I
maybe
think
you bring
too.
light to them. You know,
I was about to say that. I ain't letting no old nigga suck the life out of me. No, I'm not doing it.
Why?
You want to hoe around in your 20s and your 30s, now you're 50 and you single because you was hoeing around all around town, community dick, and now you want to get somebody that's younger because they less used. You're used. So you're used up and you want somebody less used up. No, go ahead and get your match. Y'all, they be out here, they be having several baby mothers, several kids, but want to grow with no kids. No, get your match. I get it. Get your match. Get your match.
You might be
Get
a match.
who's equal to you.
You might be a match. You can't.
I'm not no 50-year-old nigga match.
You can't
Let's
determine
not.
why. Okay, so let's
I'm too good for that.
okay, what if he's rich?
What if he's
Exactly.
rich?
Now you want to shake the leg. Get out of here, man. If he's rich, you his match, right? She's a queen to me.
Okay, there's men.
And that's why you can't say, what if he's rich and then complain about wanting money? Because it's not there for him. Team is Jamaican today. One back game.
One of my friends also pointed this out as a cool Easter egg. But she pointed out that, so I noticed there's a, whenever she says something that he can't comprehend, instead of like responding to it, it feels like he either goes somewhere else completely with the conversation, or he just like sits there, shrugs, says nothing, or look off into space. And that's just very unsatisfying.
Yeah, exactly. But not only is it unsatisfying, it's the moving of the goalpost, but it's like, she said there's old men aren't her match. You gonna say, what if he's rich? If she says yes, please note, it didn't make you right. It just means that the money is her match, not him. And y'all know this. That's why you keep saying, what if he is rich? Girl, the woman just told you it's not their match. So if she's dating a rich old man, it's because of his money. It is what it is. Live with it. Y'all already know. Y'all are not these young women's matches. They don't want y'all. Then you're confused. I do actually believe that love is something that can be developed. And I don't see love, again, I've talked about this so many times now, but I don't see love as this thing where, like, oh my God, I fall into it. It's a feeling I get. No. When the honeymoon phase is gone, it is the moment where you start sticking through and being with someone and caring for them and committing to them and treating them well, even when sometimes you don't feel like it, because how you feel changes. So I believe people can grow to love each other who didn't love each other initially. I do actually fully believe that. But sitting up here talking about your match, no.
My age are rich though.
Okay, but I'm just they're not ready.
For what, marriage?
Okay, let me tell you something. Let's be honest.
Mhm.
A 28-year-old man, right? I told my cousin, she called me crying. My boyfriend, I'm on the phone like, I waited to finish. I was like, how old is he? She said 28. He just came into some money. I said, leave that man alone. Let him go live his life. It's not happening.
I'm not gonna argue with that. If I was a guy in my late 20s, early 30s, and I just started getting my money and I'm good looking, and the number for marriageable black men decreases every year. So if I'm a black man, I'm above 6 foot, I'm decent looking, I got money, I'm still young, nigga, I'm not getting married either. Because I got my pick of the litter.
It's not even getting married. Relationship wise, it's not there.
I would date around.
Yeah.
I would date around.
So a guy you're
All right. So I didn't know this was a thing. When they say come into some money, how much money are they talking? Because this seems weird. This is a very bad take to me. And the reason she said black man specifically is about them comparatively, like comparing black men to other black men and saying, oh, if you have money, you might be the exception. So I would understand why you're dating. No, I don't understand why you're dating around. I don't understand that.
Also, sorry, I'm eating
You're fine.
An amazing meal that I just prepared.
What is it? Show the people.
It's actually embarrassing. It's just some waffle and turkey sausage, but I whipped it up in the air fryer. Also, I noticed that when it came to rich, successful black man, and he's talking to the woman, he's like, "Oh, just leave him alone. He doesn't want that. He doesn't want this." When it comes to rich, successful black woman who's in front of him, telling him about her standards, he's like, "But why? But why? But why?" I don't understand why he doesn't look at the man in that scenario he was just speaking about and be like, oh, why can't he lower his standard? Why can't he just date beneath? Or why can't he, in the way that he's talking to her? So I thought that was interesting.
I actually agree, kind of, but where I disagree and or have like, oh, maybe that is irrelevant. So I'll just move on. The idea that you understand why grown men can't make a commitment to someone and that because they have money, it means something about them moving around is toxic. You don't tell people that you understand why they do something and give them an explanation and excuse bad behavior because there's not a lot of them up there. That's not how you create a good culture. That's how you perpetuate toxicity. Because you now need to put a dollar amount on there. So all these people running around talking about high value know that it's not talking. Like if you're making 100K, you probably should have your family and try to build something else. Like the fact that we're sitting up here talking about, oh my God, if you come into some money at 28, I can't say that, I can't say that, and I can't say that. That is disturbing to me. Like, the fact that both of these people are agreeing that you should get to sleep around and have fun because you're 28 with money is just weird to me. Now, if you want to do that anyway, do that. But it's not because you have money, now you have access. I feel like this is the line of thinking that have rich people abusing people and doing all kinds of things. Because if you want to sleep around, just sleep around, regardless of money or no money, right? I mean, whatever. But the idea that you're linking the ability to, which obviously you have more resources so you can, but that you should, or that it is expected that because you have money, you will behave this way is kind of reductive. Meanwhile, super wealthy people are telling their children to be committed be focused and get married. Now the kids aren't doing this, but that's what they're telling. Like, oh my God, whatever.
Your age, you're equivalent to a man 40 something, 28. That's your match.
Yeah, but my whole argument is these are the guys that want so much younger than them, and I'm just like, do you think that women have your age when you want to be serious?
They're never going to be ready.
Men, period.
They're not going to be ready.
So what's the difference
40 something. That's where it starts to slow down.
then?
Oh, you gotta wait for a man till he's 40 something for him to slow down. When essentially he's saying when his sex drive slows down and he can't do it anymore, that's when he'll find someone to settle down. Y'all done lost your mind. Y'all done lost your mind. But okay, got it. Got it. This is not true, by the way. He's talking about himself. This is how men project. He's just talking about himself and his friend group. That's it. The same amount as a super chat. Black excellence.
By the way, he didn't say older men don't cheat. He said cheat less. That's what I heard.
Yep. They slow down. Yep. If they're talking about black men, this is an ad to date out, because ain't no way. Ain't no way.
We were born out of the ground like the animals. You know that, men. Literally, the Bible says we were born out of the ground like the animals. So what is an animal?
Girl. What do you mean men were born out of the ground like the animals, girl? Because if we're talking about the book of Genesis, I'm just going to need all men to be born from the ground. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Because your mother would probably disagree with that. I'd look at him like he was dumb at this point. Ain't no way. I'm not about to continue a conversation like this. Men were born. No, you and I were born from the same place. Ain't no way. I'm not doing that with you. Men testosterone decrease as early as 35 years old. I got a couple years. I have a bunch of years left before I get there. Let me get my testosterone up.
A tiger. That's why a man can say, I love you, and have sex with multiple women.
And that's why I don't call a lot of men men. I say
no. The issue there is not men. The issue there is love. Ain't nobody gonna sit there and tell you they love you and go sleep around with other men. They're lying. Anyone who tells you they love you and they're sleeping around with other men or women and men, girl, at this point, they're lying. I do not believe it is possible to intentionally hurt someone you love. I don't think it's possible. You're gonna fight me on that. Ain't no way. Love is not just the feeling of I want to be with this person. It is the commitment. So you're not about to tell someone you love them just sleeping around with other people, unless that's how y'all show love to each other and decide that's how I'm gonna. This part of my commitment to you is that we have an open relationship. Or it's open on your side, or whatever y'all choose. You're not about to convince me, oh, they can say they love you and just keep cheating on you, bringing in diseases to you. Ain't no way. Absolutely not. You're lying. Pits to hell. And if you accept that as a woman, you're accepting degeneracy. I don't care who is telling you this. Don't accept from anyone that they can love you and cheat on you and treat you poorly. Nope. Petty, you have some pushback. You said that's not true. Go ahead.
I think women need to start making cheating their love language, as one of the people in the comments said. Because you can cheat on somebody and still love them. You're just with these other guys for like the money, the looks, their personality, and you're with your man out of love. Like that's how I feel.
The funny thing is they're very specific. They do not mess this part up. When they say they can cheat on you, they only mean men, and they're always very clear about that. I've never seen a man mess that up. I've never seen a man say, oh, people can. No, they're very specific when they do that. They don't mess that one up.
Males, because a lot of men aren't men. They're just males.
But it took me to when I got engaged to my ex. I woke up one day, it wasn't the same. Late 30s. I wasn't the same where I could tame that person who I was. I have to have every woman I see and like, nah, I need that. And it's one day they're gonna wake up and be different.
Yeah, of course.
No, that is a lie. That is a lie. For discipline is something you have to train. You have to keep at. Discipline don't just happen overnight. It's not a bulb. You girl, if you sit around, if you are dumb enough to sit around and wait for a man for the light bulb to go off for him to stop cheating, I'm so sorry. I don't know what to tell you. Might as well have an open relationship at that point. Open on his side and close on yours and stop all that heartache. Because anyway, it's not a thing. You have to train yourself to be disciplined. Or when you wake up, you don't have that testosterone anymore and you don't have the feeling anymore, then period. But you're not about to wait. You're gonna be waiting until you're 50 until they have ED. That's when they'll stop. Go ahead.
This is also what I meant earlier when I said it feels like he changes his point to win at a certain point in the conversation, because not even 30 seconds ago, it feels like he's like, oh, men will never stop. It just slows down as you get older. But now he's like, oh, once you get the right one, it stops. Like, it feels like he contradicts himself at several points in this conversation for the sake of, I want to win over her in this.
Yeah, I mean, he's trying to convince her that he's a good man, but I don't see it. After you just promoted well, let me not say that on YouTube, but yeah. He didn't promote it. I have to be correct in my language. He didn't promote it. He blamed the girl when the man engaged in it. So yeah. And blamed them equally after. So.
But it just at 28,
he's not there.
He
Because
don't
at
even know
28, he's mentally 24.
Yeah, he's like, where he at? He's a cub. He like, I'm, you know what I mean? So he got to get that out of him. So
yeah, stop treating men like children. At 28, he's 28. At 28, he is 28. And if he does not know how to control himself at 28, he's going to destroy everything that he builds. If you can control yourself at 28, I don't know what to tell you. That is ridiculous. Absent some sort of mental concerns that you can have, at 28, you're 28. At 28, you're not 24. At 28, you're not 16. You're a grown man at 28, and if you can't control yourself and handle your business, we have a problem. You have a problem. I don't know what this man is talking about. At 28, you're 24. Girl, no. You're a grown man making grown man decisions, and if you come into some money and you use that to access women, they're probably going to take all of it, as they should, because you've lost your mind.
Yeah, this is why I tell my lady friends to carry around taser or firearm or something, because the way men describe themselves, the way he goes back like to prehistoric times and, oh, we're built from the earth and this is our primal instinct and stuff like that, like men tend to do, to explain why they have no self-control and no discipline sexually, concerns me. So I tell all my women friends to carry around something, because it feels like men consistently say online and real life and wherever else, I don't have any self-control. I don't have any ability to control myself. At 18, at 25, at 30, 50, I have no ability to control myself. And that's concerning to me, at least.
Yeah, and it's a self-fulfilling prophecy, because like women run around here too talking about, oh yeah, I understand women develop faster than men. Yes, this is scientifically true, but how fast are you developing? How slow are you developing so you can't even control yourself at 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28? Absolutely not. I don't know why people do this. It's the same argument where they're like, oh, women are biologically predisposed to be able to learn. No, both genders can learn if they try. And even if you believe women somehow are biologically predisposed to taking instructions better than men, you're going to have to prove that to me. But even if you do that, men have been learning ever since learning was possible, men have been doing it. You're not about to tell me now that they can't. Similarly, you're not about to tell me that because women develop faster than men, that men have to wait till they're in their 50s before they can be able to commit. No, absolutely not. Y'all are preaching and continuing to perpetuate toxic culture. No, hold these men accountable. Do not say, oh, he's just 28. What? He's a grown man. He's not just 28, he's 28. Have a high expectation for these people. Don't sit around talking about some, oh my God, he's 28, so he's just 24 and he's not fully developed yet. When he gonna be developed, girl? At what point is he gonna be developed enough to make commitments? You can make commitments at age, I'm not talking about a relationship. At pretty much any age, I expect you to keep your commitments. And I'm not just talking about a relationship. You make a commitment, keep it. Talking about you're not developed at 28.
Well, I tell people like my cousin, I'm like, are you gonna keep crying? Or you just, what you want to do? She was like, why do you think like that? I said, because I was that.
It is a fact of the matter.
Men, and now you have some people that's mature. Some guys that just mature and get it.
Very
but
rare.
Majority,
yeah, that's very rare.
let these niggas, let like I'm a Scorpio, so
Same.
Let them people live their life. Let them go until they're ready. Because at the end of the day, if you try to force a person to be ready, try to cage him, he's gonna still do what he want to do.
No. You all telling men to go do what they need to do at 28 and mess around is part of the problem. I'm not telling y'all to try to trap anyone, but as soon as a woman decide, you know what, let me live my 20s and be free too. Y'all are like, no, you can't do that. Your age, whatever. It's fine. I'm not doing this. If y'all are sitting up here saying, yeah, I expect men to run around at 20. Okay, good. Girl, good for you. Don't date till you're in your 30s then.
But doesn't that speak to the fact, though, that when men are older, because you're saying, let them get older, then they're going to want to settle down. I would not argue that a man that's in his 50s that's trying to date somebody half his age is trying to settle down.
I'm not saying 50. You said 50.
Okay,
50 scares me. It's like 50 trying to date a 22-year-old girl.
Okay.
I think that's pervert.
No, it is. Something's wrong
But
with you.
It's guys out there that date, like rich guys that
It
date
happens. It
models,
happens. I know. It
supermodels
happens.
that be 19 and they be 50, 55. They about to croak.
Leonardo DiCaprio.
Yeah, hey, that's my guy.
They say after they turn 25, you can't date them no more.
Exactly. You got to go because he's trying to you got to take that youth out of them, and it keeps them youthful.
This man just said you got to take that youth out of them. Girl, y'all are playing with me. This man just said you got to take that youth out of them. At the end of the relationship, you will still be 55.
I let nobody do that to me.
But if Leonardo DiCaprio,
no, you won't be to 55. Actually, depending on how long y'all will be together, you might age up. You're not aging down. You're taking her youth insofar as she's aging up instead of creating a family with someone who cares about her, who she loves. That's what you're doing. His hair is not well blended, just like his point of view. Girl, I'm not going to say this. I remember in high school when people used to put a bunch of product in their hair and brush, and they would brush and then put the do-rag on and then brush some more. I would feel so bad because I'd like, girl, them hair follicles will not hold.
Wanted you. You're going with him. Stop fronting.
Man,
I
I love me some Leonardo DiCaprio.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
Leonardo.
Yeah, but I would know that was just for fun though.
What if he said, "Yo, you're the one," but you like,
no,
why do you want me?
If I'm being for honest, I wouldn't. I would date him for fun. I would not date him to marry him because I would be like, "You're 50, and why aren't you? Why now?" Like I'd be like, "No, I'm not with it."
Aaliyah said it best, right? What'd she say?
I don't know.
Age ain't nothing but a number.
Sir, please tell me who wrote that song for Aaliyah to talk about age ain't nothing but a number, and when she was with whom? This is creepy, and she is right. And the fact that you went back to Aaliyah on that specific song actually tells us everything I need to know about you specifically, but it also confirms her that she is right, and these men are predators.
Yeah, so again, 35 seconds ago when he's talking about, okay, yeah, any 50-year-old dating someone in their 20s, that's gross. Anything over half their age, that's gross. But, why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you, if he was genuinely into you, why wouldn't you date him? Like, it feels like he just switch up from second to second in my mind.
Yeah, I agree with you fully. That he used that song tells me everything I need to know about him.
So what do you like? Love is love. You can't hold it. You gotta let it go. Let's love.
Listen,
let's love what you love.
Love gotta make sense too, though.
Yeah, but
people say love is love.
You're a little too tough, yo. You gotta.
No.
You're a little too tough.
What does he mean? You're a little too tough. What this woman has standards, expectations, and boundaries. And for that, he's saying she's a little too tough. Explain that.
Have to make
When I
sense.
be
Like,
watching you, a little too tough. I'm serious. You got to, feminine. You a feminine looking woman. You beautiful. I told you outside of work, man, I see you. I would, okay, I'm proud of you. Like, feminine, like, it's okay. Rest in your femininity.
oh, I'm always in my femininity.
Well, rest in it.
I never feel like I have to
when
be
you
masculine.
talk, when you talk about it on here, you be a little aggressive.
No, I'm not aggressive. Men are just not used to a woman that looks like me being factual. They want women that
Love that. I think a lot of men actually believe they can tell you. A lot of men actually believe that they can tell you, oh, you need to be more feminine, and you take that. No. She said, I'm feminine. I don't need you to tell me what femininity is. I am a woman, and right now I am feminine. I'm just factual. It is what it is. Shut up and continue the conversation.
And if you are going to step into that type of thing, maybe you're just not masculine. Maybe you're feminine.
Girl, at least she didn't do that low blow. Because she should have been like, well, girl, you're giving me very feminine arguing with me right now. Blow for blow. He goes, when I see you outside of work, you look good. I'm proud of you. Why are you proud of her for looking good? You know what? Let me leave that alone. They just don't want. What has this woman done? What has this woman done to make you think she's not being feminine? Like what? Just anything. There is nothing she's done to make me think, oh, she's not feminine.
I mean, it feels like a long-winded way for him to say you're very pretty and should keep your mouth closed. I don't like it when you open your mouth and talk to me. And he probably doesn't like it because he can't contend with it.
Yeah, I don't like that you're disagreeing with me and dragging me all up and down these YouTube streets.
Not only that she's disagreeing, but he cannot logically explain himself.
Well, we know he couldn't do that the first time he opened his mouth, but yes. That's so annoying because, like, that's what you have to imagine being an educated woman dating him or someone like him. They gon' hate you. They have to hate you. They have to dislike you because it's like everything you do is going to rub them the wrong way. You're gonna have to lower yourself because that's what. To me, that's what he's saying. Shut up. You're right, Petty. Shut up and don't talk because you talking makes you look smarter than me. You're making me look bad. So, like, humble yourself. Make yourself less. I'm proud of you. Girl, did I ask you? Did I ask you if you were proud of me? At what point did I ask you about your opinion of me? At what at what point did I put myself up there to be talked about, to be dissected by you? At no point did I do that. We're having a conversation. Dissect my ideas, not me.
I think it was also an attempt to disarm her so that she would. I saw this in one other conversation about a separate thing. She was talking to a gentleman about her experience dating interracially. And he was like, I thought you were pro-black, though. You're not pro-black if you do this. And she seemed to like step back away from that. She was even bringing in data around Black women dating interracially and such like that. But as soon as he attacked her, like the validity of her pro-blackness, she like almost, it seemed like, shrunk into herself. I don't know her personally, so I can't say what she was thinking in that moment, but it feels like they were trying to use it as a shaming tactic so she would shrink in the conversation and not continue on talking about something that they cannot contend with.
Yeah, that's sad. I mean, she's really going in right now, and I appreciate it, but yes. Like, I think it probably would be very difficult to maintain if everyone is going after you. She's doing well right now, though. Men like him are okay with predatory behavior. That's the issue. He keeps talking about money, but don't want people to want them for their. Yeah. Agreed. Ugh.
look like me to be emotional and be like, oh,
But
you
you
guys,
don't-
this
you-
is how I feel, and I just want to be. I don't think like that
But-
because you think like that, you're gonna get ran over your whole life. And it's not about me being
No,
hard so that I'm
no,
not ran over.
listen.
It's about me being realistic.
Men-
Y'all just not used to
hold
that.
up, men-
If I was fat and ugly,
hold
y'all
up.
wouldn't care about what I was
Hold
saying.
up.
But because of how I look, y'all be
No.
like, oh, she's so aggressive.
No.
I'm actually not aggressive. I'm
I
just speaking the
love
truth.
a woman that's like that could talk and say whatever she wants. I don't want no soft woman. But
Every guy wants a soft woman.
I want a soft woman when she needs to be soft.
Yeah.
But you talking does not intimidate me at all.
I know, that's why you came on.
I actually love that about
Okay.
you. I'm just
Don't let him lie to you. Why bring it up? If that is something you like, why are you telling her that she needs to rest in her femininity in a conversation? If you actually like this, and if you don't find a problem with it, why would you bring it up? Why wouldn't you bring it up to compliment her? Why didn't you say, oh my God, I like the fact that you are asserting your ideas in this way. It's really amazing to see. Why didn't you say that? No, you told her that she needed to rest in her femininity. You didn't say it as a compliment to her. You told her she was being masculine and that she needed to rest in her femininity. That's what you did. Now she pushed back. You are backpedaling.
I mean, it's possible he forgot what he said 10 seconds ago. That's something I seem to notice throughout this conversation. So,
Impossible.
but we didn't forget. We saw the whole thing.
Like, because you wanted to stomp on her just now and she said, no, I'm fine. You don't tell me what my femininity is. This is who I am. Now you're backpedaling, talking about, oh, I like assertive women. Well, you should have thought about how much you like an assertive woman when you were telling her not to be assertive. And she don't care if this is the problem. It's not about you. It is not about you. At no point in this interview, maybe behind the scenes, I don't know, she didn't say, wait, do you like me? Do you like that I'm assertive? Do you like that I'm not assertive? Do you like me being more feminine? Do you like me? She never asked you. If she did, I didn't see it. So you were sitting up here talking about, oh, no, you told her to rest in her femininity and she's telling you she's feminine and now you are telling her, but I do like assertive women. She didn't ask.
just saying, you could do it in a feminine way.
No.
Like,
thank you.
don't be so aggressive. It's
What's
okay.
feminine? What's feminine?
You.
How do you speak in a feminine way? I don't understand.
No,
that.
I'm just saying, it's not even you. That the things like even
In general, I'm just saying,
the
how
last
does
guy.
one speak?
Like I was watching the last guy. I just felt like he was just like agreeing everything you.
Ask him again. How do you speak in a feminine way? Ask him. Let him tell you, because you did nothing wrong, young lady. They are confusing assertiveness with and feminine. Yeah, and they do that. And it's not even just that. It's just he don't like that he's getting pushback. Pushback he don't know how to push back against.
Said.
Because we agree on a lot.
No, that's not. It's not. A lot of stuff you were saying was not good.
But he agreed. So
No,
you
it's
don't
not-
disagree just for the sake of it?
I mean, most people. I just think about it as like living. Like I've been so many places. I talk to so many people, and having a diverse people around you, you get to understand a lot of things. And I just like, man, like I see older guys date young girls all the time. You know what I'm
We
saying?
do, but that doesn't say that there's nothing wrong with that, though. Just because it's normalized does not mean that it's okay.
But you had a crazy upbringing from 13 that just made you scared and disgusted from the 13-year-old dating a
But my
24-year-old.
experience is not, but that's my whole point. Like, my experience is not an isolated experience, or this is I'm telling you, like, talk to any girl that's been through, talk to any girl that's mildly attractive that's been through high school. They will tell you that men that were way too old for them tried to talk to them. When I was I literally, and I'm not even exaggerating, I used to go to the gym with my
Wait, again, a contradiction. You were saying it's you. This is not normalized. It's just your experience that have turned you off from that. She said, no, it's not. Ask any girl. She's like, yeah, no, yeah, that's right. What? You just contradicted yourself again. Like, I don't know. You just wanted to come on the podcast to flirt with this woman because at this point, you don't even know what you're talking about.
mom when I was like in elementary school. I used to
Makes
have
sense.
grown ass men look at me because I always had a big butt. So I'm just saying this is how men operate. Like they don't care. Like I've had men that dated my wife and a whole different friend that he was like, we were still in high school and he was late 20s, way too old. But he was just like, I mean, we could date as long as you don't tell nobody our age.
That's perfect.
But this is how men operate. I'm telling y'all, like, there's something wrong.
I'm with you with that one.
Yeah, like,
I'm with you
come
where
on,
you're right. I'm with you where you're right.
So I'm just saying, when I see men so much older try to date women so much younger than them, I'm just like, there's
The
something
older
wrong with
women
that
don't be
dynamic.
fit. They don't be friendly. They don't be feminine. They don't be cooperative. And they don't be submissive.
Women in their 40s aren't friendly to you?
What? They don't be friendly.
They don't be friendly to you.
No,
You're lying.
I mean, to me, they do. I'm not, exclude me out of this.
Okay. So the average woman in her 40s is not a friendly
not
woman.
Fit, not friendly, not cooperative, not submissive. Man, they
A lot of times men want to date somebody so much younger because y'all be want somebody to train. That's what it is. And men say that. Women are not things to train.
Well, she can train up. It says train up a child the way they should go.
Okay, women are not. But that's why y'all be want to date children.
No, but
that's why y'all be want.
How do you, in response to you want to date younger because you want to control them, your response to that, your response is train up a child. I don't know if you're talking, but there is a thing making sound. Petty.
Yeah. He said what he said. Can you rewind and play it again so I can make sure I heard it correctly?
Okay. So the average woman in her 40s is not a friendly woman.
Fit, not friendly, not cooperative, not submissive. Man,
a lot of times men want to date somebody so much younger because y'all be want somebody to train. That's what it is. And men say that. Women are not things to train.
Well, she can train up. It says train up a child the way they should go.
Okay, women are not. But that's why y'all be want to date children.
No, but
that's why y'all be want to date children.
Listen, I like one with.
That's not funny. Like at all. In response to the woman telling you that y'all are dating young women because y'all want someone to train, you're going to respond, train up a child in the way they should grow. So that's what y'all want to do. Like, they're not even hiding this. They're like owning it. Like they're literally owning it. If you haven't yet, please remember to like the video. Thank you so much.
Is it still buzzing?
No, you're fine.
Yeah, I think it's interesting that feminine, fit, friendly, submissive, whatever the thing is that they use over and over again.
He was reading it on his phone, so someone must have texted it to him or he looked it up. I don't know, but he was definitely not pulling it from his head.
I hope that wasn't somebody texting and they were like, yeah, this gonna kill him. Anywho, I think it's interesting that we're seeing now overtly that is synonymous with child.
Yeah.
So that's not lost on me. That's all I'll say about that, because I think he said everything that needed to be said out loud. So
yeah, and he is really
Don't mind. I don't want to train a woman. I want a woman to be standing as firm, because I walk over a woman. If you're soft, you're punk, I'll be like,
that's people in
I
general.
like whores anyway.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
So
nice.
I mean, it got to be a little whore. I don't like no nice girls, but we just want people like, I hate when a woman say, you gotta love me for me. No, I don't. When I got with you, you was curvy. I hate this love weight that everybody talk about. Oh, I fell in love. I just love weight. No, you better get it off, because I'm leaving.
So if your girlfriend, you've been dating for a little while, you love her, she gained 20 pounds during the relationship, you telling her she fat?
Yes. You're fat as fuck. And I don't like you. I'm not touching you no more.
Well, if he can't walk, if something happens to him, if he loses money, leave him too. If he gets fat, leave him too. What do you mean? Honestly, if you can get an older woman to be on your side and love you the way you want, that is a skill. A skill issue. If you cannot do it, then it's a skill issue. The person, I don't like this. Like, I don't feel like people, like the idea, I'm never going to really get into this, but like the idea that love somehow disappears the minute someone doesn't fit a specific mold is kind of toxic to me.
Yeah, that's crazy to say. Once you look like me, I'm leaving. That's wild. That is wild. But also, it's not lost on me. Immediately prior to this, he says something like, "Oh, train up a woman, train up a woman like a child," something like that. And then immediately after, yeah. So anyway, I don't want someone I have to train. It feels like, again, not even 10 seconds after saying something, he says something that completely contradicts it. And we're supposed to just pretend it didn't happen. Now I'm like, how is she going through this conversation? And as I look at this still and see her smiling, I'm like, okay, maybe she's aware, and she's just like, okay, yep. Just keep talking. Whatever it takes.
I hope so. I hope she's fully aware. Because you want to train up a child, but you're saying, when women get too fat, so you don't want to train anyone. Got it.
And then he hasn't gotten to this point in the conversation, but they're going to talk about having children too. And I think it's weird to be like, if my wife, well, I don't know if he's gonna get married, but if my partner has gains 20 pounds, then I'm leaving. I think pregnancy can at least be an excuse. I wouldn't say excuse, but I'm wondering what his excuse would be on his side, as far as gaining weight in the relationship. I don't know if he has carried half the pregnancy in his prior relationship. I don't know what happened. I don't know the circumstances. But yeah, I'm interested to get to that part.
All right, let me play. They need to stop playing with God like that. He was referring to parents training their children. Check him out. That's how you know it's predatory. Yeah, I agree. Thank you, Nelly's World. I agree.
What? I'm not loving you for you. Like, love me for who I am. No,
So would
I
you
love
say
you
that
before I
the
met
average?
you.
So would you say that the average man's love is conditional?
Everybody love is conditional. If I can't pay your bills and papers, you don't want me no more.
True.
So everything's conditional. So stop acting like men have. Men stand on more loyalty than like something that, okay, I'll mess with her because of her. Like if you was walking down the street and came from Blimpies or whatever fast food restaurant, I can see you.
You can sit yourself there and say men have more loyalty than women after saying if she gains some weight, you gonna leave. How do you do that?
And don't forget his absolute bop earlier in the conversation. Men are never going to stop, but they will slow down once they're older, as far as sleeping around on you.
Yeah, how are you loyal when you say you're gonna cheat? Ain't no way.
You beautiful, I could take you and be like, nah, I'm giving her everything. Now you this it person. Now you get, you know what I mean? You would never do that for me.
Because that's not a woman's role.
Okay, we understand that.
Yeah.
So know your role.
Women do this all the time. Look at Holly Bailey and DVD. I said what I said. DVD. Wendy Williams and her man, Sherry Shepherd, Mary J. I'm not doing this.
Yeah, no, that's I say that all the time. No, and I'm not arguing against that because, and I feel like they're gonna come for me because they're gonna call me a pick me, but I really don't care. I would mildly agree with you on not specifically the weight thing, but just around that area because I've asked guys I've dated, oh, if I gain weight, would you still want to date me? And they're like, yeah, and I'm just like, you're a liar.
Yeah, he's lying.
But here's the thing,
Well,
I wouldn't let myself go
yeah, exactly.
because I know that people in general are visual,
But
especially men.
Yeah, majority of this world be letting themselves go. Majority.
Yeah, pick me moment. I'm not calling her pick me, but she pointed it out. So she knew what she was gonna say with some pick me foolishness. Because how are you gonna say I'm not gonna let myself go? You don't know what's gonna happen to you in life. Like, I would love to make the statement that she just made with confidence because I want to go to the gym. I want to make sure I am in shape. I want to be able to live a hopefully long, healthy life. But like, girl, I don't know what's going to happen to me. And the idea that you say people can just let themselves go and we don't understand fully why everyone is like not going to the gym or whatever you think letting yourself go is kind of sad. It's kind of sad. And the fact that you're dating men that you don't believe would be there for you if you gain weight, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. I am assuming if y'all are dating, then you guys will start doing activities together and that you will have about the same kind of like lifestyle, right? And this is why there's a TikTok couple with a larger woman and a really fit man, and people are like up in arms about it as if they're in these people's relationship. Anywho, it's odd for a lot of people because you tend to kind of start doing the same kind of things. Hopefully you have your own life. But like, I find it odd to just sit there talking about, oh, if she gains some weight, I'm going to leave. Like, what? It's really thick around the waist. And that's what it looked like to me with skinny legs and skinny arms. So I'm like, all right, girl, period.
Yeah, when you said people get in a relationship and start doing activities together, my mind went somewhere it shouldn't have. But since my mind is there, birth control is a thing that not everyone knows how it will react with their body. Pregnancy is a thing that not everybody knows how their body will react to something like that. Obviously, that's one side specifically. I don't know I don't know the explanations for the other side. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie, but at least for one side, I can understand the idea that even though you might not plan to gain weight, things can happen. Things can happen.
Yeah, I just don't like the justification of, oh, if something happens to her body as you guys are in a relationship. Like, because, like, in my mind, you're in a relationship with someone for more than their body. It's going to, you're not going to be cute. Your body is not going to keep up. Unless technology develops faster than it is now, you're about to get old. Your skin is about to sag at some point. Gravity is going to take its course. Like, I don't know what y'all are talking about, but I hope that the point at which the sexual attraction ends, there is something else more meaningful connecting you to than how you looked physically. I hope that is true for a lot of people. Because ain't no way. And no relationship should just be predicated on how you look physically. If how you look physically is what, like, I can understand how that attracts you to someone, because I'm not about to sit here and lie. So, like, I can understand how that attracts you to someone, but after you develop a meaningful connection and start your commitment and being with that person, at some point, hopefully, what they physically look like should not matter. That's how I believe. And maybe I'm wrong, but that's how I see it. Now, we're going to have a similar lifestyle, hopefully. But that sucks. That we, like, think so superficially.
Black woman and Spanish woman.
Oh my God.
They let themselves go.
Black men too.
Yeah, black men, they just, I don't know what it is. Their self-esteem get low, or they fall in love and think I could just get fat because she's cooking, I'm getting fat. And
I don't know what it
you
is.
look crazy. You look crazy. If a girl I met was curvy and then she looked like an oval shape, I'm leaving her.
Mm.
I'm not attracted to you no more. I can't. My thing again, I'm stop.
Y'all heard it here, ladies. BK don't want you if you gain that 20 pounds.
If you look like if you oval shape, no, I'm not dating you.
Okay. I mean, there's everyone has. I'm not gonna say that's right or wrong. I'm just gonna say that everyone has their standards, and no one's right to say,
So why,
oh, that's wrong, or
yeah, why can't I have standards?
If looks matter
That's
to you,
crazy.
and money matters to her, and then fame matters
Man,
to her.
looks matter to everybody. No, to men, not
yeah,
women.
I was gonna say, yeah, looks
money
matter
matter to women.
Yeah, money matters to women. Looks
You
matter
feel
to
me?
men.
Looks matter.
This is also delusional. This is so delusional. To say that looks don't matter to a woman is the most delusional thing I've ever heard in my whole life. This is such a lie. This is so dumb. This is one of the dumbest take on the internet, where it's like money matter to women and looks matter to men. Absolutely not. Women seem to be smarter in a capitalistic society and knows how to value the thing that can get them stuff, i.e. money. Y'all overvalue beauty, which is fine. It's your prerogative, do you, and you get the beauty and they get the money. Who gets more in that exchange?
It's also wild for him to say, if you look like an oval, I won't date you. Someone in the comments pointed out his shape, which I tend not to attack physical characteristics, but at least we can point out the hypocrisy of have you ever heard of a circle? Since we're talking about body shape. Since we're talking about body shape, I'm trying to understand.
Are you talking about his head or face?
His being, his existence as a circle in my mind.
Sinji is on Patreon at patreon.com/Sinji. Can someone drop Sinji link, please? Here it is. Where it is. Here. Thank you, 2Ls.
Like, stop acting like you just, like, people are like, yo, you go for the look. Yeah. When I first see it, what I'm attracted to.
Any guy that says that they don't go for looks is a liar.
Yeah, they be like, yo,
they're a liar.
Please,
Because you wouldn't approach a woman if you didn't think that she looks good.
Exactly.
And that's where it all starts. She don't gotta be the finest girl in the room, but if you think she look good, she's conventionally attractive, she got whatever.
Listen, like, we're not going for the mind. Like, stop it.
No, because you don't even know her mind when you first walk up to her.
Like, these people gotta stop it. I want these people to stop it now. There's
no such thing as inner beauty before you get to know them. And you only want to get to know them when you see them.
Her mind drove me to her. Man, you look at her. That mind then drove me. I had a conversation when I left. I don't give a hell what kind of mind you got. If you ugly,
there was this guy.
Wait, is that true? I have liked people that I didn't find physically attractive after I've spoken to them. I place way more value on intellect and confidence than I do on looks. Like way more. All right, girl.
When I was I in college? Yeah, I was in college. And we had dated, like we went on a few dates and like months were going by, right? And he never tried anything. Not that I'm rushing him, but he just didn't try anything, right? We're at his house, we're drinking wine, the fireplace, everything. And he never tried anything. So I remember I was having a conversation with him. I was just like, so what are you into? Like what it is, you know,
Oh,
what
you
is it
wanted
with
him
you?
to try something.
I mean, after a couple months, yeah, because what am I here for? So, you know, this is college. So he was like, I'm a
What am I here for?
What,
It's hilarious.
what did he say? He said, I forgot what the term was, but he was like, I am someone that I'm attracted to the mind. I'm not attracted. And I was like, nigga, you gay.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm gonna head out. Like
Yeah.
that's SpongeBob meme. I'm gonna head out.
Yeah.
Because I don't know what you're getting at right now.
Yeah, you scared
I'm
me.
over here. I'm looking cute. I'm smelling good. We drink. I was like, I'm gonna head out. sir.
Wait, do
'Cause obviously-
people? Oh my god. I mean, he could be gay, because period. I'm not going to tell you what to believe or what not to believe, but you might have not been stimulating him mentally. Like that's the thing. Like you can't. You can't just say, "Oh, he gay" because he didn't want to sleep with you when you went over to his place. He might literally be like, you weren't really engaging in discourse the way he wanted to. Like, girl. I think it might help with someone's ego to say someone else is gay, and he might have been. I'm not saying he's not, because like she is a beautiful woman, so like sure, but like if you're not stimulating him mentally to then say he gay is wild. Because someone doesn't want to sleep with you, to call them gay for not wanting to sleep with you is wild.
In my mind, this is just another way that male rhetoric tends to also hurt men without them realizing it in the end. Because
Yeah.
now, if you're a man and you're like, I like you for your personality, and that's how you genuinely feel, the woman across from you is like, well, I just talked to this man with the muffin cap back blue yesterday, and he was telling me about how all men want looks. They don't care about personality, so it's just a lie. And if he doesn't want to sleep with me, he must be gay. Or if he's a virgin, then there must be something wrong with him because men do X, Y, or Z. Like I feel like it just ends up hurting men in the end as well. So I have no idea why it's something they continue to peddle.
Yeah, I don't care how attractive you are. If you're dumb, we can't be together. I literally don't care how attractive you are. If I think, not even if you're dumb, if I think you're dumb, I literally don't care how attractive you are. So I don't look. All right, period. Someone said for a child, but not for. I'm not doing that.
Obviously, you ain't going for it.
Exactly.
I was like, come on.
'Cause it would've
Attracted
been-
to the mind.
It would have
You
been.
don't want nobody that's dumb, but
I
let's
want
be
your mind,
serious.
okay? Your brain.
I don't like this part of the conversation. It feels so underdeveloped and limited and so ego driven. Like I wish he's not done anything, but I wish she had stepped out of her ego a little bit here. Because it's wild to just say because someone didn't want to sleep with me and they said they're into like mind that you're gonna call them gay. Like that level of ego was annoying to me. Like I'm here for it. Talk your mess, actually, but like I wish she had stepped out a little bit of herself there.
Not only that, but it feels reductive to herself. Like that
Yeah.
someone, you're beautiful, sure, and people should be attracted to your body, sure, but that someone is like your intellect or whatever have you, your mind is what I'm attracted to. It's very attractive to me. I don't think that's something you should discredit. I think that's something I think she should own.
Yeah. Agreed. Like I've heard someone talk and I'm like, okay, period. You can't. I can't tell you how if this person is attractive or not. No, but
Oh my
attracted
God.
to your mind.
Yeah,
Even,
I mean-
even no, but some dudes be tricky girls, like trying to fuck with their mind. Like, yeah, I'm attracted to your mind. Like if he was on some like some suave shit, that just now I ain't gonna try to fuck. I'm just gonna let her think that I can't even tell y'all. I'm telling y'all too much now. I'm telling y'all too much.
I don't.
No,
see,
but
listen.
certain men, they got different type of game where then a girl let down her guards. Oh, he don't want me from that. Oh my God, he's such a good. And then he just fuck your whole life up.
That's very much true. That wasn't the case with this guy, though. He was gay.
He was fruitcake.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I ain't lose nothing.
Your antennas wasn't enough about that.
No, because he didn't appear to be. So he good looking guy, and I met him out, and I don't know, yeah. And usually I have a really good gaydar too. I have a really good gaydar, and your gaydar got to be 100%.
In Atlanta.
And here's the thing, I'm not even saying anything about, I'm just saying like.
Okay, I forgot they were in Atlanta. I forgot. Maybe I forgot they were in Atlanta. Girl, maybe she was right.
What's going on in Atlanta?
There's something in the water, girl. There's something in the water. There is something in the water. I take back everything I said about her before an ego. If she's an Atlanta girl, yeah, I'm just maybe she's probably right. I don't know. I take back everything I said about ego before. I forgot she was in Atlanta.
I've met guys in Atlanta who they seem, gay. By the way they talk and everything. But they kind of like swear by them being straight. Or like I have a conversation with a guy and he's just like, I'm straight. And I'm just like, why'd you feel the need to tell me that you're straight right now? That's kind of weird.
He's battling himself.
And I'll just be like, it's okay to be gay, especially in Atlanta. There's so many. Like this is, I feel like the environment here is very much for.
Yeah, I mean, whatever they want to do. That's
Yeah,
cool.
yeah. And I'm just like, so why don't you just be like, I don't know, like
What do you look for in a man?
I don't look for anything in a man. I don't look for a man.
I mean, when you meet a man, you talk.
Oh my God, I really like her. I really like her. I like her. Let me go back.
He's just like, I'm straight. And I'm just like, why'd you feel the need to tell me that you're straight right now? That's kind of weird.
He's battling himself.
And I'll just be like, it's okay to be gay, especially in Atlanta. There's so many. Like this is, I feel like the environment here is very much for.
Yeah, I mean, whatever they want to do. That's
Yeah,
cool.
yeah. And I'm just like, so why don't you just be like, I don't know, like
What do you look for in a man?
I don't look for anything in a man. I don't look for a man.
I mean, when you meet a man, you talk to him.
I don't look for nothing in a man.
Okay,
you
but
just gotta show me.
Like conversation, right? If you talk and have a conversation with him, right? Yeah, at dinner. What is some of the key points you like to see in a man?
I have my 10 things that I would like checked off of my checklist. Will I ever get all 10? No, because there's no such thing as a perfect person, period. But I have my things that I would like to see.
Okay. Yeah, I asked you. You said you don't have them.
Okay, I'll name 10 things.
Okay.
10 is kind of hard too, though. Okay, 10 things.
That's too much. Name 5.
Name 5. Okay. Ideally, right? No kids, over 6 foot, good job, and he's not stingy with his money. Come from a 2-parent household, and he's not a dummy. He has a good personality, and you don't gotta go to college. But he can't.
Outside of the 6 feet or whatever, that even 6 feet, like that doesn't see like that feels like the bare minimum. I feel like it has to be a minimum. That I want to hear the other 5 because that doesn't even seem like. I feel like those aren't even criterias. Like,
yeah, I don't like how she was like, okay, I'll name 10 things, and he was like, that's too much. We can't meet the standard. Please lower it. And she was like, okay, I'll lower it. I'll half it. And he still was like, oh no, it's too much.
Girl, he said not you. He said not you. No kids from a 2-parent. She said not you.
So if a person have kids, he's just X'd out.
I mean, I'm not, like I said.
He's asking for himself.
It'd be crazy if she looked right in his eyes and she was like, no kids, in shape, good hair, tall, attractive. It would be crazy if she looked right
real beard, knows how to dress, can have a conversation without contradicting themselves. Doesn't have skinny legs, don't have skinny arms, don't have just not look at him and just say everything that he has that they should have.
This is like
to be like, I hate waves. I either be bald or have long hair.
I'm not going to ask anybody else because of these things, but these are the things that I would want. Yeah, I would want.
When you think you have kids?
I'm not having kids.
What you mean you not having kids?
I'm not having kids.
That's what you was born here to do.
No, I'm not.
Yes,
No, it's not. No.
So you just want to be.
Did this man just say that's what you were born here to do?
That's what he said.
She said, I don't want kids. He goes, that's what you were born here to get. If you don't get out of my house, if you don't get out of my studio, that's what who was born here to do what? Yeah. These people don't see women as like full human beings. You're not about to convince me these men see women as full human beings with autonomy and choices. and, like, what do you mean? Absolutely not. Immediately not.
You gonna be a wife?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, so you're gonna tell your husband you're not gonna have a kid?
That's the kind of conversation that you have when you're dating somebody.
Yeah,
You let them
but
know, like,
why,
I'm not having
why,
kids.
why would you not want to have kids?
Why would I?
I'm asking you.
But why?
Why would you ask me a question when I ask you a question? Answer the question.
Why don't I want to have kids? I don't see any benefit.
For giving somebody life?
You have a kid.
What's the benefit of having a child? Let me stop.
Your life becomes about the kid. I want my life to be about me. That's okay.
I was gonna say someone to carry on your legacy of being in debt and working at Walmart or whatever they were talking about in that first conversation.
I really like her. And I hope she's being like fully honest and like able to live this. Because what I do like, just now, he said, that's selfish. And she essentially said, what about it? I love that. I love that.
For giving somebody life?
You have a kid and your life becomes about the kid. I want my life to be about me.
Oh, you selfish.
That's okay.
For right now, though, it's okay.
No, for
no,
my whole
right,
life.
nah,
No,
for
for
right
my
now.
whole life.
I
Yeah.
don't believe so.
I think it's okay to not have kids.
I mean, yeah, it's certain people. But what if you meet somebody that you just? I mean, listen, man. If
I had the perfect marriage, and I'm talking about perfect, like it has to be perfect. I would compromise with one kid.
I know you're gonna compromise, so I'm not even worried.
No,
about,
I don't.
You talk. Listen. You talk tough. Like but when you fall in love, you force find
Of
somebody.
course, when you fall in love, a lot of things go out the door. Of course, but that's why I said if it was perfect and I was married, then I would compromise on it. But just my idea about kids, no.
Not having kids, yay.
Kids are annoying.
What?
And I feel like parents don't tell single people without kids enough about how parenting is not.
What do you mean? What? Well, as a man, apparently you don't have to take care of your children, so you don't know how annoying they are. Apparently. My answer to what do you look for in a man is that something I disclose only to men I'm interested in dating. You don't have to worry about that. Yeah, well, like this man is trying to, this man is really trying, failing miserably, but trying.
There's also the fact that she asserts something about herself. I don't want to have children. I will not have children. And he's like, "Oh, you're gonna get in a marriage, and that's gonna change. Don't worry." It's almost as if her standard is something to be broken down and whittled away at. Or like, I don't know if he just sees it as something to conquer. I don't know what it is about this woman doesn't want what I want. Instead of finding someone I want, I'm going to get with her and then just conquer this thing and make her compromise on it. That feels extremely weird, a position to have to me.
Yeah, like she don't want kids. Okay, that's what you're created to do. Girl, if you don't get out of my face, if you don't get out of my face.
If they could undo it, they wouldn't have their kids. I think a lot of parents would go back in time and not have their kids.
Well, I got 2 kids, but I love both of them. Like,
of course, you love them because they're here.
No, I love them. I really love my son and my daughter. Is my life.
Yeah.
You feel me? But it was something about my son, right? And me and the baby mother wasn't like together. You feel me? And this wasn't supposed to be at all. Didn't want nothing to do with it. You know what I mean? But when my son came, it just changed me. Like he showed, like it was like me all over again. And I see the way he loved me. Like I love my pops. So it was just unbearable love. So I understand, some people just don't I had a conversation with, I don't think we should do this. We don't like each other. But she did it, and I'm happy that she did because I got my son. But I get you. Some people would take back kids and say, I don't want this.
Can I say something controversial?
Yeah.
I'm not going to say most because I feel like I would be stretching it. A lot of people should not have kids. A lot of people are not worthy of being.
Speak on it. Speak on it, please. Let them know I'm with you 100%.
Parents.
That's a fact.
And that's a fact. Especially, and I'm just going to say it too, and people will be like, "Oh, you're trying to get into like eugenics and filter out poor people." That's not the point of this. If I'm poor, what the fuck do I have to offer a child? If I'm barely making it by myself, why would I have kids? And poor people have too many kids.
That's a fact.
That's a fact. I saw a girl on TikTok the other day, and she was saying like the poverty levels are increasing.
Okay, I will not say this because I won't say this. Y'all can say this, but I won't say this. I won't say this.
Because poor people are having too many kids. Back in the day, you didn't get a wife unless you knew that you could provide for that wife. You had to pay for your wife. Nowadays, people are just having kids and they don't have the means to support them, and it's increasing the poverty population.
There's no, you can't get abortion no more. So
And it's not even about abortions. It's about
it's your fault.
Did this man say there's no more abortions now?
And then he said it's y'all fault, women.
There was literally only one woman on the Supreme Court that voted to strike down Roe v. Wade. And I don't understand how what he means it's y'all's fault. But not only it's your fault. No, what do you mean women you can't have abortions now? I feel like you don't understand the law. I feel like you don't understand the law. I don't like the take that poor people shouldn't have children. I think there is a more nuanced take about intentionally bringing a child into a bad environment versus you should not have children. I think those are two distinctive takes, and I don't like either of them, but one of them is more in sync. But yeah.
I don't like when they're talking about reducing births. He jumps to abortion as if like contraceptive, condoms, abstinence aren't ways that it feels like he jumps past the things that men can do to mitigate things and jumps straight to the woman and then just flat out blames them for it.
Yeah. Women are to be blamed for what's happening with abortion. Okay, girl, wrap it up. How about that? That's the simplest thing you can do. Someone said they would like to see him talk with me. He and I could not speak, I don't think, because I don't think the reason he is able to have a conversation with her is because he's attempting to be with her. Otherwise, he would probably short circuit already because he's unable to sustain a conversation. Like, that's an opinion. It's a tad bit like harsh. So I will take some of that back. But yeah.
Women's fault?
Yeah.
That
you know what?
How?
Tell a man to put a condom on.
Oh, so we gotta tell a man to put a condom on.
No, I mean
girl, I should have played it at two. I should have played it 2 more seconds before I stopped it. These men are not leaders. They're looking to be led. Don't at me at yourself. Talk to yourself in the chat. Anyway, and let me replay this without interrupting.
Nowadays, people are just having kids and they don't have the means to support them, and it's increasing the poverty population.
There's no, you can't get abortions no more. So
and it's not even about abortions. It's about
it's your fault.
Who?
Women's
fault?
Yeah.
That
you know what?
How?
Tell a man to put a condom on.
Oh, so we gotta tell a man to put a condom on.
No, I mean you
just said that?
Yes. Most y'all control it. Like if I come in the bedroom with you and I got a condom, like most men ain't gonna reach for that condom. I am, but most women just be like, back in the days, go get a condom. You know what I mean? Niggas will walk to the store, drive to the store, get some condoms because he wants some.
Okay, so let me tell you this.
Let me ask you something. Am I wrong?
You are wrong. And let me tell you why.
To you? For you?
No, you're wrong, period. Women control access to sex, but men control pregnancies. And this.
All right, terrible take. Terrible take on both ends. For both of them, you both control. I don't know what she's talking about. What do you mean women control access to sex? I hate this take. I hate this take. The same thing with like men control access to marriage. Also hate that take. If both of you don't consent, it's rape. If both of y'all don't consent, someone is raping someone.
I want to hear her take because I'm interested in it, but it's not lost on me that he thinks he's a child. He thinks men are children, grown men, 28 and up at least, 50, whatever other ages he was saying. The idea that somebody has to put on your condom for you like your parents put on your socks left to right is insane to me. You have no accountability for your own actions. You are
not only that, but there's another contradiction that I was waiting for you to point out, where he's like, oh, you're assertive, blah, 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 controlling. Now he's saying that's what we expect from you. So these soft, sweet, submissive women should have to tell you to go put on a condom. Demas, you just agreed with her. If he doesn't say yes to sex, he might be gay, right? Who said that? Rewind. All right. One of the worst things for me is to be misquoted. And I don't know why you just did that. Did I not just go on a tangent telling her to get out of her ego calling that man gay? Then I found out he was in Atlanta and I was like, okay, well, let me not say anything about it.
This is just a fact.
Just wear a condom.
You don't have sex unless the woman wants to, but you don't get pregnant unless the man wants to get pregnant. Because let's just be honest, you don't have a pregnancy.
Girl, why did you tell me to play it? Because, like, you don't have sex unless the woman wants to. Okay, sure, fine. But you also don't have it unless the man wants. Didn't you just sit there and say some man turned you down? Sorry. You just explained. Now, you call him gay, and he might be gay, but you didn't provide any evidence that he's gay, so I'm just going to go with the fact that he's not gay. I don't know. But I am sure men have turned women down. I am sure men have turned women down. And I'm 100% sure about that, by the way.
I just feel like she's doing a reverse logic. Okay, women control access to sex, while you control access to pregnancy. Your move.
Unless there is ejaculation into a woman,
Damn.
and men control ejaculation.
Listen,
So there's
tell
no
them put a-
pregnancies without the man
Yeah, tell them put a
ejaculating. You
condom
can
on.
pull out, you could wear a condom.
See?
There's a lot of
Pull
things
out.
that men can
See?
do,
You-
and they choose not to. So men control pregnancies. So if a woman is getting pregnant, and that's why I don't understand why y'all be so surprised when pregnancies happen. You were there, weren't you? You were there, weren't you? You was doing it. You know what you was doing. So why are you surprised
You
now?
ever been pregnant before?
Have I ever been pregnant before? No.
Or you telling them pull out?
I know good and well enough to use birth control. I know what birth control is. I learned about it in middle school, like we all did.
So you on birth control?
Am I on birth control now? That's none of your business. I'm just saying, I've always known about birth control like everybody else, and everybody has the option to use birth control, and y'all don't. And then y'all be surprised. How did this happen? Nigga, you...
He's out of line. He's out of line. He's out of line. That's not okay. That is not okay. That is none of your business is the correct answer. Let me continue. Oh, go ahead.
I'm just going to pause to say, I don't care how much you disagree with her. If she's in a conversation with someone who's like, you control access to sex, so it's your fault, and she wants to say, well, you control access to ejaculation, so it's your fault, I'm on board. That's my new stance. Men control access to ejaculation, so we need to blame them for pregnancy. We need to blame them for anything as far as a child being involved. I feel like it's the man's fault. I'm with her.
Period. And I'll stick to both of y'all.
There. I'm sure you know how it happened.
I mean, we both was there, right?
Yeah, but the man controls if the woman gets pregnant or not, because he can pull out and he can put on a condom, and y'all don't be doing that.
Oh, not.
And then you just be hoping and wishing and praying. Y'all contraceptive be a prayer after sex. Yeah. Like that doesn't always work. Y'all be just hoping and wishing and praying. That's y'all method of birth control.
Nah.
And then be shocked. Like, how are you shocked, sir? I can see you being like, dang, like, but being shocked, come on. Come on.
Nah, I mean, it's just your preference, man. Your woman, it's just battle with men and women could go on all every day, man. It just goes on.
And most of the time, it's always not in my opinion. I'm gonna stop saying in my opinion. This is just facts. Men control a lot in relationships. So when things go wrong, it be the man's fault.
No, it'd be the woman. It'd be the woman. Yo, listen, men are put here to provide, right?
And to lead.
And women are put here to please. So please me.
Not even the Bible said that. Not even the Bible said that. The women are put here to please. First of all, what are y'all providing? And I did not miss her say men were put here to lead. Yeah, I do want to talk to her. I want to talk to her about that leadership thing. Men are put here to lead. Lead what? Which men are put here to lead? And lead who? And to where? I hate this take so much. I hate this take. I really hate this take. And when I just started on YouTube, I didn't actually care. Like when women were like, oh my God, I want to find a man to lead. I'm like, okay, that's weird. But like, I never like had a reaction to it. But like, when I do look around my life and see like amazing women in leadership and amazing women changing the world and like really all my mentors and stuff, I'm like, yeah, no. It is a weird thing to sit up there and say a man was put here to lead. Girl. All right.
Yeah, some men aren't fit to lead. Some men aren't fit. Some men aren't either.
It's weird how dudes will claim leadership is intrinsic to being a man, but will remove their own agency when it comes to creating life. Yeah, this man just told y'all to tell him to go buy a condom because he's not going to put on a condom unless you tell him to do it. But they were here to lead. All right, girl. You want them to cosplay as leaders, go ahead and do it. Because ain't no way.
And I feel like...
No, go ahead.
I feel like that's a trap in the first place. That seems like a setup for him to move the goalposts, because as soon as you say, okay, I said we could have sex, but only with a condom, but he took it off, I feel like he's going to be like, well, you should have been checking periodically during sex to make sure he keep it on. But I feel like he's just going to move the goalpost wherever it needs to go.
They're like, anything is they're like, stealthing is fine in their mind, girl. Because this is a problem.
You should have checked the integrity of the condom under a microscope to make sure it was going to hold up.
I don't know. These men literally telling you they can't control themselves, that they have to cheat. They're not about to stop cheating. They blame a child, not they. He specifically blamed a child for being with an adult. We should be straight up, whatever. Anywho, statutory, go to prison, under the prison, yes. But you gonna blame this child, this girl, for what this man do, and then in the same breath, y'all gonna talk about men are supposed to be leaders. Ain't no way. You don't believe that. She don't believe that. I don't know why y'all keep saying that when no one believes that. Nobody believes that. No one. You don't even believe that, sir. You literally don't believe that because you just blamed a child. You equally shared blame between a child, a young girl, and a grown man for the grown man essentially raping her. You can't believe he's a leader. You can't believe men are leaders. You can't do that. You can't.
Stop doing too much. I just need you to please me.
BK.
Bring a girl in sometime. Please me.
You know what?
Please me. What?
Do you want to get married?
Yeah.
Then why you acting like this?
I don't act. I great. Why are you acting like this? You want to get married? I don't want kids. What? I act like women are here. Women are put here to please.
No, I don't think so. I think a lot of people would get mad that you're saying that.
Women, hold up. So women were put here to please, to be a helpmate and please us, to make us feel good.
Not to
be
please
peace.
you. Women,
yes,
women are the
submissive.
support. They're the support and the nurturing, but they're not here to please nobody.
Girl, you just reduced yourself talking about women are the support. Yeah, I think my feminist arc has begun. In a way, this is disturbing my spirit. This is you have won, Petty. The feminist arc has begun. Anyway, hearing that women were put here to please and to serve and to be the support. You're the supporting character in your life. Really? That's what you are? All right, girl, period.
The helpmate. Help me put the condom on. I can't do it myself. I need you. It's not lost on me. I forgot what I was gonna say. I shouldn't have invested in that joke just now.
Not you use up all your brain power for one joke and then forgot.
It was important too.
Period. Sin is here still. Hey, Sin. Black women need to let that religion go. They're using it to manipulate. Yes, this is straight up manipulation. Talking about your support. This man keeps licking his lip and try to flirt with this woman, and it's giving really weird. To be fair, she's giggled enough times, but she's been very firm about it's not you.
Nurture no more. Y'all don't nurture unless it comes to money.
A lot of men don't provide.
Unless it comes to money.
I know you got to provide to have a nurturer. You can't, so one has to.
How about you nurture and make him go out to provide?
Nobody nurturing for free.
Wow,
let's just be real.
That's a shame.
It's not. That's how.
What do you mean that's a shame? See, oh my God, this is so dusty. How are you saying women are here to make me feel good and support and nurture, whatever, and men are here to provide? And then she says, okay, I will nurture, I will support if you can provide. And you're like, so you're not going to do it if I can provide. What do you mean? That was the bargaining. I disagree with this bargaining, But that was the bar. That was the deal. How are you mad that she not about to do her end because you not going to? How you want to breach your end of the contract and expect her to fulfill hers?
Oh, I think that is what I was going to say earlier. Not only does it feel like, again, in parts of the conversation where he thinks it benefits him, men are leaders, men are strong, men are assertive and dominant. In parts where it benefits him to be weak and submissive, he's like, well, women control everything and they need to be accountable for me wearing protection or me having sex or me getting someone pregnant. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's just that scarlet indentured servitude.
Pleased to be a helpmate and pleases us to make us feel good.
Not to please you. Women are the support. They're the support and the nurturing, but you're not here to please nobody.
Women don't want to nurture no more. Y'all want to nurture. Unless it comes with some money.
A lot of men don't provide.
Unless it comes with some money.
I know. You got to provide to have a nurturer. You can't, so one has to.
How about you nurture and make your brother provide?
Nobody nurturing for free.
Wow.
Let's just be real.
That's a shame.
It's not. That's how the world works.
No, that's so weird. How is that a shame? You literally explained that men are supposed to be providers and women are supposed to be nurturers. What do you mean, nurture me even when I can't provide? That don't make sense. If you created this patriarchal framework where in this bargaining, you are the provider and she's the nurturer, you can provide and you are surprised why she can't nurture. Girl, what do you do? What do you mean? You can provide. Guess who gonna have to provide? She gonna have to provide. If she's providing, you want her to provide and nurture. What uses you? I didn't say what use are you. I said what uses you.
Themis, are you trying to insinuate that he is attempting to get all of the benefits of being a leader with none of the accountability or hard parts? Is that what you're...
Absolutely not. He would never do that.
Okay.
My bad. If that's what it sounded like I was doing, I am so wrong. My bad. I misspoke. I can't. Like, you literally sat up here and said this.
I want to ask again, what part of, we're now 38 minutes into their podcast, what part of anything that he's saying feels like it benefits anyone outside of the man in the relationship?
Well, he definitely don't care about this woman. He only cares about him. He even said you need to bring women in the home sometimes. Unless these women are coming in the home to clean and be nannies, I don't know why they're coming in the home. What do you mean? Girl, invite me to your podcast. I'll come. I'll invite you to mine.
Yeah, it feels like he's saying, I don't have any money, but you should nurture me anyway. Also, I'm going to sleep around even in my old age. I'm just going to slow down a little bit. Also, you're put here to nurture me and support me and follow my lead, and I should have dominion over you, and I should never take accountability. And what does she get out of it? Well, maybe he'll get into that in the last, 1% of the podcast for me.
Look, I just need her to reach out to me so we can have a conversation, because I wanna ask her about this interview. I want to ask her about her feelings. I want to ask her about her thoughts. I have questions. And if I don't formulate them all now, I will do it by the time I need to talk to her. They said you were reaching out to her. Did you reach out to her?
Yeah, but I asked for we were going to interview, but I asked to do it on Thanksgiving, and I think that was considered rude. So
wait, you reached out to her, she responded, and you told her that you wanted to interview her on Thanksgiving.
Yeah, I wasn't aware that people have plans and stuff to do in life.
Did she say no, or did she just not respond?
She ghosted me.
You play too much.
I was saying, back then you couldn't even get a wife if you didn't.
A lot of women have prostitution mindsets.
What's prostitution? Exchanging sex money?
Yes.
So women haven't always did that?
I mean, it's crazy.
Women haven't always did that?
Yeah.
So if you're calling it prostitution, you don't believe a man should provide. The first statement you made that a woman should bring peace or make you feel good or whatever degenerate stuff you were talking about, and that men should provide, you didn't actually believe that if you're now calling these women prostitute for doing that which you just claimed they should do.
What this insinuates to me is that he believes his mom, grandma, etc. are either prostitutes or they took care of their dad, his dad, and his
Yeah.
dad didn't provide. Those are the
Like,
only two things I can.
this is ridiculous. So, like, I feel like when he said provide and you should make me feel good or whatever, I think he didn't conceptualize what providing is, right? He only thought about what the woman should be doing. Because ain't no way you're going to sit there and say man should provide and women should make me feel good, be the support or whatever. And then you decide, oh, you're not going to support me when I can provide. You're a prostitute because you only wanted to support me when I was providing. So you don't believe that you should provide for support. What are they supporting when you're not providing, sir? I don't believe in this foolishness bargaining. I believe women are fully human beings capable of creating their own life. I don't believe that they are supporting characters in their own life. If you're a support to a man, that means you're a supporting character in his life, and he in return is a supporting character in yours. Hey, no, you are a supporting character in your own life, and he's the main character in your life. What? No, absolutely not. Not even for your child. Your child is a supporting character in your life. Absolutely, they are. And you're a supporting character in theirs.
The woman that was sex workers that was on the corner did
No,
that.
women have
But
always done
now
that.
the regular
Women have always done that.
The regular woman.
Y'all just be mad when
You know what I like? I like that she she has really big eyes, and so it's nice when she just looks at you and says what she like. I really like it. She just looks at you and just says it. Like, okay, whatever. Prostitute, yeah, well, they've been doing it forever, and don't worry about it. Every time she looks at him the way she's looking at him right now, I hear in my head, and what about it?
when women are blunt about it.
No, it's okay. I'd rather pay for sex because free sex costs more. Because no problem, give me some. Go home. See you later. Peace.
I'm not arguing with that either. I tell a lot of men that they should pay for sex more often. If that's all you want, there are so many sex workers, but men be like, I'm not paying for it. You're going to pay for it either way. Well, I don't know. Well,
you're going to pay more for free sex.
Ain't nothing free.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. You're going to pay more for free sex. So if you give that little $300-$500.
You are dumb. Sorry. No, sorry. I don't know this man. It's not free if you have to pay for it. That's the whole point she's just trying to make. Keep saying, oh, you're going to have to pay more for free. It's not free. Stop saying free. It's not. There's no such thing as free. Got it. Good. Don't do it.
Not only that, but there feels like an insinuation here that getting into a relationship with a woman and her being an entire human, like with a personality that you might enjoy, who matches your values well, who meets your standard, you two vibe very well together. In his mind, this is not something to be considered. What he's considering is sex, and it feels like all of the extra stuff is just something he has to do to get to sex with that person. But he considers them on the same level as a prostitute that he would pay for sex.
Yeah. And you want to know something? I think he was annoyed that it didn't get under her skin. Instead of being mad, this is something really amazing that people do. I don't do it well because I'll just tell you my point and move on. When someone throw you an insult, catch it, just go with it. Right? Don't push back. Be water. Just kind of form to whatever container you're in. When he said, oh, I could just get a prostitute, he expected her to push back and like, no, we are not prostitutes. She was like, yeah, no, yeah, more men should pay for it. I love that blase attitude. Like, I love it. They can't get under your skin that way. I love that.
I mean, yeah, I agree with that, especially if your idea of a relationship is I have to put in a lot of. Again, it doesn't feel like he sees the woman would be talking to as a fully actualized human, but rather something to conquest sexually.
Yep. Yeah.
So just pay for it. Yeah.
Yeah, let's go pay for it. She said more men should do that, actually, because you don't see me, like you just said, as a full human being.
And they leave, that's going to save you a lot of money in the long.
I don't know why more men don't.
You ain't got to hang out. You got to go meet the mother. Pay
That's
for
what
all
I'm saying.
friends.
Y'all don't be wanting
You ain't gotta
relationships,
go
you
to
want sex,
trips.
but there's a lot of sex workers that are underutilized.
But y'all want relationships. What about the woman? Like, I have a woman that I think is like crazy. Like, she stalks me. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and she's a narcissist.
Can we stop using that word in 2023?
No, she is.
2024, I mean.
No, because
we overuse the word
she,
narcissist.
she tried to make it seem like I'm wrong when she's, when she's the wrong person.
Okay.
But like I said, man.
One thing I never trusted that comes out of a male mouth ever is when he said his ex is crazy. I never trust that.
I never said it was my ex.
Okay.
See?
Well,
See?
a girl ex period.
No.
I never
Why?
trusted. I never trusted.
Why? So I can trust you saying something about an ex?
No.
Same. As soon as you said your ex is a narcissist, I'm already red flags. The fact that she's telling him to his face is like, it's real funny to me. The fact that she's telling him to his face, like, yep, nope, don't trust the man who said my ex is crazy, period.
Yeah, I want to hear from his ex because he talked about she was mad because she was always wrong and I was right. She was a narcissist. I want to know specifics. This is too vague for me.
Mm-hmm. The thing is, in a relationship, when it ends, both people could have done something better, right? Not to save the relationship, but if you can't tell me what you did wrong in the relationship, I don't want to hear it. I do not want to hear it. Man, woman, or child. I don't want to hear it. I don't care. If you can't tell me what you did wrong at any point in the relationship, even if what you did wrong was saying, oh, I had low self-esteem, I don't want to hear it. It's that simple to me. This is an example of how patriarchy is a close relative of white supremacy. These mindsets have no consideration for the humanity of the lesser group, just how they can exploit them for their... Yeah, actually really like this comment. Let me keep it up so I can remember to take a screenshot.
Because for me, I never talk bad about my exes. When a guy talks bad about his ex, I'm like...
I'm not talking bad about my ex. My ex, actually, we're friends. Like, none of my exes, I'm cool with them. Like, girls don't want me to be cool with them because, you know what I mean? But I'm cool. I don't want to touch them more. They like sisters.
When a guy says his ex is crazy, I know that.
No, it's some girls crazy, though.
There's some people that are crazy.
Yeah,
period.
but it's some girls that are like...
But a guy's favorite line is, "Oh, my ex was crazy."
Oh, no, I never...
That's overused now.
No, some girls you never touch is crazy. You know what I mean? But you can see it. I see it.
You see them all the way?
Yeah, I go the other way.
Okay.
I'm real quiet. I'm real quiet, man.
You are.
I'm not real quiet, laid back. I just like to have fun, man. Scorpio on me.
Scorpio season. Just
we
started.
here.
My birthday tomorrow.
Your birthday's tomorrow?
My birthday tomorrow. I kick off Scorpio season.
My birthday November 12th.
Okay.
I'm a real Scorpio.
I think October.
You more Drake. I'm more Future.
I'm really fucking dead. Not Drake.
You more Drake. More sensitive.
Okay.
I'm more Future.
Okay. No, I can see that dog in them. I can see that in you. I'm gonna put here, please. Oh gosh, they're gonna eat you up.
What?
They're gonna eat you up. I'll make a clip out of that.
They're gonna love me.
No, okay. We're gonna see.
I mean, I've been going through this my whole career on Love Hip Hop, so they think I'm a cheater anyway. So at the end of the day, I'm just a guy.
Hey, who are you dating on Love Hip Hop?
How you gonna sit there, call yourself Drake, Future, and then say that people always think I'm a cheater? You are the one who is putting it out there that you're a cheater. Like you know what? I'm not doing that. I'm not doing this with you.
For Sierra.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah,
They said you was a cheater.
Yeah. But they never seen me with another girl.
Was you?
I just told you, man. When I got engaged, I woke up one day and I wasn't the same before I got engaged, and that's what made me get engaged. I didn't cheat.
Okay, good for you.
I mean, I've learned so much where I don't have to cheat. I just did a lot of. I've been around the world, so like.
You've cheated. You said you stopped cheating one day when you woke up, when you were engaged. Did you cheat with this woman before that day? Did you cheat on that woman before that day you woke up? You said it was a switch. So before that switch took place, you were a cheater. You stopped cheating after that switch took place. So yes, you cheated. I don't know why you couldn't answer the question. Have you cheated? Yes. Plain and simple. You've confessed that 30 minutes ago. You literally confessed it 30 minutes ago. You said you stopped cheating, stopped doing all of that when that switch flipped. So you were cheating. You cheated. Why is it so hard?
I thought I might have heard it wrong, but I thought I heard him say I got engaged to her to stop myself from cheating too.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't hear that.
So I don't know. That's interesting.
Not that's interesting.
Did a lot of things, but I know how to control myself. It's not that serious no more. Not.
It's not.
Yeah, I'd rather get money than get some pussy.
Oh, definitely. Cheating doesn't count until you're married anyway, so you're good.
Oh, okay. That's how you think about it?
Yeah.
So if me and you was boyfriend and girlfriend, I was cheating on you.
What's boyfriend and girlfriend? Are we 10?
Listen, if we was in a relationship.
Okay.
And I cheat and I had another chick, you wouldn't care?
We would just stop seeing each other.
No, you just said it's not cheating until you're married.
Yeah, it's not cheating
So
until you're
why-
married, but you can lie and I'm going to break up with you for lying.
Why would you break up? Why we breaking up? Why we breaking up a relationship? Because
We're just not going to see each other anymore. If you want to date somebody else and get somebody, you said get somebody else pregnant real
I never said. What are you?
I don't know why you said somebody else pregnant.
You are
No,
wild.
I mean, period. If we're dating, right, and you decide, oh yeah, I mean, I want to date somebody else, that's totally up to you.
But what if
you tell me, oh, I'm only seeing you, but then you lie?
See, I don't say that.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. A lot of guys do.
I don't say that. I just want to be friends.
You just want to be friends.
I just want to have like.
That's the way to go, though.
I just want to have beautiful relationships with my friends.
Listen, that's
and
the way
have
to go.
luxury sex in bathrooms.
Okay. We gonna end on that note. I can't say not one more thing coming out your mouth. BK, thank you for coming on the pod.
Yeah, man. Stop talking about what's the name of it.
Who? What are you talking about?
Why would you have a whole thing and go against the people? Smoke City didn't do nothing wrong to you.
What are you talking about? I never talked bad about them.
Yes, you did.
I said it was ghetto, but that's not the truth.
Yeah, it's cool. But no, I love what you're doing. I'm proud of you. Keep
Thank
going.
you. Thank you.
And I wish you the best.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you guys for watching another.
Before you go, I gotta promote on my network. You know, I forgot about my network. City Girls of Atlanta.
Oh, you almost forgot. You almost forgot my network. Remember? We almost got out of here without the plug. Oh
No, I need to. I have to. I'm gonna make him do his plug next year. Is that wrong? Is it wrong to cut off someone's ad?
I mean, I already listened to it. He just has his own network. He says it's going to be as big as Tubi or Zeus. And he made a show about why polygamy is the way forward or something.
You know what? If y'all want to go do this, then y'all can.
Ghetto, but that's not the truth.
Yeah, it's cool. But no, I love what you're doing. I'm proud of you. Keep
Thank
going.
you. Thank you.
And I wish you the best.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you guys for watching another.
Before you go, I gotta promote on my network. You know, I forgot about my network. City Girls of Atlanta. On New Lax. You know, I got a City Girls of Atlanta on a reality show. We're on season 2.
City Girls of Atlanta.
Yep. You can tune into the Lax network and watch it.
Okay.
I got my own network.
What's the Lax network? You gotta it's the site?
Yeah, it's like Zeus. I like Zeus. Like we got like my own Zeus. So we got City Girls of Atlanta. We got Atlanta Love coming. I got so many shows. I got a show called BK Polygamy Palace with BK.
That sounds right up your alley.
You should come and be a judge.
I would do that.
Yeah, you should come and be a judge. That'd be dope.
Oh, they gonna hate me.
Yeah, you should come and be a judge. But
okay, we gonna check that out. City Girls.
So the exploitation of Black women is how this man is trying to build. Got it. City Girls of Atlanta. What? Girl, I'm tired. Anyway. Nope. Let me go into the after show because I've seen it. She don't go up there and judge nothing. I hope she don't. Actually do it. And make sure you're recording everything, every moment. Start the tell-all book. Make sure they move the filming to New York, just in case. Just in case anything goes off. Move the filming. If it goes off Atlanta, move it to New York. I'll just make sure there's the suits already. Make sure all your paperwork is. Girl, we need to talk. Let's talk. Because anyway, if you're going to do this, make sure you have all the paperwork ready. Make sure you're recording everything. And at the first sign of danger, file that lawsuit. Thoughts, Prince Freddie?
Let men talk. Let them talk. I know it's difficult sometimes, but sometimes you should just rest in your feminine and just let the men dominate the conversation so we can hear their thoughts. Yeah.
There is a dude in this chat trying to live vicariously through this man. I think his name is Bob. And he's just in here just salivating over this woman, talking about she's going to do this and she's going to do that. Can't even control himself in the chat. That's such an unfortunate thing. I had the link pinned, and for anyone who wanted to come up, obviously you guys can come up and talk, but we've been on for 4 hours and 30 minutes, so I think I'm going to just end it here. I'm trying to do more panel-style discussions. I really am, but it's hard because I want to be able to stay on topic. So I'm going to test something for the month of December and see what happens with that. But thank you all so much for being here today. Remember to like, share, comment, and subscribe. Please like the video on your way out if you did like the video, or thumbs down the video if you didn't. I will I think I'm doing a live on Sunday. Don't hold me to that, but I need to get something straight with this person. Um, with this person, I don't want to give away my guess. And we should be having a live on Sunday. But I'll have to check in to make sure that's still happening. If not, it'll happen next week. And I'll try to have more live in December. I see that people like you should do more live during the holidays, and I didn't know if people were gonna be home or whatever. So I'll try to do some lives, more lives, but we'll see. I don't want to also like overwhelm people. So all right. Did you do your final thoughts? Did I ask you already, Prince Betty?
Yeah. You should reach out to her. If she responded to me, she'll probably respond to you.
Wait, what happened when you explain the interaction? Because I feel like you did some messed up stuff.
Oh, I was just like, "Do you want an interview?" She was like, "Yeah, cool." I was like, "When?" I should have been more forward. I should have been in my masculine. I should have been like, Thursday, 6. Let's do it. But no, I was too feminine.
What did you say?
I asked if she'd like to interview. She said that'd be cool. I said, she said, send me a link to your stuff, and I did, and she was like, no. But I had just so here's the issue. She asked for like, what's your TikTok and Instagram? And you know that stuff is like completely unrelated to anything that I do. And I had just posted some interesting stuff at the time. So I just don't think it was a good look.
Wait, she asked you for your social media, you sent it, and she was like, absolutely not.
She was like, what's going on here? I was like, you're looking at the wrong thing. It's not what we're not here to discuss the details of what I do in my private time. It's not what we're here to do.
Why didn't you send her your YouTube channel instead?
It's a good question. I'll be looking for the answer to that in my brain.
I mean, she's premiering something right now. Let me see what she's premiering.
Hi, you guys. Welcome back to the one thing.
Never mind. All right, I need to reach out to her. Send me her contact information, and I will reach out to her. Hopefully, she don't block me like she blocked you. Oh, the thing is, because the last time I reached out to a person, they wanted me to go to their channel, and I don't think people understand that I am not like a brand necessarily. So, like, you know how, like, Sinchi, for example, she can go somewhere and they put their name in her name in the title or something, and then Finn's subscriber go and watch it. My subscribers don't do that, thankfully, because they don't watch the videos made about me. There was a time where there were people, smaller content creator in the manosphere, who were dragging me, and they thought like my subscribers would come and watch, and they didn't. And so I'm grateful for that. And like, hopefully she doesn't want me to come to her channel, because I don't have that pull. Like, I don't have that pull, and I don't want that pull, because that pull comes with a lot of people thinking they can make videos about you to get your subscribers to angry watch them, to get them in the algorithm. But because my subscribers just come to my channel, watch my content, and go home, which I like, I hope she comes to my channel. Because I don't want to send my subscribers to come watch me there and watch me here, because then it starts building a brand on YouTube that people can attack to get views. So I don't like that. This is why, by the way, I stopped collabing mostly with people. Like, I don't go to random other people's channel and debate and all of that, because at the core, I don't want the mess. I'm going to still email her. Thank you for the email. I'm going to email her and ask her to come to my channel.
Yeah. Don't let her know you're affiliated with me. I don't think she was feeling my TikToks. She was
I
not.
don't feel your TikTok.
You said what? You watch all my TikToks?
Nope. I mean, I do, but I'm not feeling them. They're very degenerate.
Okay.
I mean, okay, as if you're not. People were making videos about you, Timus. I didn't know. Thank God. I love that no one knew. I YouTubed my name during this time after someone sent me a video, and I was very annoyed. Now, if you YouTube my name, if you YouTube my name, it's only my video, and I love that. I'm still sick, y'all. Oh, I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Hope you get better soon. I'll talk to you tomorrow, hopefully. But like, thank you all so much. Have a wonderful, wonderful night. Bye. All right, let's go into the Discord for a fight. The Discord has been waiting. Oh, I haven't ended it. I'm going into the Discord, girl, to get dragged. I don't want to.
Vicious.
Let's